Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
Good morning, good evening, good dawn, good dusk. It's another day and the slugfest that is the IPL. Christ all fucking mighty, it goes on forever. It's game 65 today, Jesus Christ. And I think we figured out that maybe the KKR's got a slim chance of getting through to the qualifiers, but probably not, so it's a dead rubber. But what the hell, we do once a week and we're here to entertain. I'm joined by a man in an Arsenal top who's very happy, no doubt.
Hey!
I saw my mate who was an Arsenal fan yesterday. He was also very happy. Arsenal won the Premier League yesterday without even playing.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it, isn't it?
I was so thankful that Haaland scored, though, because I got a horrible feeling that Liverpool might lose at home to Brentford on the last day, and now there's a 6-goal swing required. I think we're pretty safe in the Champions League unless something horrific happens. Anyway, other than that, we're joined from the Weather Cave by our stalwart Messi Jez over there. How you doing, Messi?
I'm ready for the IPL to be over, to be honest.
Tell me about it. 6th of June, Test match. Sweet. That's
4th of June.
4th of June, even better. So literally 2 weeks, roughly. Sweet. 2 weeks and a day. Ireland are playing. Who are they playing? They're playing New Zealand. Are we going to cover that?
Are we doing
No, we're
that?
not covering it.
Oh,
And Bangladesh beat Pakistan today.
Ah,
To win
yes,
the
that
series.
would look like a good game, actually.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
wait to see people in whites. It's going to be such a culture shock, and people playing defensive shots and not having to hit everything out of the ground. It's going to be lovely. Anyway, back to what this slugfest that we have today, the pointless shite that is the IPL. What did KKR chose to field, which means Mumbai are batting. They have Ryan Rickleton, Rohit Sharma, Naman Deer, Sky, Surikumar Yadav, Tilak Verma, Hardik Pandya, Will Jacks batting at 7, a bit weird. I suppose that was his England job. Corbin Bosch, Deepak Chahar, Jasprit Bumrah, and Raghu Sharma. They should do better than be bottom of the table. Pretty much bottom of the table, maybe one off. I don't know, can't remember. Yeah, I'd love a coffee, thank you. And KKR go Ajinkya Rahane, Angarish Yagavanshi, Cameron Green, Robin Powell, Manish Pandey, Rinku Singh, Sunil Narain, Anakul Roy, Kartik Tyagi, Varun Chakravarti, and Saurav Dubey. We covered KKR last week. They lost as well.
Yeah, we did.
They were shit then, they're shit now. And all is well. I know they beat Punjab, didn't they, last week, actually?
Oh, they did in the end because Punjab have just
Gone off a cliff.
Yeah.
In typical fashion. So, right, with all that done, I think we're about ready for the first ball. Rohit, looking all of his, well, does he dye his beard, do you reckon?
yeah.
Probably.
Definitely.
Surely not.
Surely not. So opening are this man.
Ryan Rickleton! Up and cover, up and cover! Ryan Rickleton! He does not win it!
And
Kochaya Wadna, Podkula Sacra, winner 264.
yeah. Right. I think we're pretty much ready to go.
Just a warning to you, Bear.
Uh-huh.
If there should be a 4 hit, I can tell you that Pirate Bradshaw is with us.
Right, obviously. We know which one to play then, don't we? Who's going to open the bowling, do we think, for KKR? Will it be... Oh, I don't know. Got a completely different team to what we had last week. Annika Roy's
Let's have a
there.
look.
Tiagi? No, they'll tell us in a second, and I'll grab it. It's time to go. All the boredom. It's going to be a spinner. Is it going to be Sunil Narain? No, it's a lefty. Anakul Roy. That one is clipped. Yes, up to
Yes, it
long
is.
on for a single. He has a jingle that goes like this.
I wanna play Roy.
That might get us dinged. We'll find out later, I suppose.
No.
Might not be long enough. No, I don't
Maybe not
know.
long
It depends. I do genuinely think if you go under 10 seconds, you can get away with it. But unfortunately, our jinglers don't understand that rule. Rohit clips his first ball square on the leg side, out to deep square leg, and it'll be a single. We are up and running. MI 2 for none, who've been pretty shite this year, and they've got some pretty good players, it has to be said, but clearly not acting as a team. And Hardik Pandya, maybe not a very good captain. On the back foot, Rickleton punches that through the covers. Of course, it's in the power play. No one out there. So this one's for Pirate.
4 on the floor, and one more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
So when does the Ireland match start? Ireland versus New Zealand? Presumably that's this week, isn't it? I mean, or next week, because it's a warm-up before the Test matches, presumably.
Good question. I shall find out. Series
25th or something?
Trying to work it into the leg side as a Rickleton, but gets leading edge, goes to the man short on the third man, 45, and that will be no run. Thank you very much, Tony. Pretty horrible shot from Rickleton. Ball didn't spin, just went straight across him. Of course, never spins.
No.
That's down the leg side, onto the pads, clipped, straight to mid wicket, no run.
It starts on the 27th of May, so a week today.
Well, we're supposed to have. Well, you never know with Ireland, do you? We're supposed to have a hot spell next week, but you never know whether it actually covers Ireland or it's going to piss down the rain.
I don't associate Belfast with hot.
No, I don't either.
Is
Has
it
it been
in
played in
Belfast?
Belfast or is it in?
Yeah.
Oh right.
No,
Okay. No.
Oh, then it will
Malahide,
definitely
won't it
piss
be?
it down.
That one's attempted smack into the leg side, misses it, hits the pad, pitched outside
Haven't-
leg. Don't bother reviewing that. And they haven't. End of the first over, 6-0. Over to you, Messi.
Yeah, it's being played at Stormont. So we have Leah with us. It says hello all. Welcome to the Bash of the Basement Dwellers. As I said, Pirate Badger says ahoy all sorts and sea dogs. Brown in Brisbane says ahoy and bonjour. Farong says wibble. Another test victory today for Bangladesh in then our 5th in the World Test Championship. And Pirate Badger, true to form, has sent us €2. Just says Bucky on the dance floor. Thank you, Pirate.
We bow down to you, Pirate. We bow down to you. Thank you very much, as always. Saurav Dubey is going to come in from the other end. I'm not sure we've got a jingle for him. We've got Vibe. No, we don't. So he is going to be a number 11 for purposes of this.
Well, he's a bunny, he just got back, coming in at number 11.
And Rohit just defends it back down the track and there's no run. Yeah, pitched outside leg. We all know that. And that was the LBW from the last over. That was a half appeal for.
So, gents, what were you all doing 22 years ago?
So 22 years ago, what 2004?
Yes.
I think I was getting married.
I was going through a horrendous divorce.
That one is an attempted pull into the leg side. I think he's missed the pan. Not sure if it's got Rohit in the knackers, but he's bent over, so one can only presume it was near there at least. He was trying to pull it into the leg side, but he missed it. When Mike caught him on the pad on the inside of the knee, no, it was dead on the knackers. Oof, pain.
Well, of course, I'm old enough to have been alive when Arsenal won the treble. Is that 74?
No, they've never won the treble, unless you mean the women who won the quadruple in 2007.
I thought they won the treble.
You mean we won the double in 71?
Oh, right. Well, I bow to your knowledge.
Yeah, I'm sort of obsessively full of stats and weird knowledge.
How many titles have you won now? How many times have you won the First Divisional Premier League?
I think that's the 12th, maybe the 11th.
Pathetic.
All right, 13 or whatever it is. You're only like 2 or 3 ahead of us.
What are you on about? No, we're on 22, 23, something like that. We're back up. We're back up with Man United. I'm a Liverpool supporter. That one is cut out to deep backward point for a single by Rohit. No, I don't mind Arsenal winning it. Although my son is vehemently hates Arsenal.
Oh dear.
Why?
Is that a South London thing then? Is it?
No. Can you let enjoy Josh? By the way.
Oh yeah.
No. I mean, he says he thinks all Arsenal fans are complete twats, which does seem to be a general consensus, but the Arsenal fans I know are quite nice people, so I don't have a problem with them.
Do send him my love.
Yeah.
It's like when you say hey, all Americans are dickheads and you meet some quite nice ones. It's confusing.
Exactly.
We have a very special super chat after this ball.
Thank you very much. Oh dear, that's wide. Is that going to be given as a wide? Yeah, it's going to be given as a wide. Yeah. Poor start here from Mumbai. Only 8 off 9 balls so far. It's not very power play.
What I would say... Oh, go on,
I'll do the super chat. Brown in Brisbane has sent us $20 Aussie. He says, sorry for being remiss with my late super thanks. Tony can nip out to the Offie and kebab shop for some light refreshments. Thank you very much, Brian.
I'll make sure I send him. Whether he will go or not is another matter. That one is punched out, misfielded at point, and they'll get through for a single.
I reckon it's something to do with the fact that Arsenal fans have been pretty kind of big on the social media, and they are largely arseholes.
Yeah, but you know, his fans,
But I
all
think-
clubs are arseholes.
Yeah, but I think because Arsenal Fan TV was like the first YouTube channel that went big, and they were largely dicks, and that kind of I think it might be that. I don't know.
Well, they were North London wide boys, weren't they? You know.
Yeah, they were.
That's a good ball from Dubé. In swinging Yorker, left arm over, and Rohit can only jab it out onto the leg side, gets a dot ball, and there's no run.
Robbie's all right in small bursts.
I mean, I don't know them.
I just have bumped into them in North London pubs occasionally, and he's all right. Kind of
Do you don't drink? What are you doing in North London pubs?
watching the football
Oh, that's fair enough.
and visiting family who do drink heavily.
Another one into the pads. This time again, Rohit tries to smash it into the leg side, misses it, comes off his pad, trickles through to the keeper, but they do run through for the leg by. That is the end of the over. Sorry, do you want to let Josh in?
I did. Oh, I thought I had. Sorry. He must have fallen out again. Parrot Bedshall says it is in Belfast for complicated reasons to do with money. The warm-up Emerald Challenge match is currently ongoing at Malahide. Is that between Ireland and New Zealand as well?
Or is that
Don't know.
the like end of competition warm up thing for their first class?
Well, if
thing?
it's a Stormont, surely all the politicians will be able to just watch it out of the chamber of whatever they're doing.
Even the dancers look bored today.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh, look! The Leicester spotted Cameron Green is actually going to have a bowl.
Yeah, there you go. He bowled last week, as I recall.
Did he? Can't remember. Well, his first ball gets launched into the atmosphere by Rohit and into the crowd. It went vertical a long way though. And before he gets to the end of his jingle, it's one of these. First one of the game. I'm sure we'll see plenty more.
Indeed. Aren't they on about 1,500 for the tournament or something
Something
now?
like that. It's absurd.
Fours, sixes. Oh, God
Yeah.
knows. The fours, I noticed, went up to nearly 2,000 yesterday. It's fucking crazy. Who
It's
cares?
just like, ugh.
Been 60 games, 65 games. It's absurd.
It's insane. I just don't get it at all.
Cameron Green into Rohit, who again tries, this time it's wide, he tries to punch it through the offside, gets an under edge that misses his stumps, goes to Baron Chakravarti, who's the man on the 45, and they'll get through for a single. 17 for none after 2.2, not exactly the quickest of starts. It's finally starting to warm up in England. We're going to have, it's going to be 27, 30 degrees this weekend, apparently.
Whoa! Oh, what? Well, it's middle winter here. It was 25 degrees here today.
That sounds quite nice.
It was actually
pretty
nice, but
perfect.
it'll be down to 5 degrees tonight. So, you know, you
That's
pay
cool.
the price.
It means sleeping's easy. Oh, Rippleton has tried to heave that
Oh,
over the leg
that's gotta be
side. He's
gone.
got a massive leading edge. It's gone out into the offside. That's a good catch. It went a long way up. One of those tricky ones that I've seen dropped quite a lot in this sort of competition. But that one is held onto. I didn't see who actually caught it though. And the first wicket falls. It is Ryan Rippleton who goes for 6 off 7. Not a particularly sparkling innings by any stretch of the imagination. And we say goodbye to him.
The crowd says, the crowd says, the crowd says you're out.
Outside,
Oh, I took a really good
toe
catch
end.
in the nets. I
You
took
did?
a really good catch in the nets this week. It was really cool because it's like indoor nets, obviously. And I was leaning this way to catch it, and then it pinged off one of the like bars holding up the nets, and it went all the way over there, really fast, and I managed to sort of jump over and get it. I was very pleased with myself. It's probably the best catch I've ever taken.
Oh, there you go.
And no one saw it. So I'm going to tell the internet.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Someone will make it up for you in AI and put a video online.
Yeah.
Right. So next man in. I don't think we've got a jingle for this guy. Naman. Can't see one. Let me see. I'm pretty certain I looked for him the other week and we didn't have one for him. I shall look again just in case. But I'm pretty certain that would be an. Oh no, is it Naman Oja? No, it's not. Is it?
No.
No. We have Chinaman, Naman Oja, or that's it basically. So here's another generic IPL guy, batting at number 3. Cameron Green comes into him. Ooh! There's an appeal caught behind. That ball left him. That's a decent delivery. Earning some of his extortionate fee here is Cameron Green. That nibbled off the seam beautifully.
I don't think it's extortion if people offer it to you.
True. Yeah, I suppose
They were the silly ones.
Yeah,
well, they were the very silly ones. In what world Cameron Green is worth? What was it? 2.3 million essentially, wasn't it? Or something?
Jesus.
Well, it's 4 million Australian, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much not taxed, isn't it?
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
That's
everybody gets their bit.
yeah.
The Cricket Australia will get 15% of it, and his agent will get a whole lot, and Taxman will get a fair bit, I'd say.
You still make pretty good money for a couple of
That's
months'
still-
work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd do it, and fuck me, I can get hit for 40. I swear. I want a place in the IPL, even on bottom dollar, 50
God.
grand. 50 grand for a couple of months' work. I'll do that.
How much is a broken record worth?
50 grand in this instance.
Even, I mean, the lowest spot in the hundreds, 30. I'd take that.
This is very good of you.
You know, 30 grand to wear a t-shirt with some crisps on it. Yes, please.
Yeah. Especially if I could be an impact player. Oh, that's got to be. Well, this time they have got him. That is a really good bowling by Cameron Green. Well, the umpire's not giving it.
Was he not giving it?
Well,
Well, it wasn't.
well, it went
They're
a
asking whether
mile.
they heard. Yeah, it did go. I mean, the last 3 balls have been cracking deliveries, all outside the off stump. The umpire, well, the batsman's shaking his head, or is he walking off? No, he's shaking his head. He doesn't think he's hit it. I mean, all these balls have nibbled off the seam, gone away. He's groped at them all. And they've all beaten the outside edge of the bat. One fell short of the keeper's a slower delivery, but the rest carried through. Let's have a look here. It's got a little bit of a way drift and then goes a little bit off the seam. Well, no, you know what? You could be right. I'm not sure he did get anywhere near it, actually. Oh, yeah, it's difficult to see from front on because you never know actually when the ball's passing the bat. Oh, yes. Well, hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's definitely it.
Yeah.
Well, it's a bit late for Cameron Green to be earning his money.
Well, yeah. It's when he overturned, he is out. Yeah, I'm not sure that pitcher was lined up entirely very well. But Naman has to go. The second wicket falls for Mumbai. Oh, pretty awful. It has to be said. Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust. 0 of 3 deliveries, 17 for 2 after 3 overs. Cameron Green, 2 for 7 in a single over. Well, there you go. And that's the end of the third, so over to you, Missy.
Okie dokie. Pirate says the game at Malahide is an intra-squad warm-up between 2 nominal teams called the Strikers and the Raiders. Tony Bishop tells us that by far the most successful Arsenal manager ever is, of course, Vic Akers, who played for Watford at the end of his playing career, and he was tragically shite. Whereas Eric J says Herbert Chapman first won 3 successive titles with Huddersfield from the same county that thrashed Surrey yesterday by an innings. Yes. Tony Bishop says, I think Arsene Wenger is the most successful in terms of trophies for Arsenal men.
Yeah, for men. I mean, Little Vic won about, 40 50 maybe. I don't know, like crazy amounts. Because we were unstoppable. Until...
I saw some shots of the celebrations yesterday, and I noticed the most prominent shirt I could see was Thierry Henry's.
Well, he is a legend, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was a good striker.
I mean, I'd say he was probably... Was he the best? I think... I'm massively...
Was he the best
biased, but I
striker?
think
Ooh, was he better than Bergkamp? I don't know about that. Over the wicket, Dubé across Rohit, who's looked woeful. He prods at that. He goes outside the off stump. He looks like a man in a different age, really, sort of for the modern IPL player, modern T20 player, even. I mean, as a man who's such a trailblazer in ODI cricket, he looks kind of slow in T20 these days.
Yeah,
it's getting old.
I thought you meant Dennis Bergkamp.
Yeah, I meant Rohit.
That's fairly accurate for Dennis as well. He looked well ahead of his time.
He was class.
Yeah.
Oh, down a track. No, he didn't carry through to the keeper, did it? I don't know why he's appealing. Rohit comes down the track. I think the bowler saw him coming. Jabs it with a bit of off break into the pitch to Dubé. It beats Rohit. All ends up. I thought it bounced before it got to the keeper. No, he didn't tweak it actually. He just dragged it shorter. Rohit was done. Doesn't look happy.
like a dinner.
Yeah, trussed up like a kipper. He's tried to slog sweep that. I thought it was a bit top edgy, but it wasn't. Well, it might have been, but he's managed to get over the boundary at long leg anyway. He's got himself 6 runs. That's a bit outrageous, but hey ho.
That's not bad for a ball that must have pitched a foot and a half outside the off stump.
Yeah. It was very top edgy, but I guess with a pace on the ball. It's only travelled 66 metres. Found miles in.
Stupid.
So of this squad, who's got the best hairdo?
What?
Hey.
On the pitch?
The fielding side. Yeah.
Well, there's bound to be someone with long, lustrous hair. There seems to be one in every team these days.
Yeah.
Rohit defends it out to mid wicket, no run. I don't know. Tilak Verma's playing, so he must have. I don't know if he's on. I can't remember what side he's on there.
There were a couple last week who were. Oh my God, their hair.
There's some wonderful hair in the IPL. It has to be.
Yeah. I would have thought in the climate it would be quite uncomfortable, to be honest.
I thought it would go really frizzy because, the humidity and stuff.
Rohit again has gone large, but again he's got really underneath it, and that certainly hasn't gone all the way. Cameron Green, I presume that is, has run all the way back. He's having a field day. He's earning his 2.3 million or whatever it is. He's caught a catch now. He's got 2 wickets and over. He's legged it out from mid wicket. He's caught Rohit, who looked in all sorts really. To be fair, never looked particularly happy. 3rd wicket down inside the power play. In fact, inside 4 overs. Surely this game is done. And we say goodbye to Rohit.
A bit early to call.
I want to go home, Messi.
Doesn't that mean you can go to bed early, Messi?
I think the 12-a-side thing makes the 3 wickets in the power play less compelling, but
well, the thing is, it screws you up if you use your impact player in the first innings, doesn't it? Really?
You can do, yeah.
Because presumably the whole point of having that is so you can use them in the second innings, either as an extra bowler, so you've got more options, or if you're obviously batting second, it's perfect, isn't it? You get through the first innings, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It means you've got an extra batsman. It's fucking
but
insane.
the thing is, you may not have to call on them, because what it does mean is the people who are batting at 4, 5, 6, 7 can bat with a little less caution, knowing that at the worst case scenario they can call another batter in. So,
yeah.
And if it goes well, they don't have to.
Right. So we have Tilak Verma. He's got a jingle like this.
At the rise of the sun, he emerges inside. He hides in the night. Tilak Verma.
And at the other end, the player's jingle when he finally faces the ball. He hasn't faced one yet. So we've got 2 new batsmen. Neither of them faced the ball. Oh, look, my phone's going.
Oh, that's exciting.
Well, not
Someone's
really, because
popular.
I can't figure out where it is. It's in my pocket. It's the man who's come to see me. That's through to the offside, and there is no run. Do you two want to talk?
Okay.
Yes. How's things, Messi?
That's wide. That's
Yeah.
yeah, cold.
All right. Yeah.
It's interesting. There was an interesting story in Australia today. Actually, Cricket Australia have let go 20 IT staff. I don't know why they'd have 20 IT staff, but there's all sorts of allegations about it inside preference of people being brought in because they're somebody's mate. So it's going to be a shit show. You can bet. That ball is pitched outside the off stump and just played down in front of him. It's a dot ball. It's the end of the over, and the score is 24 for 3 after 4 overs. And Leah says you just grab a quick bite to eat, and in basically no time at all, your team throws away 2 quick wickets. Strike that, make it 3 quick wickets.
Yeah, well, exactly that.
Eric J says it's a bit early to say the game is done after 3.5 overs.
It's just wishful thinking, I think. You know.
Farong says KKR could jump to 5th if they win this match and chase down the target with plenty of balls in hand. Well, it certainly looks like Mumbai doesn't give a shit about this game at all, doesn't it?
No, yeah.
I'm not sure. Mind you, didn't the Jinky Rahane get 140 odd a few games back and then a losing side? I just don't see him as a T20 batsman. That's nicely driven by Surya Kumar. Back down. Oh, there isn't anyone there. Of course, it's in the power play. Very straight drive. 4 runs.
It's Nissan Shi. It's Nissan Shi.
By
Surya Kumar. Surya. Now I know the others might have let you down. It's not too late to play Surya now. Surya Kumar, you're down.
Sky's had a dog of a competition. He really has. His highest score is 51 in the first game.
when he's got 2 fours and 2 balls, that one he stepped across, whipped down the leg side. He just doesn't give a shit, does he? He just basically tries to hit everything. It's 4 runs. 1978. Who was born in 1978? That's how many 4s there have been.
Who was born in 1978?
Probably lots of people. Well, there were
loads of people.
Nobody we can think of.
No.
Arsenal won the FA Cup in 78-79. If that's useful to you.
Liverpool probably won the first division, but you know.
Yes, I think you definitely did.
We won it virtually every year then. That was our prime time.
Yeah.
Is that Big Rob has arrived? Cameron Green is... Yes. All right, mate. I'll be there in a second. That one's carved down to third man. And they'll get themselves a single. Some good bowling by Cameron Green, we have to say.
Yep.
Bit late to find, as you said, a bit late to find the strats. Mind you, I mean, if KKR do make it, I do remember actually, was it Mitchell Stark or was it Pat Cummins a couple of years ago? A pretty average tournament, and then
Suddenly came good.
Suddenly came really good in the qualifier, the second qualifier, and the final, and basically won. And that was when he was one of the most expensive players in the IPL that year, I think, and everyone was taking the piss out of him, and then he essentially won it for whoever he was playing for. But considering they all changed teams and I never know who anyone's playing for, that's my biggest problem with this tournament, really. And generally, franchise cricket in general. That one is defended. And there is no run by Tilak Verma.
Well, the good thing for KKR is if they do win this, their other game is against Delhi, who are fucked anyhow. So they've got nothing to play for.
Yeah. I mean, presumably, how many teams have got a chance? There's usually half a dozen, aren't there?
So the top three are fixed, or they're all in the finals. And it's Rajasthan, Punjab, Chennai. No, they can't really make it. So it's really only Rajasthan, Punjab, or KKR that can make it.
Okay. That one is guided down to third man by Tilak. Get himself off the mark.
I mean, theoretically, the others could on net run rates, but yeah. And Punjab have lost their last 6, I think, haven't they?
Yeah.
1-6, lost 6.
Well, which is about resorting to the mean in a pretty game of chance, isn't it? Really? I mean, it's not a game of chance, but I mean,
I know what you mean,
short of the format and the fact that you're just trying to swing for the rafters every fucking ball, and both sides are doing it. You know, at the end of the day, there's a good chance it reverts to that sort of 50-50.
Yeah.
Well, Sky will face up. He scored 9 off his first 3 deliveries. Cameron Green, well, you kind of think, I mean, presumably if they get another wicket now, I think Will Jacks is in the side, isn't he? Is he Will Jacks in the side? No, he plays.
Yes, I think so.
He's at 7, isn't he?
Yes, he's carded at 7. That was defended back to the bowler, attempted Yorker. End of the over, 34 for 3. No run. Over to you, Messi.
Parrot Bedshall says Cricket Australia is quite like Cricket Ireland then. Yeah, it sounds like it. Michelle Pfeiffer's with us, says, "G'day, legends." Leah says, I think Alex King Cricket Bowden was born in 78. Can you check your Discord, please, Tony, says Leah. Farang says it was Stark you were thinking about who came good at the end of the tournament.
Yeah. I even remembered that.
Michelle Pfeiffer says, "Let's go Punjab. Ricky Ponting has taken a beating but will be scary in the final."
Wasn't Darren Gough born in 78?
Might have done.
I don't know. I don't know.
You're
where I was
just pulling it out of your ass. Let's face it.
Oh yeah, no, very much so. But I don't know why I feel like that's right. I think it might.
No, I wouldn't have thought so. I think he's older than me, so that one is cut, and I'll get a single because he was playing for England in the 80s. Yeah. I was going to say he's older than me.
Yeah, he was born in 70, so I was miles off.
Yeah, he's a year older than me. Then I thought he was older than that, but yeah. Hey ho, he was a good bowler, Darren Gough, but he was a Yorkshireman.
He was very Yorkshire as well.
He was very Yorkshire, yeah. But I think I'd rather have a chat with him than Beefy these days.
Oh Christ, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I worshipped Beefy as a kid, though. I think everyone did, you know. That's a good shot by Sky. It's into his legs. And you can't bowl there to him. He just picks it up, plants it over the man on the 45, all the way into the back of the crowd. 6 more runs.
Six.
Is Sky going to finally find some form when they're out of the tournament? That'd be about right, wouldn't it?
That would be.
Yeah.
I would. That would be kind of very IPL.
It would be.
Virendra Sehwag was born in 78, and Zahir Khan, Ricardo Powell.
Zahir Khan, he was good.
Vivek Sharma, Wasim Jaffer.
Right, Dubé is bowling. He is bowling around the wicket. Oh, and Sky has gone. So he's not going to get any more runs. He's reaching for a Y1. He's dragged it on. His off stump has gone out the ground. Oh dear. They're in all sorts of shit here. And you know what? This one's just for you, Sky.
Fuck off! Just fuck off! Your bite, mate.
He did pretty good up till that point.
Yeah, but he really dangled his bat outside.
Yeah, he did. No foot movement. He's chasing a very wide delivery. And that's what can happen.
What is it with England all-rounders and turning into absolute bellends? Although Fred's not bad.
Fred's all right.
But he's all right, I think. In a weird sort of way, I actually think he sort of was a bit of a knob, and now he's kind of like pulled himself back in again.
Yeah, probably that car crash did himself a lot of that. I'd have thought it makes you quite.
Yeah. Well,
He's coming over here to coach one of the Sydney teams in the BBL.
Well, I think he was a bit lost, wasn't he, after cricket? I mean, he did that boxing shit, and then he went
full into the like light entertainment thing, didn't he?
Yeah, exactly that.
And he found that they're all knobheads.
I'd imagine so. Then he had the big crash on Top Gear. That probably made him reevaluate his life. And I have to be fair. Those programs that he did, the cricket ones with the kids, can't remember what they're called.
Oh, they're amazing.
Yeah,
and he's still doing it as well.
Yeah.
Apparently, like I know he also he got really involved with Lank's disability team, which is really sweet. He just sort of turned up and went, "How can I help?" Which is kind of shit because they're now really good.
Well,
that's a competitive thing, it's fine. I'm not jealous at all.
Dubé around the wicket, Hardik Pandya, fuck me, comes charging down the wicket first ball. Looks ugly, misses it, goes through the keeper, and there is no run. Yeah, it's a horrible shot from Sky. Well outside his off stump. He's trying to drive it on the out through the offside with a not a horizontal bat, not a straight bat. About 45 degrees and gets a thick inside edge.
Yeah.
And they're 41 for 4, subsiding quickly. Will Jackson's in next, and I presume if that wicket goes early, they're going to have to use their impact player in the first innings.
Yeah.
That's up and over. I keep thinking the guys on the outside the boundary are actually fielders, but they're not. They're all behind the boundary. Carved down to third man. Aerial all the way. If there'd been a third man, probably would have couched it quite nicely, but there isn't one, and instead it's 4 runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Pretty ugly shot though. It's well wide, chasing it. Just got underneath it. But it's 4 runs, 45 for 4 out of 5.5. It's about a yard outside his crease. Dubé's gone back over the wicket for the last ball of the over. And cramps him for room. They go through for a quick single and they make it quite easily. That ends the 6 over, 46 for 4.
Farong says, I was in grade 4 in 1978. Leah says Goff is a cool 8 years older than that. Michelle Pfeiffer says, I played juniors cricket for 10 years, about 80 kilometres north of Sydney. Darren Goff reminded me of all the cricketers in my club who played rugby league, union and AFL in the winter. He was a solid lad, Darren Goff. Jeffrey Ward says David Gower and Mike Gatting, born in my year of birth, 1957. Michelle Pfeiffer says good year, same as my dad. Oh God, you're all so young. I was born in 1950.
Thankfully, I was born in the 70s. I'm 71. Kartik Tyagi is going to have a bowl. I think we've got a jingle for him. We do. Here we go.
Ollie Robinson.
You won't believe the things he's saying. He even wanted to meet the queen. All that etiquette went over his head, so he ended up playing cricket instead.
Coming in to bowl to Hardik, who clips that sweetly but straight to mid wicket, and there's no run. Do you think Ollie Robinson will get in the first Test side, Will?
I bloody hope not.
Really? I fucking hope he does. I think he's great, but I know he's an annoying shit.
He's such a shit.
He is such a shit. but he's a very good bowler, especially in English conditions.
I don't think it's that good. I watched him a bit on
don't
the
think he's-
YouTube stream, and I wasn't particularly impressed.
He gets good. He gets wickets. He moves the ball both ways. He doesn't bowl quick. That's his problem, and he's pretty unfit. But I think in English conditions, and he'll do pretty well. Into the pads, down to long leg, and there's no run. I mean, currently I know Gus Atkinson started really well, but he doesn't look like the kind of bowler. I don't know. The thing about Gus Atkinson is the way he looks. He always looks like he's bored or disinterested.
Yeah.
And that worries me.
Robinson's a bit like that, though.
Robinson looks like he's thinking something
Devious.
not so great. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, he got absolutely battered by Somerset in a week. He went for 100 in each innings or something.
Oh wow, okay. Well, I'm just going back to when he was last playing for England at home. I mean, not necessarily away.
Yeah.
And weirdly, that one's short. Not given us a wide, one for the over. Weirdly, he went out to the last Ashes and did quite shit. A, because he was pretty unfit and fell apart, but B, because we all thought we needed extreme pace. And then the last Ashes we just played, he'd have probably been an absolute fucking genius in that last Ashes on all those sticky little wickets that were nibbling both ways.
Yeah.
Not great pace, like Michael Neser and all the others.
Irritatingly, there's another bloke who would have been really, really good for that, but he's fairly old now.
Oh, what, Jimmy, you mean?
Yeah.
Slapped and not very well timed, but timed enough to get over the infield at cover. It has made it out to the cover boundary, but a man from cover has come around to extra cover to field it with his foot, and they'll get back for 2.
Got the most wickets in the championship at the moment, though.
Who? Jimmy?
Yeah.
I mean, how old is he now? 42, 43?
He is 43 in July.
God bless her. Diana Patterson has come in and said, Messi, just to make you feel better, I graduated university in 1970. Thank you, Diana. It's good to be in your company. The ancient and the wise.
He graduated the year before I was born, Diana. Crikey. That's defended out to point. And there is a single. Only 4 off this over. We have a little change at the end of this over.
We have a super chat.
Oh, yes, go for it.
Eric J has sent us £2 to sponsor Harry Brook on Strictly Come Dancing.
Now, that would be quite fun.
I actually saw a video of the ball that Harry Brook bowled to get Jamie Smith out the other day, and it was a fucking jaffer, actually.
It was probably
I've
low
just had
70s nibbler, wasn't it?
I've just had a correction from Josh. He's 44 in July, not 43. I was a year out.
Kartik in. Attempted smash into the offside by Hardick. Gets over the top of it. Feet don't move. Through the keeper. No run. 50 for 4. Tone's going to take over. I'll be back shortly.
It should be Josh, actually.
And well, Josh is going to take over, but you're sitting here, so I'm just going to go and do my thing.
Oh, you want me to switch seats?
Well,
Right.
one last message. Leah says at least Zach Crawley has been dropped from the test team. Yeah, thank Christ for
Yeah.
that.
Oh, we can get Emilio Gay in. I love that boy. He's so good. Anyway, I'll see you later.
Catch you later. Hi, Josh. Goodbye, Josh.
Jeremy. The shirt of the champions, mate.
Oh, yeah, it's tedious. I
Shut up,
popped
Tony,
into
you love
Timpson's this morning just to get my watch fixed on my way to pick up my wedding suit.
How much research have you done into Timpson's to share with us, Tony?
Well, not a lot, other than that, obviously I thoroughly applaud their way of doing business. But all the blokes in there had bloody Arsenal's tops on. I wouldn't mind if it was in sort of Highbury. This was in Kingston. The heart of Surrey. They're still wearing sodding Arsenal tops.
We have
there's a lot of Arsenal scores around.
We need a jingle for the as yet unup jingle bowler who pulls out of his approach. Let's hear that jingle if you're able to.
Well, I've got to find him first. Yes, he is this man.
Please don't malign
Narine in right arm over the wicket, outside leg, just drifting in to the left-handed batter who prods it away with his pad. No run.
No, he missed everything.
No, missed everything. My mistake. Playing inside the line. Just a bit of drift across him. Narine in again, hiding the ball behind his bat. This time it's worked off his pad just through the gap between backward square and square leg. There is a man out at long leg for the saving the boundary, restricting it to a single. Comes off strike. Hopefully this game's going to be put out of its misery fairly soon, isn't it?
Well, you kind of hope so. We need some more wickets to fall pretty quickly, though.
Narine in again to the right-handed Hardik, who takes a quick one to cover. The batsmen scamper through.
Well, if you were so inclined, you could get into the GPL because you've got about 2 minutes till it shuts.
Do you want to tell both of our listeners, Bear, about the GPL and how it works?
They know how the GPL works. Go to gorillacricket.com/competitions or just click the link from the homepage. Wow.
And there are also other ways of giving us money, about which we'll tell you after this delivery. And there's a little, was it edge between the keeper and the slip, or was it pad between? It's certainly, the result is 4 runs, and they're given us byes. So it span, it beat the bat, it beat the pad, and it passed almost harmlessly. Ooh, poor bit of keeping. He was unsighted, to be fair, by the batter. I think it might have bounced off a little bit of glove,
I think so.
Something. Byes in any case.
It came off the keeper.
Came off the keeper's gloves. All he could do was deflect it inside of first slip. 4 byes. As this time Tilak plays back and defends almost with his thigh pad. No run.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because Sunil Narine actually gets the ball to move as a spinner.
Oh, he does.
Most of the spinners in the IPL just bowl flat, and it hardly.
It's relatively predictable spin.
Yeah, but he gets it to go both ways as well.
Not prodigious, as this one again comes back into the left-handed Tilak, who just bushes it out gently towards wide mid-on. The batsman walk a single that completes the over, at the end of which the Mumbai Indians are 57 for 4. What other ways are there of giving us money so that we can cover this and indeed more interesting cricket?
Becoming a patron is the main way.
You get regular podcasts. You get a chance to come to the studio, depending on what level you take up. You get free merchandise. You get access to our archive
and the Discord channel.
You can join our Discord channel, which is just for patrons. Oh, I don't believe it! It's bloody raining. Just when we thought, Bear, we were on for an earlier escape. I do not believe it.
That's quite heavy as well.
What is going on?
Should we call it? Like,
are we allowed to from here?
I don't mean the game. I mean the commentary.
We'll talk to the BCCI.
We could hang around, either on or off air, while the rain falls, or we could decide that there's fucking nothing at stake.
I'll tell you what, we might
do. It's going to rain for an indeterminate amount of time, and we can't be bothered to sit around watching to see.
I've got to be honest. If it's a long break, then
you're going to run away again, aren't you?
I'll run away. It makes me sound like,
well,
I don't know.
It's exactly what you do, Tone, and then you basically leave me
here
to finish things off.
Tony, he boldly ran away.
Well, indeed, fight or flight, as they say, and I choose flight when it comes to it. The Bear has
cramp.
Is it cramp? Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I'm going to read you a couple of messages anyway. In the meantime, Invisible Bob, who we know is of an Arsenal persuasion, just keeps going North London forever. Yes.
Aren't you in North London? In fact, you're both North Londoners, aren't you?
I lived in North London for a long time, but not from North London.
I've never lived in North London. I've always been a South Londoner whilst in London, but I was born in Watford.
Is Watford not North London?
Well,
no, it's
not
fucking
really.
not.
It's, Junction 5 of the M1.
Right.
So Watford's not in Greater London?
Sorry,
I'm not
it's in Hertfordshire.
It's in Hertfordshire.
Is it really?
It's Hertfordshire. Yeah.
It's not far. I mean, it's like literally I used to be able to drive late at night from my house to my friend's house in Tufnell Park when there was literally no traffic on the road and I was a crazy young thing in about 25 minutes, which is pretty good going.
So is it?
It's still raining.
It's presumably
it's not
not
as heavy.
Not all that far from Enfield.
No, it's not at all. No, Enfield's between
Watford?
Yeah, Watford and
Well,
yeah, no, it's closer
relatively.
than London, isn't it?
You can jump on the M25 and get around to Enfield, I think.
You can go down the A41 and get to Enfield. can't
Yes, you can. Yeah, you can. And on to Hemel Hempstead and
Yes.
Aylesbury and all sorts
Well,
of
yeah, exactly.
exciting places
So
like
Hemel and Aylesbury, I'm familiar. They're Buckinghamshire, aren't they, or are they still
that.
Hertfordshire?
Aylesbury's Buckinghamshire, yeah.
Hemel still Hertfordshire.
Hemel
I think.
still, I'm pretty sure Hemel's still Hertfordshire.
Okay.
Chipperfield, Sarrett.
Yes. All those
Chorleywood,
lovely little
Rich-
villages.
Chorleywood,
Rickmansworth.
well, that's Rickmansworth's where I grew up.
Oh, is it really?
Oh,
My
I did, I
mum
grew up in
worked in
Ricky.
Rickmansworth on the high street. And
Did she? Whereabouts?
God, what was the name of the solicitor? She worked on solicitors on the high street.
Oh,
And I can't remember what the hell they were.
Did she solicit?
No, she was solicitor secretary.
there wasn't a lot of soliciting in Rickmansworth High Street, not that I ever spotted
No.
of that description.
You lie, one feels.
Yeah. I was very young at the time, Bear.
Oh, okay.
I left Rickmansworth.
What school did you go to?
John Lyon in Harrow.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, I did. Right, I don't think it can be that heavy because they seem to have left a giant uncovered patch there.
More or less in the square.
More or less what it is, which it seems to really... They have actually managed to cover near enough the whole ground, though.
It reminds me a little bit of the Brumbrella.
Yeah, but
yeah.
only the Brumbrella was one thing, wasn't it?
It was
Yeah,
one
it
Whereas-
thing,
was, and
wasn't
they had
it?
to pump it up, and it took fucking
And
forever.
not only that, I was
To quote Elvis
listening
Costello.
to I was listening to the feed on BBC West Midlands because Glamorgan were playing at Edgbaston last weekend.
They were, yeah,
and they were reminiscing about the Brumbrella and how its problem was that it collected so much water on top of it that it was almost a victim of its own success because it was almost impossible to get the Brumbrella off without
tipping all the water back
tipping all
onto
the water back onto the pitch. So it did a good job of keeping a steady flow of water off the ground and then chucked it all onto the ground at once.
I'm going to read
Nice
some
idea.
messages.
Messages?
Messages. Well, Invisible Bob I've already read. Jeffrey Ward says his
Any
name
relation
sounds
of
too
Andy?
much like Enola Gay, a good jingle. He might be related to Andy. Are you related to Andy Ward, Jeffrey Ward? I think he must be thinking about Emilio Gay. Do we use Enola Gay as his jingle? I think we do, actually. I think we do.
We'll probably have to get that changed then.
Yeah, because I suggested Sing If You're Glad to Be Gay as being a jingle. Mog sort of ignored me. His name sound... Oh, no, I've already read that one. Lockie Six.
Mog
Hello, Lockie
noted
Six.
Do
your
we have a
creative
jingle for
inputs
him?
and decided that
Yeah,
he would make the decisions.
sometimes he takes it on board, Josh. And
Other times he just ignores.
I know if he thinks it's a good idea because he doesn't make a big song and dance about it. He just sort of does it. So that's either Mog going, or just anything to shut him up, which is possibly what he's doing, or he actually thinks it's a good idea. The basic ratio between accepting my ideas and not accepting them suggests he does give it some sort of analytical process. And rather than be rude to me and tell me it's a terrible
How do you
idea, he
spell
just
Emilio?
doesn't do it. Emilio. Emilio. Lockie Six said, send the whole Gooners team to the World Cup, it's coming home. Yes, but they'd all be playing for different teams, wouldn't they? Because most of them aren't English. I mean, you could send them all there, except Ben White, obviously, who doesn't want to play for England. Although I think he might have started playing again recently.
We don't have an Emilio Gay jingle.
Oh no, because Mog actually asked me about them, and that's when I suggested Sing If You're Glad to Be Gay. We do, he emailed it to you. So you absolutely have it. Do you remember I sent you a message a few days ago going, what's the address of our...
Yeah,
I think then I may have just forgotten to actually then go and do it.
you did because it's
All
not
right.
here.
Well, I guarantee one's been sent, and I'll have a look for it in a moment
Okay.
and forward it. Right, Eric J says their full Brazilians will be there. Ooh, full Brazilian, crikey. Right, I'll probably move swiftly past that.
Right, they've covered the entire ground.
They have.
It does look
looks like a
it's stopped-
skating rink.
Has it stopped raining though?
No one looks overly concerned.
No.
I guess they're undercover. The players we're looking at are undercover, I guess. Michel Pfeiffer, seeing lots of Wenger-era Arsenal jerseys around Sydney today. Well, does that say? GG Arsenal. Okay, Farong up the cherries. Yes, let's not forget, amongst all the excitement, Bournemouth's draw got them back into Europe again, or got them into Europe.
Well, yeah, as I was saying,
so well done them.
I don't trust Liverpool to win their final home game and guarantee Champions League, so I desperately needed City to at least draw with Bournemouth. So there was a 6-goal.
You got what you needed then.
Well, I did. Yeah, I mean there was a 6-goal swing required on goal difference for Bournemouth to overtake us, and I can't see that happening.
When we went into we were on Lewis Stag weekend.
Yeah.
We popped into a bookies. It was the weekend of the Arsenal. No, not Arsenal. West Ham. Was it Arsenal? Yeah, it was Arsenal, wasn't it? The West Ham Arsenal.
Yeah.
Handball, not handball.
Oh, that was when
last-minute controversy.
That was when you were at Butlins, wasn't it?
Yeah. Anyway, we popped into a bookies in Minehead, and we put a bet on, and I think it was about 7 or 8 matches, all to be at least 1 goal for each team. That's all it was. And if it had come in as an accumulator, it would have been about 900 quid.
Nice.
And we got down to the last 2 games before somebody struck out and didn't score. It was getting more and more exciting. We thought we might actually get this.
It looks like they're taking them off again now.
Yeah, exactly. It looked like one of those flurries of rain, not going to last too long. Pirate Badshah says,
"Sorry, Tony, you're tempting the fate that is the weather cave dweller."
Well, I might be doing that on purpose.
Correct.
Andy is looking very animated and angry about something, isn't he?
Yeah, there's no rain in the. I think it stopped.
I can tell you that power play score. Where was it? That
pretty shy.
46 for 4. Their average in the last 5 games, Mumbai Indians, in their power plays is 63 for less than 1 wicket overall. They've managed 3 power plays in the last 5 where they didn't lose a wicket at all. The last was 78 for none against the Sunrisers that I have here.
Which they must have still lost because...
So 59 without loss, 53 for 3. Bit more costly. 71 without loss, 57 for 1, 78 without loss. Today, horrible. 40 something, what was it? 46, 40, 44, 45, 46. 46 for 4. Really,
so everyone down
good.
to KKR can still theoretically get in, can't they?
KKR can get in, but they need snookers. They need other teams to lose because they would be.
Well, everyone needs someone else to lose apart from
15.
Rajasthan Royals, don't they? Really?
Yeah.
And Rajasthan can qualify if they win their last game, then they'll be unbeatable.
I would say KKR and West Ham have got about the same amount of hope.
I don't know. Honest. Spurs have got to play Everton, who aren't an easy team to play.
No.
Even though they're playing, I think Spurs are at home.
They are.
Everton are not an easy team to beat, and it could quite easily cause a draw. Mind you,
West Ham home to Leeds, which could get very tasty. Dirty Leeds.
Dirty Leeds and dirty West Ham, yeah. But unfortunately, West Ham's goal difference is about 12 off of Tottenham, isn't it? So they basically need Tottenham to lose. If Tottenham manage a draw, even, you can't imagine they go down unless West Ham would have to win about 13-0.
Anyway, I'm going to read this. I think I've attempted to start this Pirate Badshah ahoy old salts tweet several times, so I'm going to do it this time. If an interminable IPL match happens during a rain break, but Guerrilla Cricket aren't around to wibble about it, did it actually happen?
God,
well, that's a philosophically
well, one would wish
point.
that it didn't happen, just because it's the IPL.
Messi Jazz in the weather case just said break out the dice.
No.
No, we've all been. I don't want to be the victims of the fat fiddly thumbs again. That robbed me.
It wasn't me. It was fucking. It was Hendo who was the.
I'm trying to remember if Shai Hope is still playing for the Delhi Capitals, so he could make a pun about a really terrible joke about their having more hope than anyone else.
Yeah. I'll tell you something about. Shall I tell you something about the umpires today, Bear?
Oh, go on then.
Well, I always look the umpires up just so you can say he's such and such where he's from. One of them is called Kanur Swarapanand, and literally it just tells you he's on Cricinfo, but there's nothing about him anywhere other than that. And the other umpire, he played for Goa, I think. It's umpire Khalid. He's from Baroda. So you found anyway. So I did find umpire Kanur Swarapanand on LinkedIn.
Oh right.
Yes, he's a project manager at Taurus Info World in Pune, and his second listed job is an umpire for the BCCI. So the only thing I could find out about him, I got via LinkedIn.
He moonlights as an IPL umpire.
I wonder if his employees at Taurus Info World, he's probably told them he's gone to his grandmother's funeral or something, and they turn the telly on, and there he is, when he should be fixing somebody's IT problems. Who knows?
I used to work with someone who was also a Premiership rugby union referee and also an international level TMO.
What's a TMO?
The video referee in rugby union.
Television match
official, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, okay. Sounds like it could be that.
Rugby's VAR, rugby's third umpire.
Ah, right, okay. Eric J. Spurs were gifted 3 points by Villa recently. Yeah, Villa did have a bit of an off day. Although they've got a big European game tonight, I think.
Yeah, they should win that.
I lost interest in our season when the team did. For my team. Like I've told you about our last 5 games. Played 5, lost 5. Goals for 1, goals against 16.
Oof.
That is a team that is absolutely playing in
on the
flip-flops.
beach. Yeah.
A bit like Mumbai Indians today, as far as we can
Liverpool
see.
have just been fucking frustrating this year. The defence has been so porous.
Do you want to know anything about Kolkata, Bear?
Yes.
Right, I can tell you one thing about it. It has the oldest tram
Just
network in Asia. Oldest tram network in Asia.
Oh, nice.
The first horse-drawn tram there was in 1873.
And of course, it has the black hole of Calcutta.
It did have the black hole of Calcutta, yes.
That's at least 2 things you've told us about.
Oh, I can tell you loads more.
Go ahead, I wouldn't want you to have done your research in vain.
Well, it's me.
Especially when there's a rain break.
Well, exactly. All right. So, some interesting fact. Well, interesting isn't really up to you to judge. Not necessarily interesting. What can I tell you? It's got the world's busiest cantilever bridge. The Hara Bridge is a balanced cantilever bridge that spans the Hooghly River. So there you go. It's home to the Great Banyan Tree. Don't know if it still is, but it certainly was.
Who or what is the Great Banyan Tree?
Right, well, I'm glad you asked me that, Josh.
I'm sure you are.
For the past 342 years, Kolkata was home to the oldest and widest banyan tree in the world.
I'm going to have to look what a banyan tree looks like now.
I was going to say,
the Great Banyan Tree is in Kolkata's Akriya Jagadish Chandra Bose Botanical Gardens and covers around 14,500 square metres. And scientists age it at around
14.
Well, that's what it says. I can't be right.
14,000.
The Great Banyan Tree.
Yeah, here we go.
Here we go. Here's a picture.
Bear's got a picture. Oh, bloody hell! It's enormous.
Oh, it's like one of those. Is it? There's some sort of tree that actually starts with one thing and actually spreads its roots and has other trunks that come off it, like a network.
You're not thinking about Avatar, are you? The Great Tree of Life, whatever
No,
it's
I'm not
called
thinking
in
of the Great
Avatar.
Tree of Life. There is a tree that does that. Maybe it is the banyan tree, but yeah. So I think that's the central stalk there, and then it goes under, and these are all attached to it as well.
Well,
and
they
go across.
Could do. Well, anyway,
it's bloody enormous by the looks
It's
of things.
aged at 1,200 years old, Bear.
Oh wow!
It survived 2 cyclones in 1864 and 1867, but unfortunately, in 2020, a cyclone hit West Bengal and damaged the tree's peripheral stem and branches. In order to let the rest of the tree survive, botanists had to cut the 51-foot main trunk. So it was sort of, it's not the banyan tree it once was. Mind you, which of us are? Let's be honest.
So it has a main trunk and then peripheral trunk. So yeah, it's one of those trees that sort of grows and has lots of...
Apparently there was a 330-metre long road built around its circumference, but the tree has continued to spread beyond.
Incredible, we see. Amazing. Kolkata hosts the world's largest book fair. 2.5 million people a day arrive, and it's been running since 1972, once a year. So the world's largest book fair. It's also
the world's largest book fair celebrate the world's largest book.
Well, there's a thought. Is that physically? Are you talking length, number of pages, number of words?
Well, largest would, to me, imply volume.
As in
But how are you judging volume? That's gotta be
size
words. It's all
size
gonna be
of
words.
book rather than pages and words, you mean?
Precisely. Volume in cubic centimetres.
I mean, there's got to be there's got to be like a
Possibly
giant.
volume.
Right, as
statue
we're
somewhere of a
bored
book.
shitless, I'm going to look up the world's largest book by volume.
Okay, well, I'll give you one more Kolkata fact. The Kolkata Polo Club is the world's oldest polo club, established in 1862. It's the oldest polo club in the world. 2 British soldiers, Captain Robert Stewart and Joe Shearer, started the club after seeing a game called Sangol Kanjay, played by locals on horses in Manipur, a state in northwest India. The Calcutta Polo Club also runs the oldest and first ever polo trophy, the Ezra Cup, named after George Ezra, presumably. The first of which was held in 1880.
Well, you want to know the world's largest book
Go on then.
by volume?
Yes.
Is it's actually a collection of stone tablets at the Kuthadal Pagoda in Mandalay, Myanmar, inscribed with the Buddhist Tipitaka. It features 720 marble slabs,
Yes.
each 5 foot tall, 3.5 foot wide, and 5 inches thick.
Yeah, I could see that could be a pretty large book.
That is a big.
Not one you can
Probably
stick
the
in your
world's
little
heaviest book
backpack
as well.
Yes.
Yeah, you couldn't even stick a page of that in your backpack.
And there are various different categories of the world's largest book. Largest traditional bound book is the Prophet Muhammad, unveiled in 2012. It measures 16.4 feet by 26.44 feet, weighs 3,300 pounds, and spans 429
Imagine
pages.
opening that on the tube.
Largest numbers.
Imagine getting it onto the tube in the first.
Largest number of pages, World 2023 ESM publications, produced by London Organisation of Skills Development. It holds the Guinness Book of Records for the physically thickest book ever produced, spanning 101,000 pages.
Wow.
Fucking hell.
They're giving Tony a run for his money in terms of preparedness and depth search.
What you mean? He's just looking at AI. Was it Gemini or whatever it is?
Yes.
Tony, do you mean to say that you do something different?
No.
yeah.
Well, I do it in advance. That's all.
Longest novel by character count, In Search of Lost Time, in a different
makes
angle,
sense.
by Marcel Proust.
7
French
volumes
literary
of it.
masterpiece, spans an estimated 9,609,000 characters and over 3,000 pages. And the largest atlas is the Earth Platinum by Millennium House, measuring 6 by 9 feet, 128 pages.
Eric J says, "Is it available in paperback?"
Well, probably is. What, a Tipitaka? I'm sure it is.
The Proust certainly is in 7 volumes.
Oh, here we go. Farong, a very happy Cherries fan, says the first car to be owned and driven in India was in Calcutta in 1898 by Jamshedi Tata. Oh, presumably that is Tata
Presumably
as
that's
in
Tata.
Tata. Yep. Also famous for their sauce. Dickens liked a lot of characters, said Invisible Bob. Oh, very good.
So does Jilly Cooper.
Jilly Cooper? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, Jilly Cooper. Hers were always a bit racy and a tad salacious, weren't they? Riders and the like.
Indeed.
They always a bit of
Riders and
rumpy-bumpy
rivals. And
He was paid by the word, said Invisible Bob. Who? Charles Dickens? He may have been. I can give you some update, courtesy of a third party known as Cricinfo, but I'll let you know what it says. It says the rain seems to have stopped or eased up considerably. The fans haven't fled to the shelter of the covered parts of the stand. For those asking, if the match resumes as a 5-over contest, then the Knight Riders' target will be 42, the answer to life, the universe and everything, as we know. But we're nowhere close to that scenario at the moment. We can lose an hour and change before overs start getting reduced. Oh,
we
Christ.
can lose an hour
and
change. So we can lose an hour, we can go off,
I think
dressed.
I wonder if I think when he says an hour and change, I think what he means is
An
hour and a bit.
and a bit, as in, you know.
I think you can lose.
We can lose an
yeah.
hour and we can change.
Yeah, last week it was an hour and 15, wasn't it? The other week when it
Oh
started.
God,
late.
wouldn't it be terrible if we had an hour and 15 delay and then still had a complete game? And
That's what happened the other week. It was really annoying. I got
why
home
did
at
I
8
agree
o'clock.
to do this?
Yeah, well. I think we should chill out and go and sit down.
My granny's best friend worked with Jilly Cooper on New York Vogue, apparently. And Farong, who's I don't know him. I mean, we chat. I suspect he's not entirely a reconstructed man, albeit delightful. He says, "Sorry, Understanding Women is the largest book ever written. It's an unfinished work." So there we go.
You may very well think that, Farong.
So there we go. Do you want to see a picture of my suit, Bear?
Oh yeah, go on then.
Your soup.
My suit.
Birthday suit.
I was trying it. There we go. This was me trying it on this morning.
Oh, it's a white suit.
Well, it's
Is
cream,
that white?
sort of champagne coloured.
Linen?
Linen-ish.
Yeah, I've got a white linen suit. They're cool.
Linen-ish.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Linen-ish.
So is it off
You're gonna have a trilby with a black band on it.
I have a nice pocket
beige,
square.
ivory or bone?
And the bride, I don't get to see what the tie is because we all get the ties on the day, on the morning.
When's the big
Guys,
day?
can I just
Sunday.
check in with you? I need to go to bed. Are you going to cover if they do come back on through to the 20th over?
I'm sure
Yep.
we'll manage.
What's happened to you, Jeremy, needing to go to bed?
What time is it for you?
Well, I got up at 7 o'clock this morning, and it's
So did I don't know what you're complaining about.
Yeah, it's 8 minutes past 11 at the moment. I'm out.
Look, give it till 1:30, and if you're not in bed by 1:30, go home. that always used to be my theory. Obviously, I'm a changed man now.
It's just lucky Vivian never listens.
She doesn't. I go off. I've been doing this music thing every week now. It's been great fun. What were we playing last night? Roadhouse Blues, and I think we did All Along the Watchtower and some other things. So I played with some other bands while I was there as well. So it was all good fun. And I get home, and she's half awake, and she says, "Did you have a nice time?" It's like I'd been out to play when I was 12. Did you have a nice time? I don't get a question like, "What numbers did you do tonight? How did they go? Was the crowd good?"
She's fucking asleep. You've disturbed her sleep and you want a conversation. Jesus Christ.
What I've learned is that my wife...
when she wants to talk after 6. I don't know.
You mate, Pop.
What I've learned is wives are really actually interested in what you actually do.
No, are they not? I don't think she's ever once listened to us.
No.
She might be secretly listening in the background now and just not telling me.
It's like my wife enticed me with when I told her I played cricket. Yeah, I really like cricket, she told me. I once went drinking with Steve Ticcolo.
Who?
He was the captain of Kenya. And and then when we got together, she came to a couple of games that I played at club cricket and then basically refused after that, and now hates the fact that I do cricket. It's just like...
Vivian did send a bunch of us a lovely email around a birthday party of yours, if I recall correctly. Tony suggest. She was doing more than showing willing. She was wanting to put something together that obviously it's not her
birthday
interest.
was that of yours? We came round to your house.
60th. That was my 60th birthday.
Yeah. I couldn't make it, I'm afraid.
No?
It's a bloody long
I
way
fucked
from
up with
Cardiff.
cricket and my wife, something shocking.
You were in the country, messes, and you didn't make it. You've got no sodding excuse. Something
What,
about
for your birthday?
Yeah, you were up north doing something.
Up north. Yeah. I was
Weren't you travelling around the north eating pies and sausages and giving us regular updates?
I visited Josh. I visited...
Not that time.
No, not that time. No, I'm talking about the time before. I know you were in that.
Yes, I did a massive tour up north. Went up to Scotland and everything. Yeah.
My birthday was in Claygate and you fucked off up north. I'll never forget it.
I'm sorry.
It's not like it's the end of the world, messes. It's not like it's Perth.
Yes.
Well, I got to say, when it comes to introducing wives to cricket, I've failed miserably. I took my wife along to a Sheffield Shield match in about 1972. We got married in 71. And
she's still there.
It was WA against Victoria. Bill Laurie was batting, and he batted all day for 70. She read seven chapters
Bill
of a
Ponsford
book
was batting along.
and never went back to the cricket again.
What's his name? The Big Ship. Who was the Big Ship? Was he playing?
Oh, no, come on.
Who was the Big Ship? I can't remember his name now.
Yeah. That was before my time.
He was in one of the Dice cricket teams.
He
I
was.
know that.
It was a
Warwick Armstrong.
Warwick Armstrong.
That's right. Yeah.
Warwick Armstrong. Because I
presumably,
kept calling him Warwick Davis. Didn't I? Who isn't a big ship.
Slightly
It's a very small
67th is
ship.
coming up, but about to be overshadowed. Is that right?
What is
Sorry?
You must have, Tony. You must have a birthday coming up that's about to be overshadowed by the wedding.
I do. Mine is the end of May because it's the same day as Mog's. Not one of any note this year. I've gone past 65. I haven't made it to 70, so it's a sort of an in-betweeny one.
2/3 of the way to
50th.
100.
What am I supposed to do for my wife's 50th? I said, do you want a party, love? And she said, no, I don't want a party. So what do you want to do? Oh, I don't know.
Now,
and she
Go
doesn't. The
somewhere
thing is,
nice for the weekend.
exactly, but the problem with that, Missy, is if I do that, she'll tell me it's a surprise, and she hates surprises, and I don't want to go.
Now, is that don't organise a party? And
You
if
don't have to go. You
organise a party,
just get her to go somewhere nice, and you go and watch
you're
some
in
cricket.
trouble.
It's
Or is
it's a
Do it that
fucking-
way. Everyone's a winner.
No,
Or is it don't organise
won't
a
be
party,
a
it's
winner.
you
It doesn't really matter
organise a
what I
party.
do. I'll get shouted at because it won't be right.
Oh, welcome to my world.
No, mate. It's all
I've just
right.
got out of one of those relationships.
It's married life, isn't it?
or
It's just
rather,
like,
I'm in the
fucking
process
hell.
of getting out of one of those relationships.
I think you just have to commit to spend the whole weekend at that shopping centre you hate.
Well, yes. I mean, that's
no.
probably. I know exactly the things we do for love, eh?
A weekend away is a good idea, Bear.
or
Yeah, I
survival.
know. I tried to do that the other year. I said it was I think it was our wedding anniversary.
If you're still listening, can you send us suggestions
well, no.
as
the
to
other,
what
the
Bear
other
can
year,
do with Mrs. Bear? Clean ones.
The other year, I said
As messages,
I'm
please.
going to book us a long weekend in Tenerife for our anniversary because
Oh,
we
right.
never get to go away. And you
I
want
did
some
say
plain-
somewhere nice.
Yeah, well, you know, there's some nice places out there. And
Paris?
it's hot, and it was in February.
Paris. Take her to Paris.
I've suggested that as well. And the thing is, if I book it, she'll get really upset because if I tell her I've booked it, and if I tell her I'm going to book it, she'll say, I'm not sure. She won't make up her mind, and then it'll be too late.
You don't give her a chance.
Yeah, but if I do that,
Here are the
she'll-
tickets.
No,
Here's the
no,
5-star hotel we're staying
no. One year I booked a really nice restaurant.
Yeah.
We were going to have Chateaubriand, and the Chateaubriand was about 200
Where
quid for
was the
two.
restaurant?
I can't remember. It was up near Tower Bridge. It was a really nice restaurant. Friend advised it, had a single Michelin star. They did Chateaubriand, and I thought, right, we're going to go out there, we're going to have Chateaubriand. We organised a babysitter. We're about to leave. About 20 minutes before we go, she starts making excuses about how she doesn't want to go out. I ring up and cancel. So it's like, for fuck's sake, man.
Did you lose your
that's not
deposit?
We've got a Michelin
We didn't
starred
pay the
restaurant in
deposit.
Isha now, you know. Oh yes.
very
Oh
nice.
yes, we have.
I think it's Ponzi
Oh,
food. I'm
dear.
getting fed up with Ponzi food.
Ponsford food. We're back to Messrs' first cricket game again.
All right, should we just take a blow? Yeah.
We probably should.
I can't find
Have
any
you
more
been taking a
information.
blow all afternoon?
Right, hold on. 8:45. The umpires are chatting with the curator. The rain has definitely stopped, but the mop-up and
so I was
uncovering
about to read that.
operation
You're ahead of me.
has not yet begun in full swing. There are some ground stuff in the middle, and it looks like they're taking the weights off the covers now. So it's going to be half an hour, 40 minutes, I'd have thought, before they can get out.
Fuck's sake. That is just
Fuck.
the worst
Right.
case scenario.
In it, John?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, fellas, but I'm off to bed. I'm fucked.
Mess is off to bed with the goose.
Alone.
You're going to get goosed in
way.
bed.
My favourite thing in bed these days is an electric blanket. That's how exciting.
I
life
did
has
wonder
become.
where that was going.
Yes.
That did have me worried for a moment. I was about to
My
press
favourite,
the
my
stop
two
button.
cats.
Yeah, well,
well,
you
we-
don't need an electric
ours-
blanket when you got your cat.
The girl cat always gets sleeps on the bed with us. The boy cat tends to appear. Now the girl cat can come in and she curls up and you have no idea she's there until you've woken up in the morning. If the boy cat chooses to come in, the whole bed shakes when he leaps on it, and you absolutely know he's arrived. I suppose Vivian might well say the same thing about me coming in at night, but there we go.
I expect she would. And he wants to talk about what fucking numbers he played while I'm asleep.
Well, precisely. Precisely. I go to Watford. She never asks me how did they get on. I mean, mind you, she probably knows they lost.
Well, that's
so there we go.
predictable. You could just play a recording of the last 6 conversations on that.
Well, that's true. She's probably. We don't always lose. Only towards the end of the season. Is it a regular thing?
I presume the defeats didn't matter.
No, and that's the thing. once this playoffs have slipped away,
And you're clear of relegation.
we're just dreadful. Anyway, shall we take a little break?
Let's take a little break.
What are you going to pop on to entertain? We are going to be recording, I have to tell you, in the Bishop and Bear next Wednesday. I think next Wednesday morning, so it should be available to Patreons possibly on the same day.
Maybe you should, instead of doing the IPL, maybe what you should do is do a live recording of the Bishop and Bear where people can, for a super chat fee, post in their questions for you to address while you're recording.
Well, yes, I will tell you. What I can tell you is it's going to be the...
What you can tell us, Tony, is every bit of research you've done in advance of the day.
No, well, I haven't. Oh, the wedding or the Bishop and Bear?
Well, the Bishop and Bear is well known for I do very little research.
Yeah, the Bear. Well, precisely. This is the whole point. One of us sort of has to. But I can tell you... No, I can't. I can't find... Oh, yes, I can.
Who are you having with you?
It's going to be St. Annie.
Oh, excellent.
And we hope Hendo,
Unless it's
if
Spotty
he's
Hendo,
not mid-move on his way
He
to
won't be mid-move. He only
the
just got an
coast.
offer. That'll take
Oh, where's he moving to?
down near Worthing.
Worthing. It was going to be East Preston, but that house fell through.
Yeah.
Is that good old Sussex by the sea?
It
Yeah.
is Sussex by the sea. We're going to look ahead to the New Zealand tests with Annie and Hendo, and the Bear, obviously. We're going to look ahead to the Women's T20, which obviously is being held in the UK. There's of course, the flurry of county action, including Surrey getting thumped and Middlesex smashing Jimmy Anderson to all parts of Old Trafford. How seriously do we take ECB's stated intent to rely more on county cricket forms? One of the discussion points I've put down. The Blast, of course, will have been underway, so we'll be having a chat about that. They say IPL audiences are down, but that's not really the case. Our own Anindo put a massive defence in there. Said, look, people are just consuming it in different ways. They're not watching it on telly.
Exactly. I mean, when I looked at that and they said 10 million people only watching it on TV, I thought you've got a population of 1.4 billion. It's the biggest competition in the world. Clearly, no one's watching it on TV. They're all watching it online.
Exactly, they do all watch it online. But paradoxically, although our numbers remain low for the IPL, that number has actually gone up this year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's because
Covers are being taken off, apparently.
Yeah. The covers are being taken off, but
so we do have an important message from Diana Patterson for basically all of us men, who says,
I was just looking at that. Yes,
I regret to say that men have no interest in things women care about either.
yeah, that's kind of true.
Well, speaking of which, the covers are being pulled back. Speaking of Messrs going to bed, I'm looking for going to bed analogies. The covers are being pulled back. The pillows are being plumped.
Excellent.
2 umpires, one of whom we know is a project engineer for Taurus Infoworld in Pune. And we're watching an advert for Charlton against Leicester. What the fuck is that for? What game is that? Charlton and Leicester?
No idea.
Somebody
Must be
cares?
women's. They're not in the same league, are they?
No.
And Leicester have gone down.
Leicester have gone down.
And
You're easily distracted. That's all I can say.
Oh, I'm hopelessly distracted.
I've been
well
on
aware of
since I've been on air, which is an hour and 20 minutes. I've run out of things to say, and I need to get off and chill.
Okay, we will take a 5-minute break, but the covers were coming on, so expect us to be back.
I'll see you next week.
Messrs, sleep well.
Thank you, my friends.
And,
Sweet dreams,
We'll
Jeremy.
be back very shortly.
Thank you.
This episode is brought to you by Tide, the all-in-one business financial platform designed to help you run your business better. Trusted by over 1.8 million businesses globally.
I'm Ben Youngs, he's Dan Cole. We're small business owners because we own for the love of rugby.
The world's biggest rugby channels.
But we've got big dreams, big ambitions. We've just launched our new South African channel. We're doing live events and we've just hired 3 new staff at For the Love of Rugby HQ.
Really good hires, by the way. Hard workers.
So we can relate.
Yes, and you, fellow business owner, you don't just need a business account, you need an all-in-one financial toolkit that supports your growth.
Tide helps business owners stay in control of your finance with ease, while also giving you access to flexible credit options when you need extra support.
Guess how much funding Tide have provided so far?
$1 billion?
Good guess, actually. £1.58 billion to 19,000 UK businesses to give business owners access to the funding they need to keep things moving.
Because Tide can save you time and be your financial safety net.
If you're interested, head to Tide, check your eligibility and get a quote. Go to tide.co.uk/FTLOR credit. That way, they'll know we sent you.
That's tide.co.uk/FTLOR credit.
And see if Tide can help scale your business with confidence.
Close your eyes. Focus. Listen to work getting done with Monday.com. Relax as AI does the manual work, while your teams are aligned on a single source of truth. Feel the sensation of an AI work platform, so flexible and intuitive, it feels like it was built just for you. Notice you're limitless. Now open your eyes, go to Monday.com, start for free, and finally, breathe.
They say go big or go home, but now you can go big at home with the Big Arch on delivery. When you're hungry for something big, like really big, Big Arch for big McDonald's hunger. Order on the McDonald's app. Served from 11 a.m. Upcharges and fees apply to delivery orders. Subject to availability. Price and participation may vary.
No surrender, Percy Fender. No surrender, Percy Fender. No surrender, Percy Fender. No surrender, Percy Fender. Guerrilla cricket.
Welcome to part 2 of our exploration of the extraordinary life of Percy George Herbert Fender. I'm with Dan Norcross, John Surtees of Surrey, and very importantly, Guy and Nick, Percy's 2 grandsons. Dan, you had a particular question you wanted to ask.
Well, yes, I want to understand, in his personal life, did he come across as a man who challenged authority or laughed at authority? Because it seems to me that he derives quite a bit of pleasure out of being a bit naughty. And was he like that as a grandfather? Did he sort of encourage you to be a bit, challenging of authority and ask questions all the time?
Not to me, no. He was very... I think he sort of wanted to lead by example and respect your parents and do your very best. Basically, it was really encouraging. And he didn't say, to me or Nick, just because we weren't outstanding cricketers, this is something that you should try to pursue. He was open to our strength and encouraging in our endeavours. And Nick had some cricketing talent, and I'm sure because he was close to him in his teenage years, they had a strong bond in that respect. But I lived quite a way away, and so the relationship was more distant in latter years. Although he did actually die in Exeter, which is where I was based, and he was always generous. I mean, one of the things, he was always generous, and I think that's the most important thing. And he encouraged adventure. So for me, in my early years, and I'd go and visit him in London on the number 16 bus, get off at Park Lane, he'd give me a 5-shilling note and say, take yourself off to London Zoo, get yourself there, and tell me all about it. So there I was 8 or 9, and then I go off down to South Audley Street, and I just took him at his word, and he made me feel brave, and that was really great. I went to London Zoo. I got into the zoo, had a wonderful time on my own, and then I realised I didn't have enough money to get back. And so I walked around in a circle of Regent's Park. A policeman stopped me. He didn't stop me. He said, "Are you all right, son?" I said, "Yeah, I think so." And I just knew that my grandfather was waiting for me. And I walked all the way back across Oxford Street, through Mayfair, South Audley Street, into Balfour Mews, and he wanted to hear all about it. And I think he was delighted that I'd overcome adversity at 8 or 9. And I think that was him. He was saying, he didn't say go and find a challenge. He actually kind of set me up for one. And that really stuck in my mind. And I felt great, because of course it was probably irresponsible. Thinking about it now, I wouldn't have put my 8-year-old on a trip like that. So, I don't know quite how to qualify it, but he was loving in his way. He was a distant, patriarchal type figure, but not arrogant. He didn't, he tried to set an example, but also set you a little challenge. And, he always remembered our birthdays, and that was wonderful.
Fantastic.
That was absolutely spellbinding. What an amazing thing. I mean, that is just, for me, just so instructive about the sort of the man that I've read about and learned about. That's what an incredible story. What year was that going to be then? Just so I can picture them.
That was being 69.
69.
68, 69.
The summer of love.
Yeah, absolutely. London
and trips to London Zoo.
A buzz. Yeah, it was wonderful. He used to, if I stayed the night, which I often did, a Saturday night, we'd have supper together. He'd put me to bed, and having watched Mick McManus wrestle on the black and white TV on Saturday afternoon, and he'd go off to Park Lane and play bridge. That would be his evening. But he'd leave me on my own, and that was fine. I was in bed, and then we'd have breakfast in the morning that the housekeeper had laid out. So he's kind of trusted me, I guess. But also, this was normal. But his normal as a solitary person living on his own, he did marry a second time briefly, and that didn't work out at all. So I think it must have been quite a difficult life. He lived above the shop in this Mews house where his office was, and my father worked for quite a few years until they moved to Devon. There was a wine cellar below, and more interestingly, the man that he employed to be his cellarman was someone who'd been invalided out of the trenches in the First World War. Really couldn't do anything because his lungs had been damaged from gas attack. And he kept him on and on, even though the wine bottling that was needed became less and less. He sold, he was really ahead of his time in that respect, because he had the majestic warehouse approach. He sold by the dozen, in quantity, to his business and friend contacts through the sport, of course. And people might not have liked that, but he was very successful. But he had that business model which was very advanced for its time.
Well, let's move on and get to probably the central part.
Can I have one more question, please?
Can.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm fascinated. So the late 1960s, early 1970s were another not good period for Surrey cricket. We won the title in 71 under Mickey Stewart, but financially the club was in ruins in the early 1970s. To the extent that the Who played at the ground in 1971, and Frank Zappa and Emerson, Lake and Palmer in 1972. They were really stretching the commercial abilities of what they could do at the Oval. What do you know anything? I know you were young then, but what was Fender's relationship with the club like then in those days, and with the Oval? What was your grandfather's relationship there? Was he there a lot? Was he consulted? Did they use him at all, or was he sort of estranged a little bit?
I don't know, actually. I was still at school in London, but I didn't have any insight into what his relations. Well, he had so many friends and so many contacts and a busy life, and he was totally absorbed by sport. And when he stopped being able to see cricket on television or in the flesh, he would listen to the television because the commentary was so much better than the radio. And it was on the whole time. So he was absolutely full on. And his memory was great, right into his late 80s. His diction became slower, but he had an acute memory for recalling events in the past, making comparisons, and I really wasn't equipped to interrogate that intellect, unfortunately, as a young teenager. In my 20s, I actually tried to interview him with a friend of mine who originally came from Pakistan, who's a cricketing nut, and we had a very wide-ranging discussion about many things that have actually gone into in more detail in Richard Streeton's book. But he was very willing to talk and be recorded. So I was just constantly amazed that he was a man from a bygone era, which is actually, it's only 100 years ago. But at that time, it was 50 years. It was recent memory for him. He was fully engaged in the game.
One thing that fascinated me as I was researching his story was the famous mathematician G.H. Hardy. Was clearly something I'd admire, and Hardy came up.
This is amazing.
With 3 cricket teams that he'd selected, and he put them all down on a piece of paper with these 3 teams, and they're obviously 33 slots. 6 were filled up by God, 2 each for God the Father, the Son, and the God the Holy Ghost. Barring Jack Hobbs, Percy was the only cricketer to make it into those teams. In fact, he was in it twice. Compared to Jack Hobbs once. Basically, he got to captain God, Moses, David, Albert Einstein, Benjamin Disraeli, and a bunch of others in his team.
So can I add? There were 3 teams here. There were three captains selected. Each team had a captain. The captain of Team 1, who had the privilege of leading the likes of Hobbes, Archimedes, Shakespeare, Michelangelo, Plato, Beethoven, Cleopatra, Christ J. Amazingly as well, Jack Johnson. Their leader was Napoleon Bonaparte.
There you go.
Team 2, who had the honour of leading a team including David, Albert Einstein. Fender made it into this team as well, but not as captain. And many others. God, the Holy Ghost was playing in this team, so they probably had an advantage. The captain of that team was Disraeli. And then the third team, again including Einstein, but also Spinoza. You had de Rothschild. Moses made his way into this team. David also named. Disraeli also made it. That was Fender's team. And I mean, speaking as someone who does enjoy sitting in a pub and creating cricket teams out of people that have no business to be in cricket teams.
When he's not creating mathematical formula on his blackboard. Yeah.
It's an amazing thing. So yeah, Fender is captaining alongside Benjamin Disraeli and Napoleon Bonaparte.
That's not bad. Not bad company at all. Let's go on to the in some ways the central piece of our discussion, really, and that's Percy's relationship with Bodyline. Now, he'd played Australia in the early 20s. Bradman wasn't there. That was famously an occasion where the crowd was singing "Go Home Fender, Go Home Fender." He turned around and conducted them while he was doing it. There's Percy the entertainer.
Which again is something that happens semi-frequently now, but didn't happen for about 70 years in the interim period.
But in the crowd that day was a young Don Bradman, and their paths would most certainly cross again. Obviously, he covered the 28-29 series as a journalist, so he saw Bradman close up. And then, having watched Bradman at the Oval, he did score 232, but he noticed, did Percy, that there was something in the hostile pace and bounce of Harold Larwood.
It's the perfect opposite of taking the positives, isn't it?
Yeah, that did trouble the great Don. So Dan, there was much more intrigue to the story than just an observation of how the Don played short pitch bowling, wasn't there?
Well, yeah. I mean, the part of it is back to video again, isn't it? And being way ahead of your time and analysing, going into proper depths and using technology to try to understand how you're going to bring down Bradman. You know, the context you put there perfectly. He didn't rate Bradman when he first saw him. Then he had to eat his words when he scored 974 in 7 innings and realised that cricket played the way England were playing it was just going to result in the same thing happening over and over again. So he wasn't prepared to let that happen. And so I mean, often it's downplayed, or he has downplayed his role, I think, in the past. But between he and Arthur Carr and Douglas Jardine obviously playing with him at Surrey, they concoct this method. They have this revelation. I think that's a better way of putting it. A revelation that against hostile, fast, short pitch bowling, Bradman just occasionally flinched. And it's only tiny, isn't it? It's like there's just this notice of the back foot slightly moving away to leg, and then from that point on, they set themselves a task of taking down Bradman, because if you can take down Bradman, then suddenly you equalise the terms of engagement. And the fact that he was thinking like that is that's what's most intriguing, actually, is that because every other part of English cricket is slightly stultified. You know, you made reference earlier to JWHT Douglas and how Fender clearly has, you know, he's very gracious about what a good player he is, but he does labour the point that he was very rigid in his thinking and had decided that you can't use slow bowlers in Australia. And Fender was never prepared to just, it seems, have these rigid views. So then he sets about finding out information about Australian pitches and Australia and how people are bowling at Bradman, and apparently starts to get intelligence coming back from Australian journalists, which they've kept very quiet about, haven't they, over all these years?
Well, a central part of the mystery we all want to know is who were the two journalists. So sadly, the truth for that is lost somewhere in papers in the archives that were destroyed in what Percy called Hitler's War. Which I suppose it was, which is rather sad.
That is a shame. But the fact that you know, he was prepared to go to those lengths, and obviously had relations with people because he was a journalist himself, and he'd been out there in 28, 29, so he'll have developed relations with other journalists. It just goes to show outside the box thinking, doesn't it? And then to have the courage to implement it. I get the feeling that the more you realise about Percy, that I don't know whether it is so much courage, it's just that, well, it's an opportunity. This is the obvious thing to do. And the establishment is the thing that's holding everybody back, holding him back from being captain, and, for example, before that, and the relationship they then have with this method that works is to be sort of embarrassed about it. Plum Warner, of course, comes back into the story.
He does.
Because he's the manager of the Bodyline team. But I think Fender's pretty much unapologetic, isn't he, of the
well, he is. No, and central to the auction and it is a letter that Percy typed on his typewriter, probably quite loudly, on the 25th of October 1983, and this is something that you can bid for. But here is a flavour of some of the things he says in that. He calls it The Truth About Bodyline, written in his own handwriting at the top. It just says, "Don't forget Bertie Oldfield," which gives it a sense of authenticity. It says, "When the side for Australia in 1932-33 was published, I believe in June, like everybody else, I saw that Douglas Jardine as captain had been given by the MCC a battery of 4 fast bowlers in his side," and he names them. He actually gets one wrong, but he gets 3 of them spot on, and it may well have changed. "I wondered how the Australians would react. It wasn't long before I knew, because 2 friends whom I had made in the press box during my visit to Australia in 28-29 both wrote to me letters which I received about 3 weeks after publication of the side. Both told me the same story, to the effect that, as was normal with the Australians, as soon as they knew our side, they had a meeting to discuss it and make a plan for meeting it." He goes on to describe how Warwick Armstrong, the big ship himself, then was sort of chairing that meeting as they figured out what to do with these the England pace bowlers. Percy, in turn, says, "I had 1 or 2 conversations with Douglas on the telephone, telling him of these letters, and when I received a 3rd letter, he asked me to go and visit him at Walton-on-Thames, where he was living, and take the letters with him so he could see for himself, and this I did." So right there, you've got this sort of brains trust that have gone to meet in leafy Walton-on-Thames with the intelligence of how Australia were going to be facing England, got out of Australia through perfectly legitimate means, and then in turn that became Bodyline. But was it ever reprehensible? And that, of course, is the big debate.
Well, and did it become Bodyline? There's a passage later on in the letter. Let me read it. It says, When Douglas arrived home and we met, he told me that the local press," this is post Bodyline now, so when Douglas arrived home and we met, he told me the local press had played up very strongly on every possible occasion that the battery of 4 fast bowlers was reprehensible. And I asked him the straight question, "What were your instructions to Larwood?" His reply was, "I told Larwood that he was a fast bowler in a hot country, and he should conserve his energy and bowl straight, and that Larwood had done just that, not with the intention of hitting them, but because they were attempting to prevent him from bowling straight."
Yeah, this letter is just phenomenal in its detail and its recollection.
Changes in sexual performance are more common than most people realize, and support doesn't need to feel awkward. With MedExpress, everything happens privately online. Start by completing a short consultation reviewed by UK-registered clinicians. If eligible, treatment is delivered discreetly to your home, with ongoing support whenever you need it. You're not alone in this. Visit medexpress.co.uk/podcast to learn more.
When life gets hectic, energy ups and downs are all you need. If you're seeking energy reassurance, E.ON Next can help. From smart tech that helps you take control of your energy future to always staying below the price cap with Next Pledge. We're here for whatever's next. Just one of the reasons why we're rated excellent on Trustpilot by our customers. Find out more at eonnext.com. Next Pledge variable rates are always below the off-gen price cap. £25 exit fee per fuel applies. Eligibility and T's and C's apply. Trustpilot February 2026.
Everyone needs more compliments. M&S makes it easy. The dress that turns heads.
It's raining again, I don't
the
believe
bag
it.
that makes the outfit. The jeans that
Fuck's
3 people comment
sake.
on before lunch. Compliments on repeat. The summer of love that. Explore
Josh,
the new
you have a look of
collection
Lovejoy
in-store
about
and
you.
online at
Do I really?
marksandspencer.com.
Yeah.
I've got a question for Guy.
Ian McShaney look. Yeah, you do.
The way your grandfather was
beautiful. I
portrayed,
remember
there was
getting his
the
autograph,
Australian-made,
because I'm
we might point out,
obviously from that neck of the woods.
series
Well,
about
obviously
bodyline in, I think, 1983, 1984. He was played by an Australian actor, was Percy,
was at school
John
one
Gregg,
afternoon and they
as
mentioned that they were
slightly
filming
foppish,
actually on the
monocle
street
wearing,
that
kind of
first
alludes to
street by the
Percy's
next
role in Bodyline.
in a
But
small market
I
town
would
called
imagine as a
Hadley.
family that the
there we
way
go.
that he
A little
was
side street leading
seen
out
in that
towards the
documentary was
Guildford.
Now,
so
are they-
far from
Oh,
the
was
reality
this-
of what he was like.
Very- very far from
Did that rankle
Oh,
with
I think
him?
that was a replay of
Play
the
of the
rain.
rain, yeah. what
No,
great-
Well,
we're all
I
right.
think, you know, there was
we
an
are gonna
agenda
see
there.
something. If
And
the
to
bear
be
wants
honest,
to
being
get
from
us
the
on
inside,
air or
I think
turn
it
me
was slightly, well, it was insulting at the
What do you
very
need to
least.
turn you off, Tony?
But you
What
know,
turns
my
you off?
grandfather, he never
This was
overtly
one of the
expressed
most
his
enjoyable
true
interviews I
emotions
did.
about that. But
Is Percy Fender's
I think he felt very
along with
misrepresented.
Dan and John Surtees from Surrey. Is very interesting, even if I say so myself. Right, well, the Bear's going to rejoin us. Hardik Pandya's rejoined us. He's on 7 not out. When it rained, there were 8 overs completed.
I don't believe we've lost any
And I
time.
don't think we have. 57 for 4 was the score, and therefore still is the score. Quite an impressive operation of covering the whole ground took place as they hauled out covers from all points of the compass around Eden Gardens. The stands in the blue lights, the lights in the stands look quite spectacular, as does the pavilion at that pavilion end of the ground. The Bear is settling down with a beer. Any moment we'll be taking up the story. Actually, no, it's you, Josh, isn't it?
It is.
So I should have
shall
let you do all that.
continue.
I'm really sorry.
It's
I should
fine.
just be quiet.
It's fine. And
we've got a new bowler.
We have. Farun pulls out of his delivery. He is coming onto bowl for the first time this innings, if I
you are correct.
Haven't forgotten.
He sounds like
something
this.
that happened in the first meaningless 8 overs of this meaningless game. Over the wicket he bowls, drifting across the right-handed Tilak, who looks to push out into the offside, gets a bit of under edge, squirts out towards mid-on where it's fielded by the bowler. No run.
So we'd literally only had an over since the change in commentary.
Yeah.
And this one was pushed out by the right-handed Tilak past point. The wicket-keeper's chasing. The
It
batter
wasn't. It was pulled by the left-handed Tilak out past
My
square leg.
mistake.
I saw you watching your iPad.
I've got a bit of work stuff that I need to do by 5 o'clock, but it's just filling in a form. My mistake.
It's okay. We all do it.
Yeah, especially in
I saw someone hit
games.
a car the other day, actually.
Varun
Tartar
in
Sierra.
over the wicket, drifting across the left-handed Tilak. Cuts to backward point, no run.
It's a poor innings, really, isn't it? 59 for 4 after 8.3.
Yeah.
Going nowhere fast.
Or like their season.
Again, this time Tilak reverses, can't get the ball further than what was backward point and became backward square leg. Premeditation there, wasn't able to pick it up quickly enough and dispatch it. It was an attempted slog sweep, as it usually is with the reverse hit. Did not come off. Varun again over the wicket to the left-hander. This time it's flicked off the pads out to deep backward square. The batters take 1.
1 ball left in the over.
1 ball left in the over. 60 for 4 after 5 balls of the 9th over.
Is he an impact Finn Allen?
Fuck knows.
Not if they're showing the options.
3 off the first 5 balls of the over. Varun in to complete it. This time it's driven, not timed beautifully, down into the ground, into the offside. The batters take a single. Tilak pinches the strike. He's on 10 off 17 balls. Hardik at the other end has 8. Sorry, that was Hardik pinching the strike. He's on 8 off 8 balls. Tilak has 10 off 17. The score after 9 is 61 for 4.
Quaggadan is back with us. 57 for 4. Woof, he says.
Back to you.
Don't quite know the relevance of that. Is it a Blackadder reference? Is it a Muttley reference?
No idea.
Either way, woof is what he said. So there we go. Mumbai Indians have won the last 2 games between these sides, and in fact massively dominate the scores in this fixture. 25 they've won to the Knight Riders 11. And at Eden Gardens, the Mumbai Indians have won 7 against 4. Last year they won by 8 wickets at the Wankhede in the only game. Rickleton made 67 not out. This year in the first game was also at the Wankhede. They won by 6 wickets. Rickleton made 81 and Rohit 78. So getting rid of Rickleton seems to be, in recent history between these two sides, the secret code for the Knight Riders. Remember, they have to win, don't they, Josh? They have to win. Otherwise, it's.
I mean, you
good
say
night,
remember
Vienna.
like I once knew this, Tony.
Yeah. Well, if you look at the table, they are.
If I had looked at the table.
9th, are they?
8th, I think.
They're 8th. Mumbai Indians are 9th.
Delhi are 10th.
Mumbai Indians could win 2, and they're still on the beach. Basically, they're playing their flip-flops. But the Knight Riders, a couple of results go their way, and they could squeeze in to the playoffs. Where the playoffs? How do the playoffs work? There, it's 2.
You have 1 versus 2 in the initial game.
That's true. 2 versus 3.
And 1 versus 2, and
the winner of that goes straight to the final.
And then there's a weird series of.
Well, yeah. Then
isn't
the loser of that gets a second chance against the winner of 3 versus 4.
That's right. Which
And
is called the eliminator.
Yeah.
And is it 3 versus 4, or is it the winner of 3 and is it?
No, 3
places 4, and then plays the loser of 1 and 2. Yeah.
So it's own. There's no 4th versus 5th to play off against third or anything like that.
No.
In order to have the right to play the loser of 1st versus 2nd.
Yeah, I think actually it's not at all a bad system, because it does at least reward league placings with a benefit.
Yeah, each position gives you benefit over the higher one. They're doing the same thing in the 100, aren't they?
They may be. I never pay it much mind, but I think they do.
Give it about as much attention as this. Actually, I took my mother last summer. She loved it. Nareen continues, right arm round the wicket. Hardik can only squirt a little bit of outside edge on. It goes out to backward point for a single. Very wide of the crease, that delivery.
Right arm round.
Drifted on with the arm, that one.
Well, if they can get another wicket or 2 here, they just keep them down to bugger all, don't they?
I mean, they're looking like they're not going to score that much more than bugger all, even if they.
Even from here, you'd imagine they get 150, 160.
Switches to over the wicket to the left-handed Tilak. Just drifts it past the bat. It's taken by the keeper. No run.
It's not picking that at all, is it? I mean, he does manage to nibble it both ways. Does Alright.
He does, and he's got this lovely habit of hiding the ball behind his right thigh on his delivery stride, so it's quite hard to pick from the grip. This time, pitches outside the leg stump and sort of jags it in and across or into Tilak from outside the leg stump. So you'd say away from, but because it's starting wide, it's in anyway. It's padded down, no run. This time it's just pushed off the face of the bat out towards point. Slightly lazy fielding. The batters were able to take a single. Maybe that was an agreed single, but it looked to me like point should have been on the one there. But it was pushed. Very soft hands taking the pace off it. I can't help but think of Michael Bevan when seeing shots like that. He was the real memory I have of the
he was really annoying, Michael Bevan. He'd always steer them fucking through to victory, wouldn't he?
Not related to an Iron Bevan, though.
No.
There is a short leg in, and this time there is interest as Narayan beats Hardik outside off stump. Has a bit of a swing, there's no run.
Just went on with the arm. It looked like a leg breaker initially, but it didn't really just went on, didn't it?
It kind of did, and I think he just wobbles.
Narayan to complete the over, spears this one down. It looked like one of Michael Yardy's darts. It's worked out just behind square on the leg side for a single. Completes a good over, just the 3 from it. In fact, 3 from each of Narayan's first 2 overs. He has bowled 2 overs for just 6 runs. They're really stifling.
Plenty of trees planted.
Yeah. 64 for 4 after 10.
Yep, 66. Yep, indeed, what you said. Quaggadan says, "Oh, I just mean it's not a batter-friendly scoreline. Woof, like yikes. Although Pandya has that Lance Klusner dog in him, he'll fight so long as he's on the field." Yep. And Farong says, "Finals, same format as the BPL." Yep. I think a lot of them have that. I don't, other than the Blast, of course, which is quite conventional.
Barron continues. He's whipped out to mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, by the right-hander for what I presume will be a single.
They couldn't really have a finals day in the IPL, though, could they? Even if they wanted to, because the games just take too long.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes. I mean, last week we were here for 4.5 hours.
I think finals day is a cracking idea. It's a real point of difference for the Blast.
Finals day in the Blast is such
and it works brilliantly. Although Middlesex have only been in it once in their entire sodding history.
I think are we hosting finals day, or are we hosting the One Day Cup final this year? Barron pulls out of his delivery stride.
Surely it's Edgbaston still. It'd be a shock if it wasn't.
Well, the One Day Cup's been at Trent Bridge the last few years.
Yes, it has.
Barron in. Oh, there's an attempted stumping. Bails weren't taken off cleanly. Off an attempted reverse hit that was actually just a reverse swing and a miss. Lovely, lovely, ripping off break there.
Yeah, super ball.
It was. Really skidded, kept low as Barron
Can you
is
respond to Will?
this time
Yeah, I'm doing
pushed
it.
out
And I'll say yes,
towards
please.
deep mid-off for a single. The batter's unable really to accelerate here, which is, as far as I'm concerned, fucking great, because it means the chase won't take as long. 66 for 4 halfway through the 11th over.
It's only the second time this pitch has been used in this IPL.
Barron continues over the wicket. This time it just shapes away from the right-hander.
Oh, no. He's done his hammy.
Works it
that
out
Narayan?
towards short third man for a single, but as Tony says, there's a little bit of injury in the field. We're likely to have a strategic ice bath, or whatever it is that the IPL calls them.
Time out.
Massage.
Well, how many is he bowled?
2.
2.
Oh,
Barron
that's gone up.
This time, and Tilak gets down to it, slogs it
One
a
of
long
you!
way up in the air.
Oh, you!
Oh, what are you fucking idiots, as Bear would say. Varun was there to take the catch off his own bowling. the keeper is shouting at him saying Varane was there, he took the catch, and the keeper just dived into him, causing him to spill the catch, and then he's having the audacity to have a go at the bowler and say, you should have got out of my way, I'm the wicket keeper, you should have let me take it.
Yes.
But he was stood there and took it perfectly, and actually, you know, I'm with the bowler on this one.
I'm with the bowler.
I'm 100% with the bowler.
That was really stupid of the keeper.
It was.
But I mean, someone should have called as well, because clearly no one was calling. Varane's just looking at the ball, and so is Angrish. He had it.
And Angrish has taken it, and he's basically been rugby tackled by his own wicketkeeper.
Chakravarti took it, and the wicketkeeper just, as you rightly say, rugby tackled him. It was nonsense. Somebody should have shouted though, which is exactly what you said there, wasn't it?
No one ever calls in the IPL. They always just throw it up in the air.
Well, they may have called, we don't know.
Nah, you could see neither of them called. Well, certainly.
Well, it could
certainly
possibly
Varane
both of
didn't
them
call
called
for
and no
it.
one paid any attention anyway. Dot ball off the last ball of the over. 68 for 4 after 11. Does either of our listeners have anything to say?
Yep, absolutely. Finals day, of course, the final of this IPL is going to be at the Godi Dome, which of course it will. Quaggadan says, is it just me, or has the fielding been really poor this year? Lots of schoolboy mistakes. My theory is that the lights that go around most of the larger stadiums don't make it easy to see a white ball.
Bowling is third on the trot, pushed out to backward point, no run.
There were quite a few drops in the World Cup as well.
Yeah, well, that was part that factored into my theory. The recent World T20.
There was one particular ground, wasn't there? I mean, that was dumb of the keeper, really. I mean, what's he playing at? The keeper's clearly. I mean, the bowler's
never
clearly got it covered.
Narayan in again. This time it's fetched from wide outside the off stump, and it's deposited into the second tier of the crowd over deep mid wicket for the 1,240th six of this tournament for anyone who cares.
Finally managed to get hold of one, didn't he? I mean, to be fair, they might not want him to get Tilak Varma out. He's going at a strike rate of about 50 currently.
This time the ball is just pushed out forward a square on the offside. It's fielded by short extra, no run.
And he seems to be very seriously struggling with spin bowling.
He also doesn't seem to be overly suffering, does Narayan, from his tweaked hammy.
Maybe it was a bit of cramp.
Narayan continues, this time under edged back to the bowler. No run. Dot 6 ... so far, even with the 6. It's.
I mean, did the bowl? I mean, the keeper must have seen that Varane Chakravarti was settled underneath that ball, and he's still charging at him.
Yeah, stupid. Narayan continues. The left-handed Tilak again can't get him away. Just
really struggling here with spin bowling, isn't he, Tilak?
Where and on Hayden would be were there one. It's fielded by the bowler. No run.
Very frustrating. He literally had it in his hand and it just wriggled away over his wrist, didn't it?
I will say he didn't have it entirely cleanly, so it is possible that the keeper's idiocy just made it look like a less bad drop than it might otherwise have been. This time it's squirted out to backward point by Tilak. No run. Despite that fairly cleanly hit 6, it can only be described as a disappointing over for the batters, because otherwise it's been 5 dots. Narayan has gone for just 12 off his first 3 overs, 6 off this one, 3 off each of the previous, and the Mumbai Indians are 74 for 4.
Quaggadan says Bish argued for the same. Now I think he means Ian Bishop, presumably, rather than me. Let me know. But what he says, he argued for the same, although Ricky Ponting said he doesn't buy it. So I think we're talking about the lights in the stand, the floodlights and the strip lighting, making the ball quite hard to see. Farong says, Tilak struggling with spin. What ball would the Bear bowl to him?
It just seems to me you just throw it up there on a decent line and length.
Bear would bowl him the one that got tonked for 6.
Well,
again
maybe.
and again and again.
Who the hell is calling with no caller ID?
It'll be someone trying to sell you something, Bear.
Varun continues. This time it's Hardik who can't get him away. Under edges it into the ground and out to wide mid off. No run.
Was that Dwayne Bravo we're seeing? Yes, it is. I think it is.
Looking pretty swole. Varun continues. This time Hardick does get it away and he clears the fence in front of square on the leg side. That is 6 runs into the advertising order.
Lovely shot. It was a 6 bear.
Is this a very quiet jingle I'm hearing?
No.
Should be just over the advertising holdings. Relatively long boundary, at least by IPL standards. Square on the red side.
Yeah, it was Raipur last week, wasn't it? That
Bravo,
massive boundaries.
Introduced as a mentor.
To get paid for that.
KKR, presumably. I don't know quite what a mentor
Jobs for the
involves.
boys. He was a great player, Dwayne Bravo.
He was.
Especially at T20.
Varun continues. This time there's a big swing, but it goes out on the bounce too long on. I've got no idea who that fielder is. Just the one run. 81 for 4, the score, halfway through the 13th.
Why has Dwayne Bravo got RR written on his
Rajasthan Royals?
Yeah, well, but he's got a Night Riders.
Oh, must be a
thing. There must be a sponsor of some kind. Yeah.
Varun again. Tilak steps away, looks to make room on the offside. Can only push the ball 1-2 bounces to extra cover. No run.
Oh, we're due a change after this.
We are indeed.
Fuck for that.
Tony, well, you're still here, George.
You're still here,
I
Josh.
know. I'm summarising the thing that doesn't need much. To which the summary is, it's boring and meaningless.
Yes.
Varun in to bowl the penultimate ball of the over. Once again, it's chopped into the ground. This time the batters scamper through for a quick and I would say well judged single. 82 for 4. 1 ball remaining of this interminable commentary stint of this game that... Does anyone care?
No. Well, presumably some people in India care, but I don't think anyone in England cares.
Anyone who's got money on it might care, I suppose.
Yeah.
Or anyone whose nephew or brother or grandson is playing in it. Varun to complete the over. This time there's another attempted slog sweep. Doesn't get hold of it. It goes out to deep mid-wicket and just one more single. The partnership is quietly ticking over to 42 or 45 balls, and after 13 overs the Mumbai Indians are 83 for 4. I thought someone would be picking up the baton after I'd said that. Tony is having to manoeuvre himself as delicately as only Tony can into the jingling seat.
Well,
coming back on air is also Will Reynolds in his remarkably attractive haircut and his rather less attractive Arsenal shirt.
Oh, he looks the part. He looks like who am I thinking of? Frank Worthington. It's like Frank Worthington has joined Arsenal. That's the look he's going for, I think. I think they might have had a timeout. Mr. Tyagi is going to replace Sunil Narayan. This partnership's been worth 42 or 45, 83 for 4 after 13. They don't look like they're heading for a big score. You lose, what was it, 4 wickets in the power play? It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I suppose the good news for them is they haven't actually lost another wicket. So this has been a pretty tidy partnership. Remember, the power play was 46 for 4.
Yeah, they still could make their way to 170 even if they bat enterprisingly from this point, having stemmed the fall of wickets.
Tyagi bowling his second over. His first went for only 4. He's bowling it to Hardik Pandya, swings and misses outside of his off stump.
Standard for a moment like you're saying he's bowling it too hard.
No.
Hardik Pandya, right.
I tell you what will interest the bear. The best economy rate in T20s on this ground, domestic as opposed to international, is slow left arm orthodox. Goes at 7.5 by and large.
Yeah, Bear would say you can beat that.
Over 50 games, I think. Slow left arm unorthodox and leg breaks have very similar averages. but a slightly higher economy.
Is that
rate.
aggregate figures per style of bowling?
Yes.
Yeah, so it...
I mean, obviously it depends if you have one. I mean, it's like if you had, I don't know, Rashid Khan in your side and he played there every week, that would clearly skew the equation.
Yeah, I mean,
that one was wide of off stump again and missed left.
The average of Shane Warne and Ian Salisbury doesn't tell you all that much about leg spin.
I poor old Ian Salisbury. When I went to the press day for Middlesex, because he's a bowling coach at Middlesex now.
Oh, is he really?
I had Tim Martin. I'd carefully made a note of the players I'd asked to interview, but I'd also put down, because they were there on the list of options, Ian Salisbury and Tim Murtagh. So Tim I know to speak to, I'd never met, and they both turned up to be interviewed by me. I said, I don't think I've got you on my list. So they were quite. I think I might have insulted them that they weren't interesting enough to interview. This one's pulled away but fielded at deep mid wicket by what looks like Cameron Green. So it will just be a single. It is. Some wickets for him today. In fact, he got the Knight Riders off to a flying start, wicket-wise. Not a clean hit, though. Was it, Josh? By any manner of means, sort of
Not
bottom
in the
edge.
slightest.
21 for Hardick, 20 for Tilak Varma. Both, well, one's going at a runner ball, one's going at substantially less than a runner ball. Hardick, possibly not surprisingly, the quicker.
I knew I'd seen a report saying that we were hosting a final. We are. We're hosting finals day of the Women's League 2 of the Blast at Sophia Gardens. I think I'm going to go to that.
Well, Middlesex won that last year.
League 2.
They were magnificent, yes, they did. 84 for 4. Tiagi's planted what we now know to be 1,000 trees if it's 500 per umbrella. Smashed away. That was short and pulled and taken.
Not far enough away.
Square leg. I thought he'd launched that.
I thought that was 6.
But it isn't. It's the 5th wicket has gone down. The Knight Rider ladies jiggle their pom-poms in celebration. And it's 84 for 5. Change in the commentary box. Change in the bowling department. Wicket almost immediately. And the Bear and I's quest for early release could have taken a wicket further forwards. Tilak Varma, he's gone. Caught Anakul bowled Mr. Tiagi for 20 off 32. It's 84 for 5. Have we seen what the two chaps in the pub have been predicting, Will?
I can have a look.
Let's see what they've got in mind. Let's see if I can find it here. It's under live forecast. Right. Oh yeah, no, they've got the Knight Riders at over 80% and the Mumbai Indians at a very carefully calculated 19.64%. We could spend a long time debating what the 0.64 actually might represent. But what we are going to see... Oh, hang on, England fans. Here is a man we've been quite looking forward to seeing. Haven't seen as much of him as we want to in this IPL. It's this fellow.
Who knows how long he's here for? Slips off before the bill. Will Jacks last long after COVID? If you want him to his will.
Is this Perko?
It was, yes. Very distinctive style. But Will Jacks it is. He's played 5 this IPL. He's averaging 31, strike rate of 180. His highest score was 46 in the first match he played in against the Sunrisers. Last game, 25 not out of 10 versus the Punjab Kings in Dharamsala, where he also took 1 wicket. Oh, he's taken 1 wicket for 75. And he's yet to bowl more than 2 overs in a spell. So it's been a understated, I think you would say, IPL for Will Jacks. I think he wanted more time off for personal reasons, didn't he, after the World T20, which might have sort of got him off to something of a slow start. Do you know what the story behind that was, Will?
I don't. I think, was it like a family bereavement or something?
I don't know enough to know one way. I genuinely don't know. It's 84 for 5. Anyway, the rain break fell after 8 overs and the score was on 57. So they've added 67. They've added 27, am I right? I think I am. They've added 27 since it rained, but they have lost a wicket. 84 for 5. It's going to be Tyagi, who's just taken a wicket. Short, wide, not that wide enough to be a wide. Will Jacks, perhaps his mind moving towards the England Test somewhere. Is he in the England squad, Will Jacks? No, he's not.
Don't believe he is.
Potentially, I think that's a bit of a shame. But he played that as if he was happy to leave it outside of the off stump.
It was a good delivery. It was sort of 6th or 7th stump line. Could have been uppercut by a set batter who was looking to bat enterprisingly.
That's a swing. Did he get a top edge?
I think he did.
It's evaded the keeper. It's gone all the way down. Very, very fine indeed. You wouldn't call it third man. If you had a third man,
it was a long stop.
Fly slip the bear tells me that's roughly where it would have been. But what it is one of these.
I think it was well past.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
It was a bit of a wild swing, wasn't it?
That was weird.
It was almost as if he thought, you know what, I should have been uppercutting the previous delivery. I should have been helping it on its way towards the third man boundary, and therefore he was playing. I think he was playing the previous ball while playing that one. I can't say that with any certainty.
Well, it's a tough intro for the new substitute wicketkeeper, who is Chajabzi Singh, a player I know very little about, but I rather suspect he might be one of these.
Generic IPL guy! IPL guy! Does he bowl, does he bat, is he a keeper in a hat? No! Generic IPL guy!
We've been up celebrating Arsenal's victory, Will. You're looking rather exhausted.
Yeah, I was up till about 4:30.
Ah, well, there you go. Right, Cameron Green back into the attack. Bowling to Hardik Pandya. It's full and it's smashed by Hardik. Through long off. It's not going to be fielded, and it's 4 runs. It was a great shot.
It was. Beautiful shot, that.
Well, it's very powerful.
Can't have been more than 3-4 yards from long off, but he wasn't able to do enough to get to it.
Bowling, I believe, from the High Court end is our man Cameron. And he comes again to Hardik, full, and this time he's whipped by Hardik Pandya down square, but there is a man at backward square, and it will just get them a single. So 5 off the first 2 balls of Cameron Green's over. He's all the 2s in his figures. He's 2 for 22 off 2.2.
2 for 22.
2 for 22 off 2.2.
You've got to do the Ricky. You did the Richie there.
There's a lot of ducks on several ponds, I would say, for that one.
A lot of ducks on several ponds. You a keen bingo caller, Tony?
I always thought I'd be quite good at bingo calling.
I think you would, yeah.
I think you would too.
I don't know why the bear
You've got
thinks
the voice
that's quite
for
funny. Right, Cameron Green, and he comes. That's Fuller, clever, but Will Jacks just nudges it to a wide-ish min on. Jogs a single. They take a single. 6 off 3 is where we are at the moment. Yeah, legs 11.
So, Will, how does your combination of Arsenal and... It is Somerset, isn't it?
Yeah.
How does your combination
so-
of Arsenal and Somerset come about? It's almost as weird as mine at Ipswich and Glamorgan.
I mean, it's fairly basic. My mum is from Islington and lived there until she had me, basically,
Oh, well, there
and
we
moved
go.
down to Bath. So I inherited the Arsenal thing, and then I am the only person in my family that likes cricket. So
Big swing outside of off stump by Hardick.
So
Pace off on Cameron Green and no run.
So there was never an attempt to bring you up supporting Middlesex.
Oh God, no! I mean, I basically until I got into the Somerset Academy when I was 11.
Ooh, hang on.
I don't think they gave a shit about cricket. It was only because I sort of turned around and went, I like this and I'm quite good at it. And Mum kind of went, all right, fine, do that. It was all kind of the 2005 Ashes, really.
I had half of I like this, and I'm quite good at it.
The Knight Riders, by the way, have actually reviewed that. I thought it was well wide and it was just a swing and a miss. But they've reviewed, they think they might have got an edge. That doesn't
miles away.
look like there's...
Yeah, that's miles off.
We are seeing a big old slice of daylight between the ball and Hardik Pandya's bat there.
That is what you might call an enterprising,
And
hopeful,
I think we're going to move
optimistic
on.
review.
Yes, I think that
Snicko,
was
or whatever it is, Ultra Edge. The
very optimistic
the sonic tracking has not a shudder to remark.
And our umpire Syed Khaled says nothing doing, and he was correct. That's another swing and a miss. You get the impression that Hardick's going to try and hit everything right now.
Well, it's kind of his job with 5 overs and a ball left.
Well, he hasn't done so well on his job in the last 2 balls because he's got no runs off either.
He's
That
done
one
what he should be doing, though.
Really looking to cart it over extra, wasn't he? But got nowhere near it. Or he did get near it if you're the optimistic Cameron Green, but we saw that he didn't. 94 for 5 are the poor old miserable Indians. Whatever they do today, their season will end when the conventional IPL, part of the IPL,
wide.
ends. That's definitely a wide.
No,
not.
I think the
Whoa.
umpire got that one wrong.
Seen them given.
Do you know what? I was literally about to say that. Isn't that what they say about penalties mainly? I've seen them given.
Yeah.
And I've seen those given as a wide, but it
I
was of no interest.
I think it pitched
To
on the
umpire
tram
Khalid.
line, which is already a wide, and then moved further away.
Yep, that's what I would have
Yeah.
said, but what do we know? We're
Very
sitting
little.
thousands of miles away, watching it
Shall
on
I
the
do
box,
some-
basically.
Yes.
Shall I do some reading?
Oh,
Right.
please do.
Kwajadan says, I don't know if Frodo Baggins should be critiquing fashion choices. I don't know what that is. Is that a dig at me or a dig at you, Josh?
I think it's me.
Oh, okay.
Although we've both got the relatively long curly hair, haven't we?
Yeah, there's definitely kind of a bit of hobbitness going on.
Who's got the hairier toes?
Oh, I don't even want to think about those.
I
Stop
don't.
it.
Oh, Tony,
really
don't
know.
lie.
Right, Solomon Ryan bowling his final over of the day, sends Will Jacks onto the back foot. He angles the bat, steers it out to deep cover, and will get a single and bring Hardick back onto strike, which actually seems to be the name of the game at the moment. Get Hardick onto strike and let him swing. Will Jacks seems to be playing more of the support role thus far. I suspect all that may well change shortly. Oh, he's bowled him.
Ooh.
Absolutely corking delivery. Hardick was caught in two minds. Do I go forwards? Do I go backwards? His feet stayed planted. The ball nipped back, pinned back his middle stump. The Knight Rider dancers, it was a very lethargic or somewhat indolent jiggle, but they sort of moved something in celebration.
Beautiful delivery.
What a cracking ball it was. It whizzed through.
Such a...
And Hardick, as I say, neither one thing or the other. And all he could do was look at his splayed stumps So he goes.
He managed without moving his feet to look like he'd been trying to step back and give himself room. His bat was so far away from his body. He left a huge gate, and the ball just sailed through it and knocked back his middle peg.
It did. I'm just deciding what to play for him. I'm doing this one, I think. 95 for 6 now.
After you've gone.
So very well bowled Sunil Narayan. Don't malign Sunil Narayan. He's bowled superbly today. In fact, generally, I think he's had a pretty decent IPL, hasn't he, Sunil Narayan?
I think so.
Last 3 games,
so
1 for 17 off his 4 against the Delhi Capitals, 1 for 31 off 4 against RCB, and 2 for 29 versus the Gujarat Titans, one of which was Shubman Gill. Overall, he's batted down the order though this year, hasn't he? He's had, which has been, they did experiment briefly with him as an opener, didn't they, or up the order as a bit of a pinch hitter. At the bat, he's averaged 13, highest scored 24. 13 wickets at 22 and an economy rate of 6.7. Oh, that would make the bear not even under 8, under 7. I mean, that is the mark of a man of quality, I would say. 2 for 26, his best bowling was against the Rajasthan Royals. Jaiswal and Dominic Ferreira, he got out there. So he's not been prolific in wicket taking, but he's been extraordinarily economical, and that today's pretty much summed that up, hasn't it, really? That's exactly how he's been. Very, very hard to hit away. Will?
Yes. Right, let's have a look. Okay. Then Shining Knight asks what the implications are, and Leah fills them in, basically saying not much.
Of what? Of the result of the game?
Of the result of the game.
Knight Riders have to win, and they need to win their next 2 games and rely on results elsewhere. Mumbai Indians, doesn't matter what they do, they ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. And I think that's basically it, really. Pirate Badshaw says, right, I've reached the limit of my indifference. Good day, old good day, old
with you on this. If I could fuck off, I would. Take care.
Cheers,
Pirate.
Technically speaking, can you do that?
Off.
Josh,
reach the limit of your indifference.
Can you have a limit of indifference? Because isn't that the
I
whole
don't know,
point of
surely you're
indifference?
indifferent to indifference.
I understood it. I think I've reached the limit of what my indifference is prepared to put up with. Following
Narayan in, that's going to be a decent shout as well. Was
think
there
it
any
was going down.
bat? Sunil Narayan not so interested. The substitute wicketkeeper, whose name I've already forgotten, possibly
Generic
was
IPL
interested.
It's going well
it's
down.
definitely going well down leg, so we can forget that. But it wasn't at all a bad ball. Now, we should have a jingle for this chap, because he definitely played in the World Cup, did Corbin. And he swings and misses. It is Corbin Bosch. Should I actually find him?
It's not by the White Stripes, is it?
Can't find him. Oh, we must have a Corbin Bosch jingle, Bear.
Such a good name. How can you not jingle that?
Well, I'm going to try and just see. Let's see if I can get rid of that. That was a dot ball, I think. It was.
Oh, also, Josh, with the Arsenal thing, the first season I remember was the 98 double, so like that kind of cemented it.
Alright, let's have a look. Corbin Bosch.
I remember 1990 to
Another
91.
dot ball to end the over. So well bowled Narayan. Just 1 run off the whole over. A wicket and a valuable one too in the shape of Hardik Pandya. So just 1 run. The rest all dot balls. 1 for 13 off his 4. What a performance that is. Going for third. What's that? If you divide 13 by 4, that's just a shade over 2 and over, isn't it? That's unbelievable.
No,
it's 95 for 6.
12 over 4 is 3, Tony. So 13 over 4 is 3 and a quarter.
All right, thank you. But that's still pretty good.
Yeah, it is very good indeed.
Oh, we do have him. Here we go. Corbin Bosch, Mog. Did we remove it though, Bear? Because
when it get dinged.
Well, let's play 2 seconds of it and see.
No. You want to sim to him, motherfucker, come try your luck. You can never hit him off his line.
Cut by Will Jacks. Deep cover.
Off. Cut from just in front of the keeper's gloves.
Yeah.
Played that beautifully late.
Varun Chakravarti.
Quite a long way.
96 for 6.
Forward, just behind square. I always expect a late cut to be hit finer than that one was, but it was beautifully timed.
He's gone all a bit salt and peppery in his beard, hasn't he, department these days, Sunil Narayan?
You're one to talk, Tony.
Well, I'm aware
in
of
fact,
that.
you're more salt.
I'm very little pepper. It's nearly all salt. Were I in a food of some kind, it would be far too much of me. This one's nudged out to mid-wicket and they jog a single. 97 for 6.
You're like drinking soy sauce if soy sauce were the colour of milk.
But soy sauce is just so good.
I love it.
It's just so good. He looks very thoughtful, doesn't he, Sunil Narayan?
Knocked up at lunch
what
today.
actually do you think is going through his mind? Is he thinking about the state of the game, or is he thinking what he wants in tonight's curry? That's Will Jacks, who we said will take over the role of principal aggressor once Hardik Pandya goes. Well, there he goes. He's launched that well over the deep mid-wicket boundary for one of these. And the Mumbai Indian dancers have considerably larger pom-poms than the Knight Rider dancers. I don't know if that's symbolic of anything.
That from well outside off, and he's deposited it over mid-wicket.
Oh, that's a horrible
What a recovery.
ball. Well, Varun Chakravarti went very wide as he came round the wicket, and he just pushed it so far.
You see, I thought that one was good.
No, I thought that was a wide.
Yeah, no, I was clearly wrong, or at least
it was a wide.
Yeah, no, it was given.
Here comes Chakravarti again. That was the ball he was intending the last time. It's quite full, driven by Jacks out to deep extra. Well, I think they shout there. I thought did they come back for 2? I think they've got their man. If they have, it's going to be, is it Jacks?
No, they'd have come back for 2.
Well, if they came back for 2, it should be old Corbin, shouldn't it?
It will be.
Mohit
They definitely had time
to.
They wouldn't have been They wouldn't have been short if they'd only taken the single.
No, precisely.
They must have come back
Will
for
Jacks
2.
is shaking
and
his head.
I think he was a long way short. He didn't even look in the picture. But let's see.
Corbin.
It's been sent
no
upstairs.
relation to Hieronymus Bosch. Is it his brother we've got at Middlesex? I think it is.
Hieronymus Bosch's?
No, Corbin Bosch's brother.
No, he's gone.
Oh, I think that would suggest he's gone, as you heard from Josh, and he most definitely is. But I think that is Will Jacks who's
gone.
Can't be.
No, it was Jacks. So
really,
somehow, maybe they weren't sure whether to
Did
run
they send
or not.
him back?
Well, there was clearly some yes/no after you, Claude, went on, because as you rightly said, I think they would have come back for 2.
Must have.
So anyway,
turned
he's
for the second, been
run
sent
out.
back.
Will Jacks
see
has
what
to
else
go.
could have happened. Sorry, Tony.
Rinko Singh it was who put in the throw. The run rate is a paltry 6.3. Jacks has not made many, but he's had to depart. It's 105 for 7.
He still got 14 off 7, did Jacks?
Yeah, I suppose he did. 14 off 7. Rinku Singh's throw did the job. Wasn't a direct hit though. It was the bowler. Went to the bowler's end, didn't it, rather than the wicket-keeper's end. All of which make me think we're sat here discussing whether they were coming back for 2.
He must have turned for the second and been sent back halfway down the wicket.
Yeah,
must have been.
They didn't. We weren't shown anything.
They haven't shown us the most interesting thing. There was half a shout for a catch behind there. Varun Chakravarti was interested. Corbin Bosch went to reverse sweep. one of those you wonder, why did you bother reverse sweeping? He took a step backwards and carved it through the offside. Wouldn't have that been more effective than the reverse sweep? Who knows? Who knows? But it was a dot ball. It's the last ball of the 17th over. Mumbai Indians are looking pretty sorry here. That's just going to be a single. Bosch will jog that. He'll keep the strike. It's the end of the 17th over. It's 106 for 7. Number 28 off his 4. Pretty economical for Varun Chakravarti. Not, though, in the same league as the 1 for 13 off his 4 from Sunil Narayan, who's been, I think, the pick of the bowlers despite Cameron Green's effort. Will?
Right. We don't actually have very much.
Everyone's lost interest.
Yeah, it's just Leah sending people the link for the game that she's doing on Friday, and Barong saying Narayan in the IPL 201 matches with a bare economy of 6.78.
Well, I think we're in super sub territory. Varun Chakravarti's gone jogging off. I'm trying to see who is that has come on. It's clearly an overseas player, and I can't quite see who it is. Subbed out is Varun Chakravarti. He's bowled his 4 and he's been given his marching orders. It's Finn Allen, of course it is, who's had a beard trim, and it takes years off him. He doesn't look like a folk singer anymore. He looks like the young man that he is. That's a smart ball, and was through our friend Hieronymus, who wasn't quite sure what he was going to play and ended up missing it completely, but through to the keeper it went. Oh, here's that run out. Yes. So they ran. Yeah.
I mean, he did well to get as close as he did, we have to say. He'd got 45% of the way back for a second before he realised he was being sent back. Turned as quickly as you could from going at full pelt, and to have only finished 7-8
in comes Kartik Tyagi. That's full. Bounces up on Hieronymus, who just manages to pull it to mid-wicket. They might have come back for 2, actually. It was some sharp running. Yeah, they did. Now that was excellent running. And so we're watching this replay again. Yeah, they started for the second. So they took the first single comfortably enough. Will Jacks was absolutely sure, let's just go for it, we need runs. And as he got
up... It's the right thing to do at this side of the game. He was running to the danger end.
Yeah, well, as he got up from having tried to put in his dive, the gesture he made in the general direction of Bosch was, what on earth were you playing at? And that's probably a fair question. That's pulled through mid-wicket by Corbin Bosch, and it's pulled all the way for 4 runs. A little bit too short, got the treatment.
Bosch was dozing. He hadn't even shown, forget interest. He hadn't even shown any curiosity as to whether there might be a second there. And at this stage of the game, this far behind what might be a chaseable total, especially when you're running away from what ought to be the danger end, he should have been scampering.
It's not been for 5, considering they're 5 times winners, although the last time one was 5 years ago. They've not looked championship material this season, have they? That's going to be a single. Brings Deepak Chahar onto strikes, and Bosch has moved on to 913 for 7. I was just going to see what we could find out about our friend Corbin. He'll be lurking down the order somewhere. I mean, losing Rickleton early, you sense he's been, when he's played well, Mumbai Indians have played well. Losing him and Rohit, that was pretty a hammer blow right from the very near the start. Oh, that's full. It was a shocking shot from Chahar, who just had his feet planted and just wiggle-waggled the bat and got nowhere near it. Really not that smart at all.
He's
Corbin
31.
Bosch. The
Born in
Bosch,
September.
Yeah. His dad Tertius was a right-arm fast-medium bowler, of course, quite well known. Ethan's his brother. Who is the lad I think we've got? His last 2 games, 4 for 26 he took with the ball. So he bowled well, and that one's pulled away, half fielded by what looked like Rinku Singh. And they'll take 2. And he took 1 for 42 against the Punjab Kings in Dharamsala. But I don't think he batted in either game, or if he did nothing of real consequence. In fact, he's not done anything of any consequence with the bat this season, I don't believe.
Bosch the younger is at Middlesex this
Yes.
season after
Indeed.
2 with Essex.
Absolutely. Yet to really stamp his case for being an overseas player, but I mean, he's not done badly.
I mean,
but
he's nailed the
neither has
overseas bit.
Yeah, no, well, that's true. Yes, fair enough. He has done that. If you count South Africa rather than Essex as being where he came from. 115 for 7, 18 overs complete, so just 2 left. Really dull, ploddy run rate of just a fraction over 6. Dubé in, smashed down the ground by Bosch. Now that was a good shot. Signalled for one of these.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Possibly a caught and bowled opportunity, but I think it was wide enough not to be thought of it as such. Bosch has moved on to 13. In from...
Lovely shot.
Well, there's a shout for LBW. That looked like it was going down leg and possibly too high.
I thought it was that personally.
Well, I don't know. Someone Ryan's
I think it pitched outside leg as well.
It's given us a leg by. It was
Okay.
a leg by. I
Must have
think
pitched
he got any
outside leg
back.
though.
And indeed he did not. So just one more, 120 for 7 the score. As we said, the Mumbai Indians historically have the upper hand in this head for head. That's a swing and a miss. Was it a wide?
No.
Cameron Green's looking guilty, looks like a schoolboy.
I know, they've reviewed it to
who's been
ask
caught
for whether
with
it's
chewing gum
wide.
in his pocket or something.
One of these things the IPL does to keep the game moving on at a rapid rate, of course, allowing either side to review a...
Well, the wide wasn't given. Mumbai Indians, to be fair, are desperate for anything they can get. So
They're almost as desperate as we are for this.
they are going to
game to be fucking over.
They're going to eke out some vital TV minutes. And Sunil Narayan's doing he looks very
Who
grumpy,
sponsors
doesn't
the
he?
extras reviews?
Well, good question. It doesn't actually tell you, and if not, why not? Everything's for sale in the IPL, isn't it? I think
I feel like
even the
channeling
dancers'
not Fred and
pom-poms.
saying, as it should be.
Yeah,
Not
true.
that I agree with that.
Well, how long do we have to wait to decide if it's a wide or not? We'll make the decision. What do we think? It is well inside the tram line, not a wide. We can see that now. What is taking everybody else so long? It is quite ridiculous. And the umpire, the Wonder Cement umpire, is set in his opinion that that is not a wide. 120 for 7.
Denture fix?
Dubé in. Swing and a miss again. That's not a wide. Don't even ask. and a dot ball. So clever dot ball. That's definitely a game plan, isn't it, Josh?
It does seem to be, doesn't it? I mean, to be honest, when you've got your opponent's 120 for 7 with 2 balls left in the 19th over, then keep doing what you're doing is probably the best bet. But yeah, they're just bowling it. They're varying the length between halfway to the tram lines and all the way to the tram lines and letting the batters miss.
Dubé sharp. He's gone wide again. This time it would have been a wide, but Shahar's managed to reach it somehow. Guided it wide of third man, and it's got himself 4 runs for it. Bit of bob.
2 + 2 is on man. 2 + 2 is on man.
124 for 7. So the one that is a wide is the one he actually hits. There's just no logic to life sometimes. There is
it's the IPL.
Short third man, but they were going to be nowhere near it. Well, actually, it wasn't that far when he dived, to be fair. Left arm of Dubé, and he comes. That's going to probably get him 4, actually. It is. It's just marginally backward a point. Cameron Green, I think, is the man down there. He's not going to get anywhere close. And it's 19 overs complete, so they're getting something, 128 for 7.
There's no chance
of a bustle on, but probably not enough.
There's no chance of this being finished off in the first 7 overs of the chase, is there? I am going to have to come back.
You are.
Right. Eric J says, I don't think I care for Will's dress sense. I understand that, but don't worry, I will be wearing my Somerset clobber when it arrives in a week. But they're
what
printing
is your
it
Somerset clobber, Will?
Just
one day
the
shirt.
It's the whatever the team's giving me. To be honest, I think it's based on the one day shirt. I'm not sure.
So yeah, it's going to be a coloured shirt. It's not a white Somerset top.
No. But I don't know what colour it is because I'm very colourblind. It might be maroon, but it might also be blue. I don't know.
It might be white.
Well, Kartik Tyagi is going to bowl his last over, the last over of this fairly sorry innings, and that's beautifully played by Bosch. Though, has he got it all the way? He has. It was just a dismissive flick away over square, and up go the arms of our project engineer from Taurus Info World in Pune to signal one of these. That was a super shot. It's only 83 metres, but it's all wrist, Josh.
It was all wrist. It was there to be hit, but he executed the shot very well indeed.
Comes Kartik. He's done it again. Almost identical. Same place, same result. Yet another one of these.
Damn! That 6 is on fire.
Scrambled seam. Didn't really help from a bowling perspective though. Launched away. Only 80 metres. And finally, something for the Mumbai Indians to cheer. A thoughtful looking Kartik Tyagi. I reckon if you're a bowler, the first 2 balls of an over have gone for 6 each. At what point do you start to think of the dreaded 6 of a kind? Is it after the 3rd ball or if 2 consecutively go?
I'd say after 3 is when it starts.
Short. Well, he's going to get 4 because it was pulled
3 bounces
through fine leg. Couple of 2, 3 might have been, but it means it's 16 off the first 3, and they're going to get themselves 150. You would think.
Yeah.
Meant to do one of these.
Was there a touch of helmet?
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
Glove onto lid, wasn't it?
A touch of helmet, which sounds like a interesting title for a
Milson Boone
TV program of some kind. 144 for 7. There was a touch
tragically brief encounter.
Tragically brief encounter. 144 4 for 7. And that touch of helmet, that helmet's getting a more considered touch now from a man in a cap who's come on.
Bosch is telling them to fuck off. It was fine. It bounced off my glove,
yeah.
bounced off my lid, and went down to the boundary. Just let me get on with it.
Our chum Corbin is going. It's all good.
Motored his way to 29 off 16.
He's done brilliantly,
having run out Will Jacks.
Yeah, well, possibly. He needed to.
Well, exactly.
When he goes back into the dugout, at least he'll say, well, hey, at least I got us to a score that possibly might be defendable. They have bowled pretty well, have the Knight Riders. I mean, I keep going back to that 1 for 13, which in the context of this IPL is phenomenal economy. That's smashed into the ground. I'm not sure it'll go for 4. No, it won't. It's just to be fielded. They're going to have to come back in a hurry. I think they have made it.
I think they made it.
They did.
But more importantly, Bosch will stay on strike.
Bosch, as you rightly say, will stay on strike.
To be honest, it was worth taking on the arm.
So 18 off 4 is
with just 2
left.
His
Haul this over. It's well run.
It was.
Yeah.
No hesitancy. That was the secret. I mean, you don't really want to be hesitant in the 20th over. Let's be honest.
And he's safe.
But the only thing they thought about was
to. Even if he had been run out, it was the right decision.
Yeah, absolutely.
Both on percentages and on getting the batsman who's got his iron back on strike.
Absolutely.
You take a single, keep him on strike, and a run out.
Yes, he's the man making the runs, but equally, whoever comes in has license to swing, don't they?
Indeed.
They've lost 7.
But with only 2 balls remaining.
Kartik Tyagi's in short. Pulled away. There's a man down there.
Are they going to come
several
back?
bounces. They're not. In fact,
they're not even going to run.
Yeah, they clearly think it's Corbin or nothing. They're not trusting Chahar to do much.
Bust.
Corbin or bust would have been an interesting Labour Party slogan a few years ago.
I think it was the Labour Party slogan of a large number of Momentum members.
Yes, 104. I forgot Momentum. Yeah, 147 for 7. 51 off the last 22 balls and 1 wicket. So it's been a comeback of.
Was Mo an only child,
effort.
or did Mo have any siblings?
I don't know.
Last ball.
It is the last ball. Flopping hair over the wicket.
I know they did take the single.
It was a soft bouncer. It's gone up in the air. It's taken at deep point. So it's a dot ball. More importantly, it's a wicket. Or the other way round, really. It's a wicket. More importantly, it's a dot ball. It brings the Mumbai Indians innings, which had staged something of a recovery, powered along initially by Hardik Pandya, but then with much more urgency by Corbin Bosch. But it comes to an end at 147 for 8 off their 20. They got off to a really poor start. 4 wickets in the power play. They say if you lose 3 in the power play, you're unlikely to win. They lost 4. They were 46 for 4. But they have hauled things back to 147 for 8. So well done, Corbin Bosch. 32 for him, 26 for Hardik Pandya, 20 for Tilak Verma, and not much elsewhere of note at all. Bowling wise, Sharab Dubey 2, Cameron Green 2 for 23 off his 3, Kartik Tyagi 2 for 37 off his 4, and I'll go back and say it one more time because I just think it's awesome. 1 for 13 from Sunil Narain, who was quite superb. Chaps,
right?
You'd be the 2 lads in the pub without looking. What would you be giving as your percentages, and why?
I'd say 70-30.
You're optimistic.
You're a little bit optimistic.
I would say 91-9.
Yes. Well, you're about halfway. You've got your halfway either side.
Oh, really?
Of what the two lads in the pub have actually said. They've got 79.1 for the Knight Riders against 20.9 for the Mumbai Indians. Feels about right.
Yeah.
They got themselves back into it at least with something, as they say, to bowl at. The Knight Riders have won 4 of the last 5, of course. In fact, didn't they lose their first 6 games? Had a shocking start and then have won 4 of the last 5 or 5 of the last 6. So they've had a very back-ended tournament. Still second from bottom, but within sight of the playoffs, providing other people screw up around them. They need to win both. You still fancy them to win this? We're going to take a little break, and we'll be back afterwards.
Lovely.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
But equally, I think he played it down, so he tried to not give it credibility by reacting. And I don't think he made it. I'm not aware that he made a public comment on that portrayal. But it was horrible to see, because I remember seeing it and thinking, well, this is not the person I know. He didn't play a banjo. He wasn't. Yes, he was a party man. You know, he took his players to the West End the night before big matches. You know, he was quite a charismatic, but I think he knew when to say something, and the time was not then. And there was no subsequent comment on it. I think we as a family didn't feel utterly, totally betrayed or offended, but I think he definitely felt that was inappropriate. But I think he also recognised a bit of gamesmanship in a funny sort of way was being played.
Yeah, absolutely.
Possibly by ABC.
I think he took big issue to the word reprehensible, and I'll come on. Actually, I'm glad you've queued us up nicely there for a relationship with the BBC. He says in the letter as well about having written to remind himself at the top in his handwriting, "Don't forget Bertie Oldfield." He goes on with his typewriter. One of the major incidents in the tour was the occasion in the 3rd Test at Adelaide where Bertie Oldfield was hit on the head by a ball from Larwood, and a very big amount of publicity was given to the incident, though practically no mention was made at the time of the fact that Oldfield himself claimed that it was not Larwood's fault that he was hit, but his own fault through making a miss-hit. This is sort of the public. Most people, if you think of Bodyline, the iconic image most people remember is Bertie Oldfield being hit, and yet here is Percy saying very clearly that Oldfield himself felt he was at fault rather than a decent ball from the bowler. That's an extraordinary new way of thinking about things.
Well, the incident's quite clear actually. The Adelaide crowd was incredibly febrile, and things had come to a head because their champion batter was being nullified, and they just didn't like it. And what happened was it was a relatively short ball, but it was about hip height, and Oldfield went for the pull, got a top edge, and went straight into his face, and they didn't have helmets in those days. And those sorts of things happened. I mean, they happened regularly in all forms of cricket. You could do that sweeping a spinner and top edge the ball into your face. It's sort of almost 10 a penny getting smashed in the mouth in those days. But because of the context in which it happened, and the Australian crowd being in the state they were in, because the other context of that is that Woodfull had been hit just above the heart.
Yes, that's right.
But again, if we view this through the prism of the modern watcher, you think, well, that's not that bad, is it? I mean, a ball that's coming up around about that height is not banged in at your head, and we're so used to seeing people's heads being peppered that it's difficult for us to understand. But the reason is simply because of the way cricket was played in those days. And it's true that MacDonald and Gregory had actually employed hostile fast pitch bowling in 1921 against England, But Australians had a fantastic ability to forget those things when it didn't suit them, and the other part of it was that the field was very theatrically put together. So Jardine would choose a couple of balls and over, and not every over by any means, clap his hands, and then suddenly this umbrella field would take place, and so there was a degree of theatre that was attached to it, and that was really the context.
I think one of the things that has fascinated me since reading this letter was, and I absolutely agree with Dan. Dan, by the way, as we record this podcast, is wearing a T-shirt with a Douglas Jardine, Andy Warhol style motif on it, just to indicate his feelings on this. But it just made me think Bodyline, part of the reason why Bodyline was how it was and how it became how it is remembered and the whole thing is because Jardine was so unwilling to ever take a backward step in any part of his life, famously so. And almost as the atmosphere became more febrile and as the controversy grew and grew and grew, Jardine almost at the same time became more and grew and grew. Jardine almost at the same time became more emboldened as the anger grew. Jardine was less and less likely to in any way accept the level of fault, and Percy, possibly in a slightly less pointed way than Jardine, also seems to have shared a lot of those characteristics. He didn't like being told what to do. He didn't agree with something for the sake of agreeing with it, and if he was chided for doing so, it doesn't seem like he would then issue a swift apology. So it made me think, what on earth could have happened had Percy been out there himself alongside Jardine? Imagine the ruckus that could have been caused had Fender and Jardine been out there on the wind-up.
Well, he did. The final part of this letter, which, as I say, you can read for yourself, even own for yourself, which would be something to own, let me tell you, in its original form. He clearly had rather a falling out with the BBC, who came to see him, and Guy may recall him talking about this. We'll find out. But they wanted to know all about the conversations with Jardine. They wanted to know all about the intelligence that Percy had found. They wanted to know all about how his role in Bodyline, in which he duly told them. And he says at the end, and he feels he sounds like quite angry when he says this. I can almost hear the typewriter keys being just smacked that little bit harder. He says, I've since had a letter from the BBC advertising me they intended to show their version of Bodyline, and that in it they did not propose to show the public any of their interview with me. In fact, I understand from their letter that they intend to show one side of the case and not the other. In my interview, I said quite plainly that I knew Douglas Jardine well, both on and off the field, and that he was, in my opinion, one of the finest of men I had ever met, and quite incapable, either on the field or off it, of doing anything or agreeing to anything being done which could be called reprehensible. I can just sense, Guy, those typewriter keys being smacked a little bit harder when he's talking about that. Did he talk to you about that one?
He didn't. No, he didn't, because that sounds angry. That's as far as he would let himself. I never saw him angry, but that sounds pretty damning. So he was very careful and measured with what he said to us in a family context or in any context. He had opinions, but he seemed balanced most of the time, all of the time that I conversed with him.
Well, I think we can definitely say that Percy's role in the creation of what became that series, I won't even call it Bodyline now, is going to be debated for some time to come, and some of the intelligence we've unearthed here, thanks to you and your your late dad, and that we've come across, has given us some extra insight, and this letter certainly is absolutely part of that.
I think one of the other things, if we're looking for insight into Percy as a character and Percy as a player and everything else, is the line in the final paragraph which you've just read, where I'll just read it again. It says, I said quite plainly that I knew Douglas Jardine well, both on and off the field, and that he was, in my opinion, one of the finest men I'd ever met, and quite incapable either on the field or off it of doing anything or agreeing to anything being done which could be called reprehensible. Now, not many people, in fact, a lot of people would not have gone out of their way to say nice things about Douglas Jardine. In fact, many people over the history of the game have gone out of their way to do the exact opposite. You know, Jardine did seem to have a special talent for winding people up the wrong way and aggravating people, and didn't seem to much care when he did so. So I think for Fender to have gone out of his way in this moment, to write this letter, clearly maybe an element of this letter was wanting to be written for posterity, to put this down on the record, and to go out of his way to say those things about Jardine, to defend someone who by all accounts is quite a controversial character, reputationally, I think is a really fascinating.
Well, certainly some things are
him.
beyond doubt. He did spot weaknesses in Bradman. He did have the Australian contacts. Finding who is going to be fascinating. He did meet with Douglas in leafy Walton on Thames, and they did start to hatch at least strategies. Let's just have a listen to Percy in an interview he did much later in his life. So this is not when he recorded those tapes that we have, but this was an interview he did do for the BBC, I think at the very beginning of the 80s, where he does talk a little bit about exactly what went on and his role in it.
Well, I wasn't a mastermind, but I did hand on both letters which I received from Australia, which suggested that the Australians had among themselves discussed various methods, various suggestions how to cope with law. I did know what they were, and I handed them on to Douglas before he left for Australia. So he knew one of the things before he left, which he was going to be up against. Whether it was being worked or not by Warwick Armstrong or anybody else, of course I can't know. I'm quite sure that the last thing in the world that Jardine would have done would have been to give Larwood any instructions which could be translated
Well, a bit last minute. I'll tell you for why. It's because the TV channel
Yes.
that we are tracking had switched to the toss.
Show jumping?
For the Women's International.
Sorry, yes,
New
of course.
Zealand Women's One Day International.
We
or
switched
T20.
to doing that. It's way more interesting.
And
Potentially.
So we were thinking, well, they must be out by now. And in fact they were. But we haven't missed a ball.
No.
Bitlastminute.com in guerrilla fashion. The voice you can hear is the estimable Ajit, complete with armchair, as ever. And once again, reading your social media messages.
Hello.
Hello.
Bedecked in Arsenal gear. Deepak Chahar is the batsman.
Oh, lovely.
Steered into the offside by Ajinkya Rahane, and in their chase requiring 148, the Knight Riders are one without loss after just the one ball. Let's jingle up some people, and it should be Finn Allen opening with him, shouldn't it? So here's Ajinkya Rahane.
Ajinkya Rahane, you're fat and everybody comes a running. Take a run, get down the other end.
Aw.
Impacts
He
up
did just
Finn
that,
Allen.
didn't he? Took a single and went on the other end.
Well, impact sub Finn Allen, here he is.
We're all living in Finn Allen's town. And he's
Jahar in, there is a slip. Allen has guided it to backer point. There's no run. There's quite a heavy guard on the offside there.
Beautiful
For that
outswing
very
there.
shot.
That I like that. So, I was just looking up their chances. It doesn't look all that good if you are a fielding team and if you have to defend anything under 160 in this ground. But if they can get 2 wickets in the first power play, they are known to have a chance.
Well, indeed. Now, Finn Allen's quite interesting because he had an absolute stinker at the start of the tournament, didn't he?
He was
dropped for ages,
Yes.
and then he's been an absolute powerhouse since he's come back and has been quite instrumental in those series of wins for them. He stand and deliver, absolutely smashes this through point for 4 runs. Goodness me, he connected with that.
That was a knifing movement.
A knifing movement.
There's not one
Yes.
more for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
If you look at how the bat went,
Kind of, yeah.
if you can just imagine a shorter, just the handle in his hand, that's a knifing movement. And that just knifed through the covers. That was very well done, I dare say. What I liked is he waited for the ball to swing. He got on top of the bounce as he air quotes knifed it through the covers.
Well, he did. 100 not out, of course. His top score of the tournament. He's smashed this. He's same again. Fuller flow of the arms this time. Was there a hand on it from that fielder in the covers?
Oh, the look from the bowler gives us the idea.
Well, I'd like to see that again. He's
Oh,
certainly
he's a
got
skipper.
some power.
No wonder he
So,
held back.
We'll tell you here. Let's have a look. Smashed. I think he.
That should have been stopped. He hit it hard.
Okay, here we go. Is it into the ground? Wasn't the catch? Oh no, it was. If anything, fingertips. It would have been.
All
some
right.
stop. It's 8 off 2 from Finn Allen, 9 in total. He absolutely smashed it. Yeah, who did he get?
Ah,
that?
fantastic.
Crunching 100 off. He got it. He got it against. It was at the collapsing car park, wasn't it? Against the Delhi
Collapsing
Capitals.
car park. Fair enough.
100 not out of 47. His last 3 innings, 100 not out, 18 off 8, and then 93 off 35 against the Gujarat Titans here at Eden Gardens.
He's done well since he's come back.
He's amongst the runs. He's a bit all or nothing. I seem to remember that in the World T20.
It's much like Mitch Marsh, right?
Yeah,
if he comes
when-
good, he's winning you the game.
That swings in. There's a real in-swing there from Chahar. And it'll be a dot ball because it was just pushed to Corbin Bosch. who
Everybody
is
sort of
at
expected
mid-on.
that ball, I think, including me, you, and the batter. But well handled.
You might be crediting me too much with what I expected might happen.
Fair enough. I'll keep it realistic then.
But
Yes,
it was a good ball.
absolutely.
But having had 2 balls wide of off that got absolutely crunched away, yes. Spearing one in would be the logical thing. And that's a short
it's a wide.
ball. It's given a wide on height.
It's too high, I think. Even everybody knew it. No surprises. Again, look, it's again sort of an expected response. What I'm looking for is this 1-2 counter punch. Can you think 1-2-3? That's the question then.
Yeah.
For a batter like Finn Allen, 3-card trick might do. You might even consider a boundary or a big hit, but then the next 2 balls you try and set him back, try to work him out. Yeah.
Well, we're watching highlights from his 93 in the last game against the Titans,
Oh,
which
yeah.
he was here. This is the last ball of the over. He's played
There you
on. Well, that's what we said.
Oh, hang on. He's got a sheet of paper apparently in his pocket,
No,
which
he's
is
saying,
nothing.
"I've got you in my pocket." He thinks he's got him as his bunny or whatever. Well, that makes things interesting because when Finn Allen's done well, the Knight Riders have done well.
He's trying to hit
and he
that
hasn't
way
done
too
well
hard.
today.
It's a ball that came in, or it's in fact held its line. He just went through it flat-footedly. Right, that's the whole point.
How many of those do we see? That's a rather exaggerated. I've got you in my pocket. What's he? I don't know. So
Now he just apparently showed like there's a sheet of paper in his hand or in his pocket, but there was nothing there. I mean, he was showing it's.
it was. does. Well,
It's
Finn
a great
Allen's
celebration.
gone. Chahar has the wicket. 10 without, well, for one. The one being Finn Allen, who
A very interesting
went
move here.
for 8, played on to Chahar. And Will, has anyone rejoined us?
Right. Yes, many
Marvellous.
people.
Oh, splendid.
Many people.
Yeah, so Steve chimes in with some very excellent Arsenal chat, which
good.
I can either give you or not, depending on your.
You have the
personal
seat
feelings.
of power when it comes to
I
social
do.
media messages.
In that case,
God help us all.
in that case, yes, we are the champions, Steve. It is glorious. Behold, the shirt of the champions.
Wish I'd never agreed to it already.
Yeah, you fool.
Hold
He
that
does
line.
ask-
Jasprit Bumrah, who's only got 3 wickets this tournament. But he's been reasonably economical, I think, and he's not going to add any more to his economy or to his cost in the debit column for a bowler, because that's wide of off stump and left. There is no run. Manish Pandey is
There you go.
the
That was what I was
new
saying. Very interesting move. He played up the order for most of his career. He's a contemporary of a certain Virat Kohli. He played in that World Cup under-19 squad, which they won under Kohli's captaincy. But he's not had as successful a career as you would expect from somebody with his talent.
2 slips for him. Bumrah in, down leg, that'll be wide. It's the Rickler behind the stumps.
There might be some life left in the old dog yet. I'm not talking of Bumrah here, Manish Pandey.
Yeah. Is it just, why do you think Ajit Jasprit's struggled for wickets this year when he's been so prolific by and large?
I dare say he might have become a touch predictable as he sort of probably shuts down his most important grey cells for India games. And the IPL has evolved. We saw it very clearly. It's a very good chasing game.
That's a good ball. Climbs a little bit on Rahane, who defends. Well, apart from the wide, he's bowled 2 dot balls, so just 1 off 3.
That's what I have a feeling, right? I mean, I'm sure he's not resting on his laurels, somebody like Bumrah. But I think he's just not 100% there, and people are able to target him because of that. The other thing, the game has evolved. IPL this season is an entirely new beast.
Well, yes. We keep seeing
Different
that
beast.
exaggerated piece of invisible piece of paper out the pocket. Fine. We've watched it about 5 times, and frankly, I'm still none the wiser of what on earth he was actually trying to convey. Still the 2 slips. That is edge. There's a third man as well.
You see,
It's
these are
Will
test
Jacks,
match lengths.
but they
Test
get
match
a
lengths.
single. It is a test match length. You're absolutely right.
You would need a test match field. By that I mean a wide gully.
Well, you've got
which
2
was not there.
slips, and you've got a third man.
All right.
And I think you've got a deep. You've got a shortish backward point, because obviously you've limited with how many you can have outside the circle in the power play. So they're certainly looking to protect that offside as best they can. 136 is what the Knight Riders now need off 111 balls. Cameron Green looks like he'll be the next man in.
Usually I would say number 4, yeah.
Bumrah in, defended by Manish Pandey into the
Sending-
offside, no run.
Sending Manish Pandey up the order, I think, is a move to see if they can protect some of their hitters beyond this power play. As I said, they need a minimum of 2 wickets, if not 3. Mumbai know it. Kolkata seem to have anticipated it. If Finn Allen had not fallen this early, they may have pressed their advantage. Now that Finn Allen has fallen early, they want to protect their batters. They'll probably take a 40 for 1 at the end of 6 overs, if that's possible, or even less.
Well,
They have
I'll tell you in a moment. After this ball, I knew Manish Pandey's name rang a bell. That's wide of off stump and left. The reason it rang a bell, he's played 4 so far this season. For
this season,
yeah, he's played 4 in this IPL against the Sunrisers, the Delhi Capitals, RCB, and the Gujarat Titan. And he got a thanks for coming award in all of them. He
Exactly.
didn't bat
I was about to say
bowl
that.
in any of them.
He took a stunner against RCB. He took an absolute stunner.
So my question to you, Ajit, and I might just wait till the end of the over now, because Bumrah's going to be bowling 2 Pandy's beaten him outside the offside. That was a cracking delivery.
Turned him outside.
Seemed to hold its line and then just move away a little bit at the last
Fantastic
minute.
ball.
Swirl for 1 of 2. So, before we go to Will, my question to you is it that if this is a strategic move because they see him in, and I hate the expression pinch hitter role, or is it this is an end of season game, it doesn't matter what the result is really, you've had 4 games where you've done fuck all, we're going to give you a chance where you're going to have the opportunity to do something?
I dare say it's neither. It's a pinch blocker role.
Okay.
What I'm thinking, right? So, as I said, they're trying to protect their big hitters, knowing 15-16 over game, they can still ace this, yeah? But what they don't want to do is be 4 down at the end of the power play.
No,
so
they
they have almost 2 test or first-class players in the captain Rahane and Mr. Pandey.
Well, 12 and over, 6 off 2. You can do the maths on that easy enough. But they have lost that crucial wicket of Finn Allen. That's a swing and a miss outside of off stump. Deepak Chahar can leave his imaginary. It's not a small piece of paper.
No,
it's like a giant poster he's pulling. Imaginary poster he's pulling out.
I think it's got something to do with bowling plans.
Maybe, potentially. That's a good guess.
You know how with goalkeepers they put where you put penalties on on their
water bottles, or sometimes their gloves, or even on their arms themselves. Didn't somebody steal a water bottle famously? Was it in the women's Euros final? Wasn't it in the penalty shootout?
Yeah.
And they nicked them. It was actually England who did the dirty and nicked the water bottle, from what I recall.
And the goalkeeper were clueless.
That one swung away. He's probably going to get 4 for it. Through deep.
Very well handled.
It's still rolling, but there's just no one there because they're protecting the offside, not the on. And it is going to be one of these. I rather feel with these 4th numbers, because we keep getting the cap. It's like we're going through the years of my life at the moment. We sort of worked our way through the 70s. Now we're getting towards the end of the 80s. I keep seeing it and thinking, what was I doing then in 1989? Where was I? What was I up to?
How were the 80s
no good,
for
probably.
you, Tone?
They were all
With
right,
the long
actually.
mullet.
Obviously, apart from losing a cup final, but generally speaking,
if I may say something about that ball,
yes, back to the cricket.
It squatted. It came in appreciably, and Rahane was looking to pull it, but it squatted. He adjusted it beautifully because he took his one hand off.
In, edged. Down goes the Rickler, takes it in front of first slip, possibly off the toe of Rahane.
No, just the pad. He moved
pad?
Outside the off, and he took it on the top of his pad. So I think he's safe.
Hardick is going. We got to review this. And so they are. Our friend, the project engineer at Taurus Info World in Pune.
Where did you get that, Tony?
I got it on LinkedIn.
Well done, sir.
There's literally sod all about him on Crick Info, so I went to LinkedIn and found him.
Well done.
Properly deep.
That's solid research. Yes.
That's borderline stalking.
Yes, I didn't follow him, or I didn't.
I think these days we call it doing our research.
Actually, do you know
Mr.
what?
Tony?
Just for fun, I might try and connect with him. Well, what they're appealing for is LBW.
Yes, it was only a pad. It was nothing else. But I feel
Marginally, I think I'd go with umpire's call. Is it?
No, it's going to bounce over the stump.
Just outside.
It's marginally outside, but it's going to bounce over the stump anyway.
Could be high. Do you know what? Next time I fire up my laptop, it should be tomorrow morning, I might, just for fun, connect with him and see if he replies. It's going to be umpire's call. Wicket, yes. It's umpire's call on most things. And our friend, the project manager,
he's projected well?
A project engineer at InfoWorld, he's going to know his angles. He's going to know everything.
He's projected the trajectory of the ball well in his mind, let's say.
And that's exactly what he's done. So well done.
You should try and get him in the Bishop and the Bear.
Oh yeah. Might be worth it.
Idea. Well, actually, what I thought. Be interesting
I
to
dare
have
say.
IPL umpire. That would be fun.
No, he looks like he enjoys a pint as well.
I'll try and connect with him tomorrow and see what happens. This one's smashed into the offside, but there's a man in the covers.
Now they've set the field well.
That
what I can
is
see.
Tilak Rana, and there's no run.
They have left the point region empty. There's a deep point, and they have sort of tightened the ring in front of the wicket. So they know that the ball is going to swing away, so that is going to be his shot. and they've kept a mid-wicket that's straightish, knowing
No.
that he's going to play across when the ball comes in.
I think what we're seeing is we've just seen all of the balls that Chahar bowled to Finn Allen. I'll hold that thought. That's wide, steered. Will Jacks is a deep backward point. They take a single. So I think the plan was to keep peppering him wide of off stump, and then ultimately just to move one in a bit closer.
And sort of get him to play on.
Yeah,
Maybe. It worked.
Well, I think that's the theory. We can't obviously hear the TV commentary, but that seems to be the likely narrative for the display that we were.
No, I think he sort of says, I tore up the playbook and I got him out nonetheless. That's what that celebration looked like for me, frankly.
Something much deeper into that.
Okay, maybe. Look, I have some time on my hands.
You've included some double think into that.
I like that.
This one's defended into the offside, no run.
Manish Pandey, I think, is yet to get off the mark, but he's doing his job, playing a test match
Manish
role.
Pandey, he is yet to get off the mark. It'd be shocking. I mean, how many player times would anybody have played 5 games in a row?
It would have been a travesty.
Not batted and bowled in 4 of them. Has he bowled in this one? No.
No, he's not a bowler at all. He's just a gun fielder.
So
at point.
and then got a duck in the 5th. That would be a hideous run of shame, wouldn't it? To be honest.
Let's call it vagaries of nature.
17
and
for
bad
1.
luck.
17 for 1 after 3 for the Knight Riders. 148 to win is what they need. 131 off 102 is what's left. And we asked Will for some messages as we watch the pom-poms jiggle.
Hello. Am I still echoing, Ajit?
Not anymore. You're all right. Look, I was about to make a comment on the pom-poms. I'll wait while Mr. Bumrah loads up.
Probably best to have Bumrah in. Hold on, Will. This one's into the offside.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's beautifully steered by Rahane. Gorgeously, sumptuously angled away through point for 4 runs. We need to find a sort of elegant one. This is the one. And the Knight Rider dancers could almost be dancing to this jingle.
That's what I felt. It was almost choreographed to match those beats. Yeah, all right. You're saying, Will?
I was just gonna say, was Bumrah an impact sub, or was he?
No, I think impact sub was. We already saw it. We already saw that.
And he comes.
Thanks. Okay. Let me tell you.
Cramps Rahane for room, but Rahane drops the bat on it and can.
I think Ghaznfar was the impact sub.
Scurry a single, really.
Yeah.
Ghaznfar was the impact sub, if I'm not wrong. Rohit Sharma has been made to sit out.
Who was, sorry?
Yeah. Ghaznfar, the spinner. Afghani spinner. Yeah.
Is that his name? Ghaznfar?
Ghaznfar. Yeah. Ghaznfar, yeah.
And who was he going in for?
Well, exactly. Will, you're ahead of me.
Hang on.
Bumrah, in he comes. Sturrying, famous sturrying run of his, and that's smashed by Manish. Doesn't bat, doesn't bowl, but he does today because he's got his first boundary through mid-on.
That is smashed straight off mid-on. Classy.
He's got his contribution to the season of the Knight Riders is away.
Where I live is the address I give. The phone.
I like to give Kolkata people the think tank. They've got it right here.
Just the one slip. Bumrah tucks him up for room, but he's going to take a quick single. Oh, you can't stop him scoring now.
No.
He's got the taste for it, has Pandey. He's gone racing onto 5.
Yes.
5 off 6.
And that was enterprising running from Rahane, who was running to the danger end. He called him through.
10 off this 4 from Jasprit Bumrah.
Exactly.
Wicketless, only 3, as we've been saying in the whole tournament so far. Some concerns as to why Ajit's given us some good theories on.
Their bowling coach, Mr. Malinga, looks on pensively.
Yep. That's full. That's a beautiful ball. Rahane
slow ball, full.
Slower
if you
ball,
were, looking to loft that, that's the length you want, except the ball would arrive 0.5 seconds later. Yeah, you would be LBW. Fantastic bowling. Just that he's also been a bit unlucky. Let's give him that. Yeah, I mean, we talked about Park Gracels and such. He's been just unlucky. You can just have an off season. You could be trying your best. We've all had it potentially.
Yep. Very much so. Well, he's got one ball left. He's just planted his first tree.
Of this over.
Of this over, at least.
Ooh.
It's a bit inside edgy from Rahane.
Very
He might
lucky
get
as well,
4
eh?
for it. Yeah.
Oh dear.
I think he was aiming a little bit straighter than that. It went completely through square.
He was aiming through mid-on.
But the result,
it went through square leg.
The result is still the one he wanted, if not the style of execution. And that should bring an end to that Jasprit Bumrah over.
It shows why he's been having a tough time. Yeah, he's bowled wonderfully in that over. Every ball was just played on its merit, but they were test match players who were dealing with it. Last one he was unlucky. Will anybody social media?
No, I think we're all up to date. Oh, no, Zippy at some point said, I thought you asked if it was such a vomit. Maybe I need to go back to bed.
Oh, the man with his mound pounders out. Thumping down that.
Is that a mallet?
free
That
slope.
looks like a very heavy. That looks like they say 4 kilo mallet. Good gods.
Good, a 4 kilo mallet. Are you an expert on mallet weights, Ajit?
That was a guesstimate. I must confess.
But
yeah?
the way you said it was with such
Yes.
authority. Oh, that looks like a 4-meter mallet.
I'm a technical consultant, Tony. That's how it works.
Unlike most Australians who have 4-meter mullets.
Yeah, 4-meter mullet. You
Well,
say.
that'd be quite a
Rapunzel territory,
flowing
man.
back
Come on.
hair, wouldn't it?
Yes.
31 for 1. Chahar in, pulled.
Oh, wow.
By Pandey, it's in the air. It's one bounce though, and should have got a single. Yes, he did. So he motors on to 6 off 7.
Interesting.
Knight Riders
What's
32 for
happening?
1.
The lengths, right? The previous ball, if you remember in the previous over, one squatted, and Rahane handled it well. This one sort of expectedly bounced well above his waist, and he handled it well, Mr. Pandey. Very interesting what this pitch is doing. So again, Kolkata are doing it all right. They're going at almost 8 and over, and with 2 almost air quotes test match players.
Over the wicket comes Chahar. That's pulled, but there's a man at short of the wicket. I think it's Bumrah.
Yeah, another conventional bounce ball. That one again rose up about his chest high. He handled it with aplomb. And
What
there
we
was a
can
shot
tell
from
you
the
very
pitch.
quickly is in Derby, England women have won the toss and have chosen to field, perhaps not a surprise, in the first T20 against New Zealand.
And for all of us test match fans, the ray of hope, the season is about to begin. And there was a test match series that ended today, Bangladesh blanking Pakistan.
They did. They beat them, didn't they?
Yeah.
Chahar in, defended by Rahane. But,
Oh dear. A bit of a snooze there. Look, he
Yeah.
just tapped it short, just on Hayden region. The bowler should have caught it. And because he didn't move fast enough, they ran through the single. It was saw smirking Pandey. I don't think he was impressed. That was bowler's fielding.
I don't think he
No.
was. And quite right not to be.
Yeah.
7.3 is the current run rate. They need 7.4. So they're up with it, but we are, of course, in the power play.
But still all right. I think if they get through the power play, another over, I dare
Just the
say.
one down.
Yeah.
That's
that would be
probably a
wide.
wide, I think. Yes. Quite right too, says our project engineer.
What he did, Pandey, while he was ducking, it was like upper scope, the bat right in front of his face. But what he was doing was watching the ball. That's not bad technique, I dare say. He squatted. He didn't all the way, go onto his haunches.
Rickler looked a bit rueful.
Yeah.
He knew that wasn't the best of deliveries.
Now,
from Chahar.
there was half a mind to sort of go up in a review or whatever, but that's why the rueful look, I dare say.
Embarrassed Chahar. Slip and wicketkeeper go down. Pandey was all playing all around that. He'd come a couple of steps down the track and
Yeah.
just nipped back and went between bat and pad, and for his good fortune, missed the stumps through, went through to the Rickler, and there was no run.
Now, tell me something, Tony,
Yes.
or Will. With his forelock sort of curled right in front of his forehead, does Deepak Chahar give any Superman vibes to you? Or is it just me?
That might just be you.
Fair enough.
I can see what you mean.
There's a little bit. There's a little bit.
I can see a bit of that.
Yeah, come on. And when he turns sideways, you can see a bit of, what's that, former British, the former Superman, the former British actor. No, current British actor, former Superman.
Well, I think I
there
know
you go.
who you're thinking about. That's smacked away through long off.
The one who
Aerial,
played
but
in,
nobody down there.
Sorry.
Are we talking about the chap who had the terrible accident and died recently?
No, he's still alive. But you're right. No, he moved on.
Somebody Cavill?
Yes, Henry Cavill.
Four on the floor, and one more fall than the four before. That's what fours are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Well,
that was just stonked off the bottom of his bat, but very effectively.
My question to you would be, if he's cricket Superman, who would be Lois Lane from the world of women's cricket? That's nicely turned away, back for the square by...
Red-headed, you say?
Manish
Shall we give it to
Pandey.
Nadine de Klerk? Even though she's a bit more statusque.
A bit more what?
Statuesque. I mean, how do you say
Are
it?
you saying she's a big lass?
Yes.
Are you
built for
saying
comfort.
she's a big lass?
Yes, built for comfort rather than speed.
I thought that's where you were going, Ajit, son.
Yes. No, I think I don't know my women's cricketer that well. Oh, it's statuesque. Now
Statuesque.
I know. I got the expression.
I know where you were going.
Yes, sir. No, but I need to know a bit more of my women's cricketers. I can't think of a redhead.
Well, you'll
that
have
comes
every
immediately.
opportunity coming up because
Yes, sir.
there's a women's T20 World Cup taking
I
place
dare
very
say
soon.
I'll be there for one day. So I don't know if I can come by to the Guerrilla
Well,
Cricket
we
headquarters,
hope you
20th
can.
of June.
We've probably still got your water bottle, although I'm not actually sure it travelled from Sydney
I,
to here.
I'm really hoping you use it. Give it the right treatment.
I'm not actually sure. I haven't seen it, I've got to be honest.
Isn't that
right.
what you say?
It's
I
gonna
left my
be
umbrella at your home.
Replacing Jasprit Bumrah is Corbin Bosch. He's got 9 wickets in 8 games. And onto the back foot goes Manish Pandey, and now he's out there. Now he's getting a chance to actually bat. He's making the most of it because he's cut this through backward point quite beautifully for 4 runs. He's cut this quite beautifully through backward point for 4 runs.
That was a lovely
Nicely done, Tony. I was about to say, did you see that there is a stripe on the side of the Kolkata Knight Riders dancers' trousers? That's flashy as well.
Oh, I hadn't noticed that. I'll look next
Yeah,
time.
I think you'll get a chance shortly. Oh,
Pulled
no.
to Will
There was a
Jackson's
fielder.
wicket. They should take a single, so 5 off Bosch's first 2 balls. Not really Will Jackson's day. Made a few, but
I think he
got
was
himself
a
run out,
bit
didn't he?
unlucky. No, I didn't think there was a second run in that. He was very enthusiastic, but that might have been a bit risky, I felt.
Well, I think we might diverge there. To me,
Fair enough.
there was a
Hmm.
run out, and there was a second run.
There was a run
It
out,
was the
but rather than a
hesitation.
run.
It was the
But yes.
hesitation that did for him.
Could be.
They should have committed to it, particularly at that stage in the game. 44 for 1. Bosch in.
Oh,
Whipped
yeah.
nicely
Classy. That's
by
a four.
Rahani.
Now you'll get a chance, Tony.
I will play it properly this time. That was a lovely shot.
No, I meant the dancers.
Oh, right.
There's not one
Sorry.
boy for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
The camera will
Dancers
pan
are
to
not
them shortly.
statuesque.
I'll share some of my other opinions off air, definitely.
The dancers
This is a family show, I'm told.
do
Yeah.
not fall into the statuesque category in
Fair enough.
any way, shape, or form, which might be their 3 names.
Fair enough.
Right, Bosch in. Edged! Taken
Oh,
by the Rickler. Rahani just had a little dibbly dabble. The Rickler did the rest. Bosch has a wicket, 48 for 2. And a moment's flurry of excitement, and they have lost a second.
But have they done
power
enough, do
play
you think?
wicket.
I would.
Just got a bit too big on him, didn't he, to play
Yes.
the shot that he was looking to play, I think.
No, but from mindset perspective, he's the captain. I think he's decided they've played it safe enough, and now he would rather go for it. Now the required is just exactly 100, and they're in the 6th over. He thought he should capitalize on the remaining balls to maybe get 1 or 2 more fours, and
Well,
he's
they were
given his
already
wicket
ahead of
away.
the game in the power play, because remember the Mumbai Indians were at a shocker. They were 46 for 4.
He had 41 for 4.
2. What it does say is that scoring runs has not been easy, because the number
Fair
of
enough.
runs is pretty much the same, and it's very low by this IPL standards. Right.
But it's all right. Let me tell you why. He's replaced by another test player.
Well, he is, and it's this chap. Caldwell.
Cameron Green Appreciation Society.
Bosch in. Cameron Green.
Oh dear.
No, comfortable. Well, could have been an overthrow.
No, I
Green
thought it
took
could have been a
comfortable
run out
single.
rather, but I think it's all right. He's made it back.
Yeah, He did. Not a problem. 49 for 2. We one ball left in the power play. Cameron Green, who he was injured for a while, wasn't he? So didn't he arrive injured and couldn't bowl for quite a long time?
No, I think
so
he was.
They had to play him as a batsman.
No, he was. Yeah. It was the instruction of the Cricket Australia that he shouldn't be bowled until about the 8th game.
Yeah, so it was mandated thus.
Yeah.
That's smacked.
Yes, but there's a fielder there.
Point, but there is a fielder coming around from deep third. They'll come back for 2 anyway, comfortably enough in the end. So 9, 10, 11, 12 off the over.
Well done.
Crucially, a wicket. 51 for 2 off the Knight Riders power play. 97 they need off 84 balls. Should be doable. Should be one more ball, one more over of our stint together.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Farong says Bangladesh are 5th in the World Test Championship.
Ahead of a certain Indian team, let's say.
Wow.
Yes, quite. And Tijal now has 263 wickets. Can he pass the 300 mark?
It's going to take some doing, but I think he may.
Rigavachi, Rothan Pound, Sunil Ryan to come.
Oh, there's one more name there. I think one more hitter. Isn't there? Let me check.
Well, it's your friend Gazanfa. Is he the leggy? Is he a leggy? Gazanfa?
He's a mystery all sorts. The hitter we missed, by the way, was a certain Rinku Singh.
Oh, he's the Is he from Afghanistan?
Yeah, he's Afghanistan. Licorice all sorts. Take the new ball.
Well, what's he got? In he comes. That one's hard to tell. Give him plenty of flight though. I'm very full. And
it's a good start, given that Mr. Green has to bend a long way down, and that's a good start. And he's fastest through the air, fast arm action, Vippy. He's licorice all sorts. I think he's classified as right arm leg break.
Well, he's taken 13 wickets, but at economy rate of 10, that one's turned nicely off his legs by Cameron Green. They take 1, they should come back for 2 because they're long legs. Get him there comfortably enough.
I think he takes about 5 strides down the 1 wicket to another.
Yeah.
How tall he is?
He's a big lad.
Full 200 centimeters tall, 6'8", 6'9". So, look, I would think now if they play through sensibly in the next 6 overs, they would set them up for a simple.
Gazanfa, that's a cracking ball. Now that was a leg break.
I think that was a carom ball. He didn't roll his wrist over, but it still had the leg break action.
Oh, it did.
As a carom ball.
Oh, you're right. But it turned, didn't it? Just
yeah. No, you can, if strong wrist, you can flick the ball hard enough that it's going to have the leg break action with the same sort of, not as many revolutions. So there'll be no dip and such.
Prodding at thin air.
Yep.
Slip in nice and close. That's drifted in nicely.
Now this is very good bowling.
Certainly
he
is.
gave it more air, but it was slower in the air.
The timeout is now available for the Mumbai Indians. Do they not even let them get to the end of the over, for goodness sake?
No, they will, unless there's a wicket, I think, falling.
Good grief. 53 for 2. 95 off 80.
So getting through the overs pretty quickly as well. He's keeping the batsman busy.
That is indeed a blessing.
Not Musarabani.
That's drifted in again. Not that particular blessing, although I don't think he's playing today, is he?
He's not.
He's only
he only was there for the initial 3 games. Then they sort of have benched him since.
I thought he'd got himself a bit of a game recently.
I could be wrong. My apologies if that's the case. But yeah, this is a good strategy by Mumbai. They're keeping them down. There's a new batter. They're just taking dots of him.
This one's worked nicely to leg. They jog an easy single. Score moves on after 7 to 54 for 2. 94 off 78 is the target. 4 for Green, 18 for Pandey. Josh joins us. The bear should be coming in because I'm going to have to run.
Thank you. See you all.
May have to wake the bear up on my way.
Is that a good idea?
I will see you soon.
Thank you very much for your
See you later.
words. 94 off 78 balls. You'd say usually with 8 in hand that it's an equation that ought not to pose too much trouble to the batting side, the chasing side. But stranger things have happened. Bosch is going to continue to Green, who holds out to long leg, and he has gone. First ball of this over. Off he fucks.
Who was that? Out?
It was. Hold out to long leg.
Oh well, he's not doing so well with a bat. He did all right with a ball today.
Fuck off! Just fuck off!
Cameron Green, isn't it?
It is. Cameron Green goes to Corbin Bosch, holds out to long leg. Suddenly the equation changes, only by one delivery, but also by one wicket. 94 runs required off 77 balls with only 7 wickets in hand. Cameron Green went for an 8-ball 4, never really got going. And let's jingle up the new batter.
Who's batting? KKR.
Powell.
Rodman Powell.
Lovely Welsh surname.
Rodman Powell's got an awesome name. It makes him sound like he's a spy. Rodman Powell's got an awesome name. Oh, I bet his life's full of girls and cars and lots of fun. He's Rodman Powell.
Do you want to join us, Will? There you go.
Oh yeah, sorry, I thought Tone was doing this, but
no, Tone's running away.
Brave Sir Tony, he boldly ran away.
He doesn't like having to, even though he's going to hit, he has a long way to go, so he always makes his fucking excuses.
Long way.
And leaves me here on my Todd at the end of the day.
I hope you've got some beers and a spliff there.
I've got some beers. Can't smoke spliff in here.
What's that?
Because it's not my place anymore.
And first ball, Powell has lofted a beautifully struck hoik over the cow corner boundary for 6 runs.
That was well timed.
It was. Picked it up. No playing himself in. It was back of a length. He just whipped it off his hip, held the follow through for a good several seconds, and it's into the second tier of the stand. Beautifully hit shot that.
They don't need a lot in terms of run rate, but both sides have gone quite slowly here, haven't they?
And this time he squares Rodman Powell up. All he can do is prod the ball down into the ground. That's a dot ball. Good recovery there by Corbin Bosch. I wonder if the jingle is praising the Welshness of Rodman Powell's surname.
Don't think so.
I don't think so either.
No.
I wonder if he's got a Welsh connection.
Could do, I suppose. Unlikely.
Indeed. Lots of those P surnames are originally Welsh. Pritchard, Price.
It's probably originally come down from a slave name, hasn't it?
Probably,
by his owner,
so
probably.
his owner might have been a Powell.
Yeah.
As Powell flicks the ball off his hip out towards wide mid-wicket. It's fielded just outside the circle. There's a single.
Well, this isn't going fantastically quickly. I was hoping this will be over in like 12 overs.
Yeah, one way or another.
Yeah,
I'd settle for either, to be honest.
Exactly. And I do think they just kind of out blaze it, and it'll all be good.
Bosch continues outside Rodman. Pandy's off stump. He bit of trailing edge. Just pushes the ball out towards mid-on for a single. 62 for 3 with 1 ball remaining in the 8th over. 86 off 73. It's not the run rate that's going to pose the problem.
No.
Its own anyway.
It's wickets, isn't it? Really, they've got to take wickets.
They've got to take wickets. And the batting side, KKR, just have to keep the scoreboard ticking over. They'll find it hard to bat 20 overs without scoring runs.
Yeah. Oh, well, you wonder how the spin will go actually, because with Varun Chakravarti, especially who is it? Yeah, some.
And Sunil Narayan in particular.
Yeah, had them tied in
Going for
knots.
13. Corbin to complete the over. Powell ducks under it, sort of kind of following the ball with his bat.
Nearly fell on his stumps.
Is he walking off?
No, but he looked behind him and nearly fell on his stumps.
It's a dot ball to complete the over. Will, what say any of our listeners who might happen still to be watching this utterly meaningless and not very interesting game of something that calls itself cricket?
We've got nothing.
We've got nothing.
Nothing.
Is anyone actually listening to us?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few people.
I mean, there might be a few machines tuned in. The question of whether anyone's actually listening is a different one.
Well, there's the radio too. That was a no ball. Give me a free hit.
Not given though.
I think we get more on the radio than YouTube, don't we?
Depends on what sort of cricket it is. These days, I think we get more on YouTube.
They have given it. It's a Tata AIG free hit. I have the attention of my two adorable cats for the simple reason that they're telling me it ought to be Cato supper time, which indeed it ought. Bosch completes the over with a juicy half volley outside off stump.
No, it's not. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
You were saying, Bear?
No. I always forget that the free hit is actually still a ball. You just can't be out to it, can you? I often think, it's a free hit, so you can't be out, so therefore it's a free ball as well, but it's not.
It was a juicy
It's me,
half.
says she. It's me, says she.
I think he might have been going for a Yorker, but it was a juicy half volley outside off. Rodman Powell just played an absolutely textbook off drive out through wide line off for 4 runs. 81 off 72. We have 2 multiples of 9 in the equation. 9 nines needed off 8 nines, or put differently. Oh, you've got me yawning now, Bear.
No, I'm sorry.
That's right. They're just, they're catching, aren't they?
They are indeed.
Spin continues in the form of Gazanvar, and the ball is kind of cut in front of square out to deep cover just for a single. Brings Powell back on strike. It'll be the first time we see him against the slower stuff. I'm curious as to what do we think he's going to do against Gavanzar.
I like the fact he's giving it a little bit of air rather than the usual flat shit.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Just hesitating at the top of his run-up. Think he's decided what to do, or do you think he's making up his mind?
No idea. I don't really care.
What about you, Bob, when you're bowling, Bear? When you hesitate, when you gesture towards the field, do you know what you're going to be doing? Or
Yeah, I don't really have too many variations, to be fair.
floated up and pushed out towards short cover for a single. This misses the stumps, but it's well backed up.
Sometimes I think, right, I'm going to really balloon, throw up a moon ball.
Do you then do it?
But yeah, sometimes it goes horribly wrong because you're trying to take off so much pace that you just... Other times, beautiful, you take off so much pace it hardly gets there. And then the batsman does get really flummoxed. They've got time to play about 5 shots, but it's so slow they can't put any pace on it.
Gavanzar continues to Pandy, who just pushes it past short leg. It's fielded by mid-wicket running in, restricts the batters to a single. 70 for 3, halfway through the 9th.
Really zip it in at them sort of for a couple of balls, and then just totally take all the pace off and just watch them sort of not know what to
Play
do
4
with it.
shots before it gets to them.
Oh, it's so fun. And you actually have the time to stand there and watch them fail. It's great.
Gazanfar just fiddling with the
that's
field.
City mid off.
I was going to say, we've got almost a City point. As Powell sweeps to the man on the 45, they take a well-judged single.
That wasn't the ball to bowl when you got City mid off in, really, was it? It was
No.
on the leg side.
No, indeed not. 71 for 3, 2 balls remaining in this, the 9th over. Pandy facing, has 21 off 16. Gazanvar comes in over the wicket, and there's a wristy drive. It looked like it was shaping like an off drive, but he maybe got a bit of leading edge on it to mid-wicket for the single. Brings Powell back on strike. He has 13 off 7. The target, of course, 148. They are almost halfway there. 72 for 3 with 1 ball remaining in the 9th. Silly mid-off and a solitary slip as Gazanvar bowls over the wicket to the right-hander, who plays a wristy drive that can only find the man at long off. There is a single. Powell keeps the strike. 75 needed off 66 balls, 11 overs. Has anyone joined us in any way to say that they're listening?
Leah says, "Hello, it is I. Good.
Du bist es.
Something, word that I can't read, another word that I can't read. Internet research agency. Let us drink to good sports ball game. Yes. Nostrovia, fellow, definitely not Russians.
What? I don't know what he's on
Leah,
about.
I love you dearly, but what are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. I like the fact that Farong's having his last final purple Kush. Sounds good.
I'm just going to readjust my camera slightly so we get Minnie's face also. Isn't she beautiful?
Hi, Minnie.
She can't hear you. I've got headphones on.
Yeah, that's true.
Doesn't
She might
have
see
the
me
most
waving.
Amazing face.
She's going to tap me in there. No, not interested. She's heard something though.
She has. She's heard Lila, who's scooted out of the room. I think she thinks there's food.
That would be a foolish mistake.
There can't be food because there's only one person in the house to give them food, and
Exactly.
that person is talking to both of our listeners and both of their co-commentators.
So I've got a question, boys. What do you reckon about this whole Southampton thing?
You know what? I don't see the value in getting someone to watch someone else's training
I
thing.
don't either.
I don't know how you really.
All those surprise short corner routines that catch sides out, they wouldn't catch them out if they were drilled.
Possibly.
I also feel.
But
really
you don't know if they
sorry
were
for
practicing on a
kids
day
if
that
they
he's
don't.
watching it. I mean, they train every day, every week. You go along for one day, you see something, it could just be nonsense.
So my view is that it's not quite that I don't see what the fuss is about, but my view is that spying, observing other people train, I don't have a problem with it. I don't think it should be against the rules, but since it is against the rules, I think it's right that they've been penalised, docked with 4 points for next season and thrown out of the playoffs.
See, I just don't think it's that much of a deal.
I don't think it should be that much of a deal, but for some reason in English football, because I don't think it's the same the world over, but for some reason in English football it is treated as if it is a big deal.
Comes all the time in Italy, doesn't it? Like Italy, it's like just taken as read that there's going to be someone else watching.
Exactly.
Apparently, but I completely agree with you. It's kind of like, well, it is against the rules. It's also fucking hilarious.
It is. I saw
Like,
the picture. They did show a picture of a man standing behind a tree with a phone. It's just like, really, what are you
It's
actually
like-
getting out of this? It's
I did
an
like the
iPhone.
way
It's
some
not even
of
a
the
proper camera.
Some of the Southampton
just like an
fans
iPhone.
started signalling binoculars with their eyeballs. Hardick is going to bowl to Powell, who can't quite play the on drive he was looking to play, can only push it out into the onside where it's fielded by mid-wicket running in. No run. First dot we've
Also,
had for a while. Have
the
we had the
reason that
jingle
they-
for Hardik Pandya? I think he hasn't bowled yet this innings.
It's very short.
And in breaking news, Hardik Pandya.
Hardik Pandya this time is whipped off his hips, high towards the stand, just over the rope by Powell. There were two fielders out there.
I don't think it did go over the rope. It was only a single, yeah. They both didn't take it. It just dropped between the two of them. How stupid can you get?
That was really weird.
Wait, I want to see that replay.
Who's the bloke with glasses? He doesn't look like he should be in the IPL.
Let's see this again.
Me,
he went a long way up in the air. There's two fielders converging on it. Oh, and he's not even been put down. It bounced just by his feet. It's as if he lost sight of the ball coming out of the light. That was a terrible way of fielding.
It's either that or he thought the other guy was going for it, but he was much nearer to it.
Indeed.
Oh, that's a shot.
That's a beautiful shot. Just a pushed straight drive back over the bowler's head. Long on can't get to it, and that is four. Those are four very
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
1,997 fours of the tournament so far is the utterly irrelevant stat.
I mean, it went a long way up. Maybe he did lose it right at the last minute.
Looked like he lost it. Because if
maybe he lost it in the crowd or something, because he kind of turned.
Or the lights, maybe. Pandya in to Powell, who this time plays a deft cut shot. Beautiful shot. Beats point and beats wide third man. Careers into the deep backward point boundary for 4 runs.
Oh, 1998.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3.
Double year.
I mean, you think if there had been a 4 scored for every run in this millennium, since Jesus was born, they'd be quickly catching up to modern times, and by the end of it, they'll be in the future.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's mad, isn't it?
The cat has been replaced by my favourite. Pandya continues. Another deftly placed shot by Powell. No, yes, by Powell. This time, all he can do is it's Pandey. Sorry, both those last 2 shots were Pandey. This time, third man is wider and cuts it off. They come back for 2.
Do you know what I really can't get my head round is the fact that like most of the great dystopian novels and stuff are now in the past.
I mean,
the
1984
future.
past.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
Indeed. As Pandey is not quite beaten, but can't get the ball away as a thick inside edge onto his pad and into the ground. No run.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, things, I remember when Terminator 2 came out, it was set in like 2021 or something like that. And it's like, that was a couple of years ago. It didn't quite happen like that, boys, did it? And it was made in 1990, so that was 30 years ahead. And
well, of course, 1984 was famously written in 1948. All Orwell did was switch the last 2 digits, and
And Blade Runner's 2019 or something.
Yeah.
Most of Star Trek's only about 20 years away, which is insane.
No,
Back to the Future. Back to the Future's past, and we still don't have our fucking hoverboards.
No, yeah.
New bowler.
Where are my self-tying trainers?
Jingle.
Well, we don't have a jingle for him.
We don't have a jingle for generic IPL guy.
Yeah, we do. You mean this guy?
Generic IPL guy.
Raghu Sharma bowls right arm over the wicket relatively slowly. Powell inside edges it down into the strip. No run.
Generic IPL guy.
Under edge. .64 off 59 balls, the equation. Shouldn't, as I say, pose too many problems, but that's not to say that it won't. Sharma, right arm over the wicket, floated up onto leg side. Powell just pushes it out, steps back slightly, pushes it out into the offside for a single.
I was bored yesterday. I was asking Claude about the possibility of getting to, close to the speed of light if you travelled in space. I didn't realise it was so hard. The amount of energy required is phenomenal.
It's also it's also really hard because the closer to the speed of light you get, the slower time goes.
Yeah, which was an
More
interesting thing.
time or something?
It said in real time. Yeah, that was quite an interesting thing.
Ragu, the leg spinner, bowls outside off stump, back of a length. It's pushed, cut out towards deep cover just for a single.
So like our nearest stars are like 7 light years away, so you know you could get there in no time at all if you could travel near the speed of light. But of course it does compress time, so if you went to Alpha Centauri, which is 2.5 million light years away, the actual after this,
as Powell plays a swipe out to long off just for a single, not quite getting after the leg spinner, Raghu Sharma.
the actual real time on board the spaceship would only be 35,000 years, even if you were travelling at just close to speed of light, even though it's 2.5 million light years away. Still a long fucking time.
Yeah.
Longer than recorded humanity as Pandy pushes Sharma out towards wide mid-off, who's back for the single.
And if you went there and back,
and then 4 singles off the over so far. 1 ball remaining in the 11th. Sorry, Bear. Let me let me return to you to hear your thoughts on the space-time continuum.
well, no, because then if you went there and back, that'd be 70,000 years, but that'd be 5 million years on Earth.
It's insane, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
weird. I love it.
And the IPL would still be continuing as Powell offers a catch to Slip, who ducks away from it. Thinks it's going faster than it is. It passed just inside wide first slip and rolled out not entirely convincingly to the third man boundary for 4 runs.
Gotta say, remember our Indian dancers are some of the worst. They really don't give a shit.
runs required of 54 deliveries, 9 overs. Just a shade over a runner ball required.
To be fair,
runner ball
neither
plus
does
1
anyone
to
else.
tie, a runner ball plus 2 to win. I'm glad I'm off after this stint because I have no fucks to give about this game. My apologies to anyone listening to it who may care, but I'm afraid I don't. Returning to replace Hardik Pandya is Ghassan Far. He will be bowling to Andy in the first instance, who has 34 runs off 23 balls. He's going to bowl the 12th over. Right arm over the wicket to the right hander, bounds in with a little bit of bounce, and Pandy pushes the ball to the bowler's left to wide mid off, and they walk a single. I tell you what, I do like the golden pads.
Do you? I don't like
Yeah,
golden pads.
they're a bit bling.
Yeah.
It was exciting like 15 years ago. Now it's just like, oh, cool.
There's a lot of advertising on those tops, isn't there? It's
There
a bit
is.
like
Yeah.
it's a bit like Formula One with the cars, and they got fucking little stickers everywhere.
Ghassan Far to continue. This is the first ball he's bowled to Powell, who makes a bit of room, looks to drive straight, can't beat the man at long on, takes a single.
Will Jack's out there.
Crowd Cam is sponsored by a brand of lager,
Kingfisher.
always known as not quite as good as Cobra, as Andy
Owned by an
pushes
Englishman though, isn't it?
Ghassan Far into the offside for another
Cobra.
single. They're happy to go at a runner ball. The singles are there for the taking, and they'll pick up the odd boundary when they need. It's all they need.
Yeah,
Is it one of those ones that's there's like, I don't know, about 10 different lagers that are all brewed in the same like
There's more than 10.
place in Buckinghamshire or something?
Yeah, didn't Nestler's work for AB InBev, who was responsible for brewing most of them?
Yeah, that was in Barnes, wasn't it? Putney or something.
Just
like that.
thinking of Nestler's during the USPGA over the weekend.
Yeah,
Gazanvar in to Powell, who defends with intent, or rather looks to make room and then pulls out of the shot, merely pushing it back to the bowler for no run. God, I missed
I had a really weird moment last night because I was going to ring him.
No,
and I can't remember.
Yeah, he was an Arsenal supporter.
I still want to ring my dad.
Yeah.
As Powell plays a premeditated sweep down towards the man at fine leg. I think there were two on offer. He'd taken so much pace off the ball, but they're content with the single, and of course they don't really need the second.
Boundaries are so short, it's difficult
Four
to get twos.
First 5 balls of this over is a shade below the rate, but it's more than enough. Gazanvar into Pandy, pulls out of his delivery stride. Not quite sure why. Did Pandy back away? Bear is vacating the seat more elegantly than I'm used to. I wonder if he's lost some of his heft.
What? Bear?
Gazanvar into complete the over, and it's pushed out past the fielder at mid-wicket. Wide long on is running round. Again, the batters take only one. Again, there would have been two if they'd wanted them. 51 required with 48 balls remaining. That's 8 overs after 12. Will, do we have anything sane from any of our listeners, or failing that, anything from Leah?
Yeah, we've got a she explained and said it was a joke about Russian bots being programmed by Russians that speak English really badly. That works if you've not got someone who speaks English really badly trying to read it, i.e. me.
You have to explain
Eric
the jokes.
J says, I used to think that 1984 was so far in the future. Yeah.
That's because you're old.
And then,
Will, you weren't even born in 84, were you?
No, God,
Raghu
no.
Sharma
10
continues
years
bounding in, and Andy just watches and waits and strokes it beautifully with a straight bat behind square. It was almost a late square drive to the deep backward point boundary for 4 of the most beautiful runs I've seen today.
And that's 2004's. 2004's in this IPL.
What did you guys do for the Millennium New Year?
Ooh.
Are you going to go first, or am I?
I went to, we went under the underpass at Waterloo Bridge. Was it Waterloo? Yeah, it was Waterloo Bridge. Because they'd shut it off so you could walk under the underpass. Appeared on Waterloo Bridge. And they had what was supposed to be the River of Fire, which we believed was a bunch of barges that was going to light up along the fucking thing.
Raghu Sharma drifts on to Powell's pads. He looks like he's thinking about launching it into the onside, just pushes it, however, out to wide mid-off for a single.
Because it was
46 off 46.
I think it was the first year of the fireworks, wasn't it, 2000? So that was the big new thing. And they were supposed to have this River of Fire, which I thought was going to be a bunch of barges, as I said, that lit up along the Thames, but it didn't. It was just a big fireworks display. But we were on Waterloo Bridge.
Raghu to Powell, who again drives the ball out almost square. It's really a cover drive, just for a single. Brings Pandy back on strike. Has 42 off 28.
Then I probably took lots of drugs and went to 2 or 3 different parties. I got home about 9 in the morning.
Bounces in, right arm over, again drifts onto Pandy's pads. This time he does work it into the onside for a single. That's the 50 partnership. They've got there off 34 balls. It's exactly what the game situation required. Well above the rate required, putting KKR very much into the box seat. They need just a run a ball off the last 7 overs and 2 deliveries. Raghu continues. This time he's flayed out through extra cover. Almost hit the cover off the ball, did Powell. Those are 4 definitive definitive runs.
Yeah, he hits it hard, Rodman Powell.
He does. And he did.
And I'd like him to hit 6 balls really hard, aerially, in a row.
Indeed, Ragu in this time. This time he steps across and plays a beautiful paddle sweep. He beats the man at long leg who's running round, can do nothing, can't get within 10 yards of it, uses the pace of the delivery for consecutive boundaries. That's 2002 boundaries for the tournament.
That's it for you, Josh. I think.
Thank fuck for that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm very happy. I only came on for the 8. I know 8 through 13. That's 6 overs, isn't it? Yeah. Good. If you want, I'll give you. We're certainly having a drinks break. I don't know if it's.
We are having a little drinks break. I presume it's a Seat fucking timeout, isn't it?
It's 36 or 42 balls required. So I'll happily give you my New Year's Eve 1999 story if you want it. Otherwise, I can just fuck off and go and play board games.
Quickly, give it to us.
I spent it playing the Brandenburg concertos in a barn in Buckinghamshire in the Chilterns.
What do you play?
Details, please.
I play cello. So a bunch of us got together and played and sang and had a nice dinner, and then we played the Brandenburgs through. And then the next morning we got up and sang a Haydn mass and played some other stuff. That's it for me, though.
Very fucking highbrow, man.
That's really
sorry.
highbrow.
I took lots of dirty drugs and got high. That's much better. Anyway.
I spent most of my teenage years doing that.
Well,
yeah. Right, off I fuck.
Okay, see you later. The new batsman is Hardick. Come on, Ajit, you're on now. It's cut out square on your side. And there's no one. How are you, mate?
I'm all right there. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm bored of this. I'm bored of the IPL.
I can imagine. But this is one of your kind of games, isn't it? You don't have much to wait, I'm thinking.
No, I think it's going to be over early. With a bit of luck, they're only 35 now, and they'll spread their wings. They've got 7 wickets in hand.
Exactly.
It's done quickly with a bit of luck. But
this game won't rage into the night. Don't worry about it. It's going to go with a whimper very shortly.
Yes.
Look, it's an interesting task. Kolkata need to win their 2 remaining games and hope for a lot of things going their way. I wait.
Yeah, it's a possibility. Short, attempted pull by Powell, misses it through the keeper, and there is no run. I mean...
There's a theory. For Powell, if you bowl short, I don't think he's always comfortable. So the theory is if you get it up above his chest area, he won't enjoy it. He didn't grow up in these fast pitches like in the Australian or South African grounds, I'm thinking. Sorry, I heard you, Bear. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
That's okay. I'm not sure about that. I mean, he likes to hit the ball hard, is all I know. Like that, but inside half of the bat this time. And I think he was aiming out through extra cover. But he got an inside half of the bat that went to mid-wicket instead. It's a dot ball.
That's all right. So look, CSK have to win. So tomorrow they have to win and they can really hope things go their way. On the other hand, GT will want to just win, get some of those things sorted, pesky sort of things they would like to clear up. So it's GSK versus CSK, GT versus CSK tomorrow. And RCB or GT are like, maybe there's a chance SRH might also pip them, but otherwise, oh dear.
Horrible wide.
I wonder if it should have been no ball. It pitched so far outside, just barely outside the tram lines the whole way. And it could be classified as outside the pitch almost. But yeah, it slipped out of his hand. It looked like he was attempting a slower, wide Yorker. It just slipped out of his hand.
Well, it did rain earlier. I wonder if it's a bit dewy.
Could be. It's also very close to the sea, that part of the world. And the ground. And you could expect some dew, definitely.
So when is the actual last group games then? Are we actually covering a group game next week, or is that a qualifier we're doing next week?
I think next week is already the last group game.
Okay.
So the last group game is Wednesday next week, if I'm not wrong. I'm just going to confirm it.
So it'll be an absolutely probably pointless game because everyone will probably be sorted. That's annoying.
Hang on.
That was out to mid-wicket and there's no run.
I got it wrong, sir. This coming Sunday is the last group game, and next Wednesday is already the eliminator.
Oh, sweet. At least we got something on it. That should make the life a little
3
bit
versus
more
4.
interesting.
That's going to be good.
I like games where there's actually some fucking jeopardy. There hasn't been in that for quite a while. Hardik Pandya is in. Thought it hit the pad, but it didn't. It's going down the leg anyway. Single down a long leg.
Quite over, however. Just 3 runs of it.
I don't even know if we're going to do the final, you know, Ajit, because no one's here and it's on a Sunday.
I know what you mean. I mean, I'm happy to join in from far away, unfortunately. But
obviously. Tone doesn't want to do it. Sunday's my day off. Not that we've been doing a lot of cricket, really. So theoretically, I could come in, but I don't really want to because it's the middle of the afternoon and it's, I have kids, and that's why I have weekends off generally, or certainly Sunday. So yeah, I don't know if we're even going to cover the final.
What I really like is, if possible, we can put together a bunch of roster, lot of guests who are willing to cover it. But yeah, we'll need somebody to hold for it.
Well, that's the problem. Someone's got to be in here to open stuff up.
Will, you don't live far away from the studio, do you?
No.
Let's get Will to go.
Birmingham.
Oh dear, no. Okay, never mind.
I could come up from the deep dark West Country, I guess. But I mean, Sunday trains, isn't it?
It's not that important, really.
No,
I mean,
it is if you want to.
I think the week after we start a test match and everyone will be happy. So,
I think given the crowd that we pull, I think that might still be a good enough decision. But I think having come this far into the tournament, a final would make a lot of sense.
It does kind of make sense. But again, maybe we can convince Nakul that he wants to do the final. I don't know if he's doing county cricket.
I know he's back in the fold. That's fantastic if he can also be there.
Yeah, he's kind of back in the fold. I think he was trying to get work with Derbyshire. Was it Derbyshire or Northants doing the county commentaries? I don't know if he succeeded in doing that. So I don't know if
mate
he's around.
He does the Derbyshire.
There's a real gathering of... never mind. Sorry. I'm going to hang up.
Bumrah. Ooh. Short. Pulled.
There you go.
Powell.
You see that? He doesn't play it as convincingly as when the ball is in his half.
No.
So
a fair few
he
players
dinged it
like that in the
down.
world.
It was a slower bouncer. He dinged it down for sure, but it looked like how I would do it. Not very orthodox or very clean.
No. I think if you get up above sort of chest high, I think a lot of players struggle, and they certainly would struggle against Jasper.
Exactly, and the menace the name brings is already enough of a challenge. What I really liked here today, Manish Pandey getting a good go, and maybe if he can get to 50 and win the game, that'll be fantastic.
Well, yeah, he's not far from that. He just knocks that into the offside in front of point. They'll get a single. I wish they'd hit some boundaries though.
No, I mean, in spite of no jeopardy here, they could use the boost in net run rate. Since I've joined somehow, they can't find the boundary. Maybe it's me there.
I think you want you don't want to give it away, do you? But you're just looking for that slightly bad ball or slightly one that's in your arc, and you can.
You want to definitely win. It's okay even if you win with 10 balls remaining, if not 5. But 10 is better than 5. That's all.
And they could win in 2 or 3 overs here. I mean, it's not like it's a lot. 31 runs, a big over, and they pretty much got it done, haven't they? That's defended back to the bowler, and there is no run.
They're doing all right here, Mumbai. They're hanging on for their dear lives, and you can respect that, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you wonder why Mumbai are so shite. I mean, they've got some quite good players, haven't they, really? But
I think it's a combination of, there's definitely some luck involved, but also some decision making hasn't been on point, if you ask me.
Well,
So their 11s are usually all right. But then where they bat who, their choices of bowling, and they've dropped a bunch of catches.
Yeah.
Like everybody else.
Yeah, catching and fielding in this tournament has been pretty fucking awful. That's defended back to the bowler, and there is no run.
Somehow, midway through the entire tournament, every time we see it, it slips. The standards, maybe it's because of the length of the tournament. There's no convincing BCCI about it. But the length of the tournament sort of causes a general dip in sort of this fielding intensity, because these guys are pros. They're used to doing 100 catches a day every day. Doesn't matter which day of the week or something. But it's just that intensity in the field, in their heads. I think suddenly dips.
Yeah, I think it's too long, isn't it? I mean, next year it's going to be an extra 15 days or 13 days.
Yeah.
It is. It's
Oh, that could have been really tight. He just dabbed it to point and began running.
Exactly.
Without really thinking much. And he was very lucky. There was no direct hit on the non-strikers. And I'm curious whether he was going to be out in a replay, if we can get one. I'm going to wait.
There's a little...
No. I see what happened there. Now, Manish Pandey, who's a much swelter individual, also much faster, I think decided to take it on. And he was on the non-strikers end.
Yeah, and, he paused a little bit before setting off.
Correct.
118 for 3, 1 ball left in the 15th over. Powell's on 34, Pandy's on 45, 30 required off 31. They're cruising to victory. I just wish they'd do it a little bit quicker. Jasper in, last ball of the over, bowls. Panday isn't going to get his 50. He is bowled middle stump. And Jasper gets his
Bumrah's
wicket.
got a wicket. He has something to celebrate.
Yes. He hasn't got many in this tournament, has he?
4th one, if I'm not wrong.
4? Fuck. It's not very Jasper-like, is it? Let's give him a jingle to send him off.
The crowd says you're out.
I would like to unofficially... it was a cracker of a ball.
Yeah,
Come on. We have to... It's just jacked in so sharply of a good length, and Pandey was truly defeated because he was not expecting. His entire footwork was based on the ball being away from him, and it jumped all the way in and bowled him. Look,
pretty good going though to get a ball, especially a white ball that's 15 overs old, to jag back in like that.
I think he may have hit the edge of a foot mark, cleverly enough. And here comes your favourite break.
So speak to me, Ajit. Tell me something.
There's a lot I can say. While I wait, maybe Mr. Will, is there anything of
Right,
our...
so what have we got? Leah said something interesting about Alpha Centauri. Alpha Centauri is less than 4.5 light years away from the sun, so it would still take quite some time, even with the squishing of time.
Yeah, it would do. But the interesting fact was the fact that if you get so close to the speed of light, that time dilates, or the opposite of dilates, so much that a 2.5. I mean, it wasn't Alpha Centauri then; it was somewhere. I was just asking Claude, and he was telling me about something.
You're talking of the event horizon, I think, Bear. When you're on the event horizon, just close to
black
hole. Let's say black holes. So then time starts dilating. But I think even if you approach the speed of sound, you get the feeling time is dilating.
No. If you spoke, this is it. This is the point. If you get close, it was like 0.99 of the speed of light.
Yes.
And you were going somewhere that was 2.5 million light years away. It would actually only take 35,000 Earth years on the ship to get the 2.5 million light years, because time dilates so much.
Yeah.
Still a long time.
That's what most of sci-fi Star Trek is based on.
Well, of course it is. But also, the amount of energy required to get to those speeds was like, more than the Earth has ever produced in its entire, humanity, or something like that.
Exactly. It's very, very large amount. So because MC square, so M by C square, if you want to get, it's a huge number. Never mind. So without getting into technical specifications, you need a couple of nuclear bombs, enough energy.
Yeah, that was one theory. It gave me a bunch of theories. I
would go for fission, however. So fusion would be the right way. Fusion, you have to deal with the fallout. But anyway, so you wanted to hear something where I can talk about something. So there was a very interesting test match that finished today, and Bangladesh have completed a whitewash. It was a well fought out test. The first one was also a well fought out test. So actually, if you are a test match fan, these two are very good tests, and they both went into the 5th day. And
Pakistan, wasn't it?
Yeah, against Pakistan. And the first one, they had to sort of do enough to manufacture a win, Bangladesh, because of the rain. Second one was like an old school 300 place, 250 place, 400 place. You can chase the rest sort of a game. And they didn't lose horribly, Pakistan. We were all worried, those of us following Test cricket, let's say, were thinking what will happen, will they get crushed by 200 or something. They had to chase 437. They came to 358.
Yeah. I saw they needed 82 with 3 weeks left. Yeah.
And then that was the travesty right there. Khurram Shahzad, Sajid Khan did his bit. Mohammad Rizwan was a little unfortunate to be out at 94.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh, we're back live. Out? Yeah, no, it's not out. I thought he'd mishit it as well. But Powell has decided he wants to finish this off reasonably quickly. He's just slammed that ball over long on. For 1,246 sixes in this tournament. And that's one more.
Actually, that was not a bad ball to start off after a break. Enticing, sort of pitched up there, slow drift. It's not a gimme ball, but he just hit that well.
Yeah. Oh, out. That's a fucking fantastic catch from Corbin Bosch. Cut hard by Powell. And suddenly there's things are getting a little bit interesting here. Only 24 required, 5 wickets
Yeah.
left now. But Rodman Powell's cut that hard, but it came off the top half of the bat, and it was plucked out of the air by Corbin Bosch, diving full length at backward point. And suddenly it's 124 for 5. Ooh.
They have another batter left, of course. They have Ramandeep Singh.
Oh,
hang on. He's asking to. The umpire is asking, so maybe we shouldn't play the jingle already. There is some doubt whether. There was no doubt whether he took the ball cleanly. When he landed, did he ground the ball into the.
No, they're not really checking
that's
for that,
not.
are they?
I think so, unless they're checking for a no ball, because no ball is already announced earlier. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the only. But then you get the siren, then, and that should come up rather quickly. Decision depending on what?
Pending. But yeah, I'm thinking it's nothing but whether he took the ball cleanly after he landed. He dove, even as that was a fantastic all-out stretch, and he kept his hand all the way up. He kept his wrist pointed upwards at the risk of injuring his elbow as he landed. I don't think the ball ever touched the ground in that whole period.
I don't know why they bother checking things like that. I mean, you can see that quite clearly. It's not like he turned his hand over and it's a possibility. I mean, it was clearly
I think at that point in time, the ball should be considered in your grasp, in your control, I think.
Well, yeah, but then you go to that Mitchell Stark one in the Ashes, and
I remember, yes. No, but the way he landed on his elbow, I'm not happy. That could be a major injury if you're not careful, because your hand is stuck in a specific position as your whole body weight lands on it.
Yeah.
But all right.
Anyway,
That was out.
after wasting a pointless minute or two, it is out. That was a good little innings by Rodman Powell.
He did enough, but I would have liked it if he had hit a couple more of those big hits and then gone on his way, because now you have two people who have neither of whom have faced a ball. Look, the equation should be handleable for most international cricketers, let alone club cricketers, but I'm thinking, you don't want to be doing this. It's all right even if you sneaked in single and double, right? And I think they may have super sub, an interesting new player. I am not aware of this guy. His name is Tejasvi Dahiya. So I'm just announcing it because I'm not expecting you might have a.
No, we don't have a jingle for him.
Yeah.
He's number 7, but we do have a generic jingle for number 7.
Well, how about that? Number 7 coming out to bat.
We have a jingle for Rinku Singh.
Of course.
Rinku Singh's a really good friend.
Ooh, I don't think we can play that one.
No, but somebody got concussed, and he's been allowed to take his place. PC. Who got concussed?
What? Huh?
I just saw it flashed very quickly. I couldn't read enough. It looked like somebody has been concussed out.
Oh.
Is that right?
I didn't see that. Concussed Angrish.
Angrish Krishna, the keeper, has been the guy who was having the gloves. He usually bats at 3. That's why Pandey came off today. But he usually bats at 3. He has not been in this order. So he's been.
When did he get fucking concussed? Unless he got concussed when he went for that catch and bashed into.
Okay.
But he's wearing a helmet.
It's still a concussion, right? Even with the helmet.
Anyway, that one's driven back to the bowler, and there is no run.
So, what I can tell you about Tejasvi Singh Dahiya, is that he plays for Delhi, and he's a keeper. But he came in as in 26. He came into Calcutta Knight Riders, right?
Well, top edge, I think.
No, it was a wide. I think.
You think it's
just a fast one? I think.
Yeah, it was. Well done. I thought he'd got top edge.
No, but looks like
exactly.
The keeper is saying he
precisely
hit it off the back of his bat. Yeah,
I thought it, because the way it jumped up, I thought it come off something.
Correct. The keeper is like, come on, guys, are you kidding me? He hit it off the back of his bat. He whacked it with the back of his bat. So the point is, this guy, he can hit the ball. He has a handy average. He's only played 60 20s, local T20s. He has a good average, 56.5, but an excellent strike rate, 168. He looks like a tough little cookie himself. When you look at him, the way he stands, the way he takes guard, it doesn't look like he'll want to waste much time.
Okay, are they actually reviewing this?
Yeah, they have. I think.
When I thought, the keeper certainly did, but who's the skipper
Pandya. They've been showing Pandya now. We didn't see him make the decision explicitly, but the play has been held up. It's DRS. Yeah. He's reviewed it. I thought it may have taken the back of the bat, if anything.
I thought it was glove or top edge. Yeah, it's glove.
Yeah, okay.
Clearly glove.
Back of the bat was a bad call. It is glove. And keepers, even the batsman would know that. Come on, they're giving it to you. Why would you not take the runs, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'd be complaining to the... Yeah, I mean, look.
It like landed on the glove. It bounced off the glove.
Yeah.
This is terrible umpiring. That can happen, however. Having stood and made a decision or three, that might have been wrong.
Yeah, well, you know. We do it at club level.
Yeah. I pride myself on being a bit competent, air quotes. But yes. Nonetheless, it can happen. But that was rightly reversed. It was 4 runs to the batter. It went off his glove.
Aye. Right. So that's 420 required of 26. Back forward comes to Jasvi. And
I'd rather see this, you know. There's been 10 runs of this over. He can just play the rest of this over out because there's no real pressure on him as far as run scoring is concerned. They can make up the runs in the remaining time. He'd rather not give his wicket away. 4 overs, 20 runs is still nothing. If they got 10 off this over.
Goes back. Ooh, plays it airily. Well, pops up.
Oh dear.
No one at mid.
Oh, he had no clue about that ball at all.
And it's just a single down the long off.
Even as he tried to go on the back foot and guide it sort of square, the ball bounced on him and it went straight. There was nobody at mid-off. Will, anybody? Anything?
Let's have a little look.
He retains strike.
Right.
Tejasvi. Yeah?
Leah said Burma has 4 more in this season than the Fizz, which is true.
All right. Yeah, we've heard this one before. Yes, fair enough. The Bumrah has 4 more than the Fizz, Bear. Ha ha ha.
Yes.
I didn't hear you laugh. All right.
Well, that kicked off a whole load of shit, didn't it, now?
Oh, man. Let's not go there. That was not the finest moment of BCCI or the IPL, I dare say.
It wasn't really, was
Here comes the aforementioned
Jasper.
Bumrah.
He's gone for 1 for 19 off his 3.
And this will be a crucial over. I think he's going to look for wickets here, frankly.
He has to.
Right?
Have they used an impact player yet? KKR? That one
I think so.
Defended into the offside. They run through for the single.
I will confirm this. But
I think Finn Allen. Wasn't Finn Allen?
Finn Allen was the... yeah, of course. I mean, Varun Chakravarti was subbed out even while he was on the field, poor guy. He finished his overs and they're like, thanks, bye. You know you can't catch for whatever. So.
Yeah.
Sunil Naran looks even more threatening with that salt and pepper goatee, no?
Yeah. He does so well in these tournaments.
I mean, he's actually an all-time great as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
In T20s and IPL for sure.
You'd have to say so.
I mean, going at under 7 and over 200 games is a real achievement.
Yeah. I mean, do you think I mean, I've never really thought his actions are really that suspect, but...
There may have been some certain deliveries he bowled. Wow.
That was really nicely timed off the hit by Rinku Singh. Square, just behind square on the leg side. There is a man who's a bit finer than that. He's not
He didn't look to have hit that at all. He just turned his wrist.
Yeah. Timing.
Beautiful.
Lovely timing. Right out of the middle of the bat, that was.
And of course, he put his wrists into it. That's like classy cricket.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Sunil Narayan, like I was saying, I get a feeling certain of his balls, the elbow might be a little suspect. I don't think it was intentional, but so he put those away is what I understood. He modelled it.
Well, I think well, I mean, my impression is that he didn't, and that's why he doesn't play international cricket. He can't be bothered to do all that.
But I think...
Around the wicket, by the way, Jasper, that was defended and there was no run. I mean, I can only assume that's the reason why he's never played after...
No,
because he started off, when he started his career, he played for the West Indies, and then he got called.
There was something else there. So that could be one of the reasons, but I think there was at some point in time, I'll hang on.
Around the wicket, Bumrah, guided by Rinku Singh, down the third man, gets a single.
A great single, as to say. But look, there was talks doing rounds that what he earned in the IPL in one season was about 7 years of West Indian international cricket salary. So he just decided to prioritize playing the IPL. And then, of course, I still feel IPL holds up the same standards as international cricket when it comes to these sort of rules. when it comes to like bowling and validity of actions and this sort of things.
But then that's
You could
fair
correct
enough.
me.
But then why wouldn't you, as the West Indies, go fuck it then, playing at least the international T20 side?
There was a period when he was in
defended
the
up to
frame.
mid on no run. That was a bit
I'm sorry.
feisty.
Now, so there was a period where I think they spoke to him when certain management changes happened, because he seemed to also have had a tiff with the management. That was one of the reasons for him to stay away, where he felt
There's a few of them that got that, guys.
he couldn't eat his cake and have it too or whatever, right? So, but that's what the board said. You got to come to our camps. You got to prioritize this. If there's an international game, you got to come here, drop that. He's like, you know what, how much they're paying me, right? So that,
Yeah.
I'll hang on.
Burma into Tasvi, who works it off his hip. Quite ugly. His bottom hand comes off, but gets a single.
Hey, get the job done, because he's off strike and they've taken 8 runs of Bumrah. So leaves 12 for the last 3. I think they might go after the next over there. But in the meantime, Will.
Yes. What have we got? And Leah just says AI is really weird about numbers and stuff, and just tells you what you want to hear. I largely agree with.
Doesn't always. It's called it convoluses, isn't it, or convulses? It makes up shit, but not always. I'm hoping.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the stuff it's fed. It's fed a lot of information, isn't it? On some things it's better than others.
Leah, however, I think might have some points, because I don't see her making light points. I would like to know a bit more. That's an opportunity.
If I could remember the conversation fully, I'd be able to tell you properly, but I can't.
Oh, I see.
That's defended into the. I think he tried to clip it into leg side. Actually, but,
he inside edged it onto his pad,
and he went back to the bowler. Corbin Bosch.
He was looking to. That was a front of the ball cutter. So no wonder, if it was a full pace ball, he would have actually landed in the middle of his bat and hoiked it away through mid wicket. Instead, he just nicked it onto his own pad. But all right, they seem to have the right idea there, as far as you and me are concerned.
Yeah, a couple of big sixes. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, pretty much. But I think they might still play it a little safe, from what I'm seeing.
Well, you want to get over the line again, attempted pull. Then he thinks about the single, which might well have been there if it had gone straight away, but he was looking at the ball and admiring himself.
Rinku was halfway down, and then he's like, you know what, forget it, and I'm going to run. No, I think, it climbed off the bat to the helmet. I saw it real time.
That's what I thought as well, but,
That's why he was a little rattled.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Oh, hang on.
Missed the
No
bat.
bat.
No bat
Just
at all.
straight
Into the helmet, yeah.
That's terrible. I thought he might have nicked it into the helmet, but then...
Well, he's on as a concussion substitute. He might have to go off. Someone have to...
It's happened once. It's happened once in an international game where a concussion sub got concussed. And the third guy had to come out. I wonder if it will happen again.
No, he looks all right. Probably doesn't get many chances. He's going, no, I'm not going.
Oh, yeah, he's going to say, unless my jaw is falling off, I'm going to go play.
He's fucking mad, this kid. Vaibhav.
Oh, yeah? Vaibhav Suryavanshi. How do you hit the ball so cleanly?
I know.
At his age, 15. He does feel like a 15-year-old.
Yeah, I mean, I said that he might be a little bit older, but this is it. When I saw him sitting on the bench today, he actually looked like a 15-year-old. I think when he comes out, because he's a big kid for 15.
He has long levers, big strong kid.
And you see him under a helmet and stuff, he looks a lot older, but actually when you see him sitting on the bench, he does look wide-eyed like a 15-year-old. So
yes.
maybe I'm not.
He has those chubby cheeks, it's some baby fat on him.
Exactly. I mean, he might be 16 or 17, but certainly he's a very young.
I mean, I'm not talking about that, his age, but I'm like, he still feels like a youngster.
Yeah, totally.
You see that, there is this eagerness in the way, in your body language. He has that.
Another short one. This one's ballooned in the air.
Oh,
drops short, and he doesn't seem to like pace at this level, does he, to Jasby?
No, that is very interesting. He seems to be actually struggling. Maybe it's okay for him to take a couple of balls. He really looks unsettled here, Tejasvi.
That one, he was trying to turn.
There's another short ball.
Yeah.
He tried to turn it, but the ball got too big on him, and he was very lucky it didn't balloon straight into Point's hand. It was Tilak who was running in, who tried to even dive all the way in, but that didn't happen.
Yeah, they've still got 5 wickets left though.
No, but I think it's going to be hit out or get out, as we say. This one.
Exactly that. That one's edged. Should be a 4. Perfect shot. A little outside edge that
Lovely.
goes through the slips, down to boundary.
2
4
plus 2 is on man.
It's good to see that Hardick sees the funny side of it.
All you can do is that, right? That was a perfect ball, just that he tried to flick it into the leg side and ended up guiding it perfectly through a vacant slip region. You can't plan fields for that.
Nope.
And yeah, you would rather have a rueful laugh rather than, yeah, that summarizes it perfectly. If you're a bowler though, and the keeper as well, is a little exasperated.
That one is...
Oh, come on.
He should have
that one
hit that for 6, but instead... Oh, look.
Oh, man.
I think it's been caught.
No, they dropped it.
No, Rickleton caught it. But
No, what happened is Fine Leg dropped it and Rickleton stopped it.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, he
Rickleton caught it, but he's injured.
Landed
whoever
on
that is.
Deepak Chahar's knee. So, my apologies. Bear got it right the first time. Rickleton got it. I think it may have been a ricochet. Why did I think it got into his gloves sort of after the fact? Let me see this.
No. He caught it cleanly. It's just that, no one called, and he just basically kneed Chahar.
Why is the bowler running in when somebody with the gloves is coming? I understand the guy coming in.
Did you see the earlier one, though?
No. Was there an earlier?
Fucking hell. I mean, Karan Chakravarti.
Oh, yeah.
The one that went straight up,
you guys.
and then the keeper was coming in, and it's just like no one called, and it was clearly going to Karan Chakravarti, and yet the keeper was. Well, I mean, that's when Angrish might have got concussed, right?
I think so, because it was between the keeper. When the keeper and the bowler are there, it's better to leave it to the keeper. If the keeper is running
but the keeper
forward,
was miles away, and Karan Chakravarti was right underneath it, just waiting.
Then you should have also let that be. That's just
the
not the
keeper should
best
have
idea.
left it, but no one fucking calls in this game. It seems to me.
No, but it's surprising. Probably they both were saying me without one of them backing off.
Yeah, well, you've got to shout. I mean, that's one of the things they tell you. Don't say me, or this way or that way. You call out your name, don't you? It's
Yeah, that's what we were taught. Don't say
Baron's ball. You know. Anyway, that was a wicket. Anakal Roy.
I once said you. I remember to the keeper. I was the bowler. I said you.
No, you should have said keepers. Anyway, new batsman, Anakal Roy. And he's going to face Corbin Bosch. Who nicely guided down towards third man for a single. So
he can bat. Anukul Roy can also bat. He's a decent bat. He's lower middle order.
Only got to knock singles, haven't they, for fuck's sake? It's not
Make sure, turn it over, let Rinku do the work, yeah? Anything
Well, he's
on
stolen
the
the strike, hasn't he?
That's all right. They have the balls.
Nope,
It's a ball. It's an over.
Nothing?
Nope.
He shouldn't be
I was
getting
just
out, that's all.
thinking
It's okay for him to eat all the balls he wants this over. Just don't get out. Mr. Roy. Right? Nonetheless, look, Kolkata have waken up a little too late. Mumbai have not even done that. LSG did it with Marsh sort of, doing a bit of a masterclass after the horses bolted and so on. But somehow Mumbai are unable to find that. Hardik missed a couple of games. Surya missed a game or two. They had makeshift of a skipper, but they always had a good 11. Whatever they put out on the field was a good 11. Right? Here's an interesting move.
Yeah.
Go on there.
Will Jacks is going to bowl the 19th over. That's a very interesting call. Hasn't Jasprit got one left?
I think they just decided, no, Jasprit is done.
Oh, right, okay.
And because Mr. Chahar looks in pain.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
He
tried to
tried.
drive it to Anakal Roy. His eyes lit up a little bit there. Gave it a bit of air, as Will Jacks does. I think on the
He tried
outside
to
edge.
make the prophecy come true.
Yeah.
But it dropped short of point. Look, I think this is a forced move, not what would be ideal. I'm just looking at who else they could have chosen here. Interesting. I'll wait.
Leg side. Ooh, turns. He does get turned as Jacks puts a lot of action on the ball.
He looks really uncomfortable suddenly, Anukul Rai. He's playing across. He's not looking to, play with a straight back. But, okay. I'm just thinking out loud, right? Chahar probably can't bowl because he looks to have injured himself. Corbin Bosch will bowl the last over. And that leaves Pandya. I wonder why Pandya didn't bowl it himself. That was the only thing I was going to say. He's a crunch bowler for India. He's used to bowling tough overs, bowling dots. I think this is a strategy. There's a tactical move rather. So.
Oh my word! Anakul Roy has lifted that into the offside. It's going to be not caught by a man coming in at cover, and they are going to get back for 2, unless Rinku Singh says, "No, forget it. Let's just go 1." But no.
No, Rinku Singh ran that.
There is no point. No, in fact, they got 3. Interesting. Hardly ever see
Great
3
running, I dare say. Yeah, fantastic. No, but he hit that very high, but it went into the no man's land, sort of behind extra cover, right?
Yeah.
And there was a good run from. Oh yeah, come on! It was outside his reach. That was Namandhir who ran all the way from deep cover. It was too far between either of those fielders, and he couldn't get a hand on it.
Well, you got to fancy Rinku Singh trying to hit a 6 to finish the game here, haven't you?
Or a 4.
Yeah.
If it's in his arc.
Well, he just knocks it down onto the leg side. It's fielded by mid-wicket and there is no run.
Rinku Singh looks to get under the ball, and that's well bowled by Jacks, knowing that precisely. Sort of held it back.
So KKR still in with a chance.
They need to win their last game and hope, and they need to win with a big margin.
Well, there you go. Straight down the ground. 4 runs. Game over. Yay! Thank God for that. 148 for 6. Knight Riders win with, 6 balls, 8 balls spare, something like that.
7 balls to spare, they did it.
A bit like last week, really. They were never really going to lose, but they didn't motor there because they lost a few wickets, and so they sort of quite circumspect in getting to the score, but they never looked like they were going to lose once they got off to a fairly decent start. And once again, Mumbai didn't big enough score really to trouble. So
crucial partnership, Pandey and Powell, they more or less did the job.
Yeah,
but
they
should have seen it through.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of 40s each, wasn't it, really?
Correct.
And that was pretty much the game done. A couple of little wickets at the end, but it was always pretty much there after that. Don't have much more to say. It's been nice to see you all. Let's get out of here. I'm late. I'm late for dinner.
Yeah, me too.
Thanks all.
Well, next week we have a game that has actually something on it, as you said. So we got an eliminator next week.
So make sure you join us.
Exactly.
And make sure you subscribe on Patreon.
That's a little bit more fun. Exactly that. And do visit Patreon. We'll be doing a podcast next week, as there's a test match the week after next. And we're back into whites in England. Can't wait.
New Zealand are coming.
New Zealand are coming. Should be a good series. Always a good series against New Zealand.
Absolutely.
And then India are coming over for a bunch of T20s, aren't they? And
what is the point of that? But never you mind. We'll get into it another time.
At least it's international T20s. I've got, it's not fucking IPL, Anyway, gives it a little bit more fun. Right, we're out. See you next week. Love to you all, and
thank you. Bye-bye.
Enjoy your week.
Cheers,
see you later. Bye.
Bye.
Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time has come. This is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Carol Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a